on the camera?
Yeah.
Cool.
Looks good. I only need
That's copyright.
So nice.
Yo, so beautiful. That's copyright.
You're monitoring. So it's because you have your own screen on. Beautiful. I'm reading the tab.
It's target area Terre Haute.
Oh shit, that's a hail pour.
Ooh, hail. Gotta stay away from that.
I know you in that hail.
You know?
Not a big hail guy?
No. That's negative dollar signs right there.
That's what he's the most scared of. He's chasing us.
I'm scared of women.
Type shit. They're not that bad.
You can mute my laptop.
I was trying to mute the tab instead of the stream itself. But it doesn't let you mute the tab on
Chrome?
Mac.
Just mute the YouTube.
I did.
Oh, okay.
But if you do that, you get less views.
Huh?
I don't know if it counts for view. I know Twitch at least.
It does?
I don't think we've ever had more than like 10 people viewing at once.
Why did all of my settings?
Sorry, Zach Films. Oh, guess who's live?
You can see this is a much more wide view here. You can see the clouds all wrapping around right now in a counterclockwise direction. In front of your screen, the clouds are going this way, so they're going west to east, kind of left to right.
Oh, we're going to see that here today.
On the back side, that is where that inflow tail's coming, and you can see it stretching from the right side of your screen with that right to left motion. So that is basically leading to counterclockwise rotation, and it's attempting to drop a tornado right now, again, just south of Effingham, Illinois. You need to be, again, if you're
that's I-70.
Just south of Effingham, all right? You need to be getting to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, get away from windows, get to the lowest floor humanly possible. This is an environment today where we could end up seeing strong, maybe even large tornadoes in this particular system. So again, if we go back over to radar here, this is what the storm looks like. You can actually see the hook echo beginning to develop. We even got a little scatter spike, which means there's a significant hail core that is also developing with this storm. Notice the rotation is right here. So it's around and just southeast there of I-57. This storm is currently taking a right turn, which basically means that it is starting to get more inflow and it's going to start to rotate even harder. So we could see a tornado drop at any moment. So once again, this storm is rapidly moving to the northeast at about 40 miles per hour here near Effingham. Let's go back over to Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl is literally underneath the wall cloud. So this
Ryan
is
Scholl
underneath the wall cloud here.
It's the golden.
And again, you can see the inflow there on the right. Kind of great. Look right above, at the very top.
Now we got to report it. Yeah, that's what Jared did. We ended up on the stream.
That is a tornado trying to develop right there. This is going to be approaching Watson, Hartville, and Elliottstown, Illinois here over the next few minutes. It is literally right above them.
We're going to get hit by the RFD, aren't we? Yeah.
RFD?
Oh,
you
yeah,
got hit by last
here,
time.
But it's trying literally right next to him.
It's rotating a lot right now.
Top right of your screen. Ryan Scholl is...
Turn around.
All right, Ryan Scholl is now driving. Let's go back over to Storm Chaser Connor Croft.
Ryan Scholl is now driving.
What we are looking at here is, again, a very large rotating column right there in the middle of your screen. Got the inflow coming in from right to left.
Bro, L traffic.
It is really starting to crank now. You can see the motion a lot more clear now. And this might just be a minute or two away from producing a tornado. We also got Storm Chaser Rob McBay, who is live on Radar Omega. He is in the hailstorm, so he is currently inside of the storm where the hail is falling. There's at least quarters coming down here. It's getting very intense in the center of this storm. So again, there's some $quarter to $half sized hail that is coming down. Let's go back over to Ryan Scholl. He's once again underneath.
My dad is so deep right now.
Look right
got
there.
it all.
That's like for a tornado.
Okay, bro. You gonna bring out the meter?
My camera app.
You need the
Okay,
meter.
so again, on right your screen, this is a tornado
Nothing dropping right now.
on the south side of
Back to that road.
Effingham,
Slam the
Illinois
RFD here.
is not included, but the south side of Effingham is included in this. It's back over to Connor Croft. Again, all these chasers are on the same exact storm that we are looking at right now.
Yeah, but I'm gonna turn here.
It is attempting to
Some
cycle.
traffic right
Longest light in America.
There's reportedly a tornado in progress with this. Storm Chaser just said there is a tornado. Connor does not have a visual of it, but apparently there is a tornado, at least somewhere, that has touched down. It might not be condensed.
Nice one, buddy.
So at least a brief
Just
tornado
body
has touched
slam
down. It might be, again,
That was
I think
cut
what this
across
is
my
going to probably do, since it is a discrete supercell, is that it's got a lot of room to try to drop an actual, possibly significant tornado. Again, look at all the motion with this. The clouds are obviously hanging very low. And I do want to reiterate that this is a pretty populated area that we're talking about here, just south of Effingham. There's a lot of concerns with the supercell, one of which is being a tornado, but also...
Clouds are looking good.
Yeah.
Thank you for the report. Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl just buzzed in. And again, we are looking at a rapidly rotating wall cloud. This is Connor Croft here. And you can again see that midfill really very strong on the right side. It's all feeding into that wall cloud. Clouds are getting very low. It looks like it's trying to drop a tornado as we speak. Again, significant hails also ongoing. I do want to mention that we could have a golf ball sized hail falling over Watson and on the south side of Effingham in Illinois. Wait for another velocity scan. Look at the hook echo button right. Look at that hook. This is awfully close to trying to drop a tornado.
Josh said, I think I'm going to go to Target after my meeting.
Also, there is now a new severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible today for Paradise or Mattoon over here in central Illinois. So make sure that you are seeking shelter if you are in that location. Another thing I want to point out, guys, we did have a video earlier today. Did not go over this because it was not in the SBC Outlook. We do now have a 10% hatched tornado risk. We're not just talking about a generalized, isolated tornado or two today. We are talking about a possibility of strong, maybe even significant tornadoes here across parts of the Ohio Valley. So south especially need to be on alert for the possibility of strong tornadoes, and it looks like we are maybe seeing the glimpse here, at least the beginning of a possible small-scale tornado out developing here over the last couple of minutes. It's becoming more organized. The storm developed no less than maybe 15, 20 minutes ago.
Got to eliminate distractions.
Into a severe level, and is now
locked in, like
attempting to drop a tornado.
it's like a sport, bro.
It is, yeah. This is our sport.
Yo, this is our IU indie sport right here.
We don't have a football team.
We got a storm chasing team. Oh, look at this guy. What's up, man?
Damn.
Gotta stay away from that.
Okay, so that guy has tuberculosis.
There's going to be a tornado up here in this Paradise.
How's velocities looking?
That.
Oh, yeah.
Please make sure to spread the word, get the word out there. Again, we have a possible tornado trying to form right now here in,
now we're at the
in Effingham County, Illinois. This is inside of the storm.
Huh?
Once again, we're not just talking about tornadoes. We also have some camp coming down. Storm Chaser Rob McVeigh, who's also live on Radar Omega, just had some pretty significant hail coming down just a moment ago. Look at this right here.
Brother, a train is coming.
Look at it, crazy.
Oh!
Now you can really see the.
Don't get that on video.
That's all inflow.
I'm going to get our deaths.
That's all just wrapping right now.
Holy shit.
It's on the second track. We're good.
Oh, okay.
It is getting a lot more intense. This thing
What is all this traffic today?
Right now.
Just go in the other lane.
Someone's stuck,
Okay, yeah, let me just go right in front of the truck.
someone's stuck on the tracks.
Bro, we were just stuck on the
there.
track.
That's where we're looking. This is Storm Chaser Connor Croft.
I was trying to get to
Oh.
David's one time, and someone with a car genuinely got stuck on the tracks.
Tism attack. He's about to go down.
It's a large rotating wall cloud.
We live?
We've had a couple of fun reports here throughout the day.
We're not behind.
With this storm.
Oh, there it is. There's the train. The dude's on the tracks. The geese are about to go down.
Oh, Rebel, I got it.
You can see the huge area of span.
That Yukon is tweaking. He's trying to get out of the tracks.
Rotation. today's environment, by the way, it's a very interesting setup, but we have a
My
lot of
storm
wind
chasing
shear
experience
that is in
is
place.
Andy Baker's
The one big
class, and I
question
watched
we're going
both
into today
Twister
was
and
gonna be
Twisters,
temperatures,
so I think I'm good.
moisture,
Right?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah,
You're
sure.
good.
We got all three of them. All right.
To be fair, that's all I really did before
Yep.
I started chasing.
We all took Andy Baker's class.
Love Andy
right
Baker.
now has the best chance of producing.
Honestly, the best part of the class were Andy Baker's YouTube videos.
Yeah. His little brief little explanation videos.
Yeah, I was like, dude, if the whole thing was that instead of reading text.
Of this warm front, that is where there's a lot stronger wind shear.
Yeah, it's easy. Just quizzes too. That's it.
Well, on the south
guess-
side,
Oh, there's
in about
the
30
zero
miles
crossing.
of that warm frontal boundary. That is why this storm is having more success than storms, for example, further down to the south. We've had some attempts at convection.
Wow, we
further
beat the
south. None of
train.
those have really
Holy
had
shit.
much luck.
We're,
There's also
now
a
this
storm that's
fucking
west
great.
of
We're never
Charleston.
gonna get out there.
This is also
Hey, no cussing our street.
And it is rotating, but it's not there yet. It's a little bit more elevated.
my
So if this storm can become
gosh,
a
bro, we're just gonna let everybody in.
We'll have to watch for a tornado going in the direction of Mattoon. There's also an airport that would be
Do
on the
one by
track
one,
that
bro.
near I-57. So that's something else.
That
we
guy's
really
just-
keep a very
All right,
close
go.
eye on.
Do what the
We also got some
GC
severe
doing,
storms ongoing back over in eastern Kentucky. So if
Take
you're
your
over near
left turn.
Paintsville, Madison, or Lexington, Kentucky, there are some hailstorms that are currently happening as we speak.
Can I just get on 70?
Look at this, by the way. This is storm chaser Edgar O'Neill. He's also live on the
There's an
Radar
Edgar
Omega
in
app.
the
You can
storm
see the
chasing
huge
Edgar
wall
Allen.
flood. This is what it
Edgar.
looks like from a distance. You might not be able to see it up close,
Only one of each.
but that
man.
is a massive,
O'Neill.
like 2-mile wall that is out there in the distance, right
Oh
beyond
my
the tree
fucking
line.
god! I'm about to crash out. This guy. Follow this guy. Follow this guy. Because if he's going, you're
So,
chilling.
huge scatter
Okay.
spike on this storm, which indicates that we have
Not doing
significant
that.
hail
What is-
falling at the same time.
What's happening?
Oh!
Holy shit.
Oh, these people are turning left here. I gotta turn around now.
Where we have more of an RFD surge. That is also where we have more of an inflow that is trying.
Are
to
these Indies
basically
drivers,
wrap this
Alex?
into a tornado.
No, I mean these are. I'm not downtown that often.
Uh-huh.
When I
Oh
am,
my
it's
gosh.
actually
Hey, hey, hey,
So
hey.
huge wall cloud.
That's what like that is on Tuesday.
Back over to Storm Chaser Connor Croft. There's a huge
Are the suburb
chaser
drivers
right
normal?
now in this
Yeah.
storm. So if you look bottom right, you're seeing
Carmel drivers?
Well, I mean, you get people who don't know how roundabouts work.
Oh, yeah.
Different storm chasers
Those are the
live on
outsiders.
Radar Omega right now. It's the most I think ever on the app, and almost all of them are on
Yeah,
the storm.
it's a
or
bunch
going
of storm
towards this
chasers.
storm. And that's not a good thing if you're out in front of this, by the way. If storm chasers are confident that this storm's going to be something long term, they're going to be driving towards it. And you know, we got this massive Congo line that's
Massive.
up here towards Deertich, I think it is. Just
I'm gonna
out east of
crash
that.
out.
So there are a lot of chasers in route for the supercell. That
Yeah, it looks like this
very
day
Bro,
we're
you
gonna have
should have set, you should have just stayed on. by the Marriott.
West
Right
West
here,
Ave.
what we call a scatter spike. What that basically means is
Looks
that
like
we have
this
a
day,
significant
we're gonna have to get behind the storms because
we are
of
like
the rain that's in
talking
front of it.
golf ball, the
You
two-way
can see it.
scale right now with this storm. So this storm's no joke when it comes to not
This
just
guy's
the
just
rain,
backing
but
out.
also the possibility of seeing some pretty major hail.
Bro, what is he doing?
Packing up.
He's like, fuck that.
You're zooming.
But yeah, this is Edgar O'Neill who's coming up on the storm right now.
Hey, 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 hey. Eyes on the road. Eyes on the road.
On
Oh.
him.
It's not going to be going anywhere anyways.
Everybody's positioning right now.
Let's go to the Harding Street
Oh, look
Pub
at
and
this.
Grill.
This is Storm Chaser Rob McVeigh on the backside of the storm. Got a huge
Bro's
rainbow.
vlogging.
That's the wall cloud right there, but there's also a huge rainbow off there to the left.
Oh, yeah.
Got a rainbow in a field.
Thank you, Max.
Good commentary there.
That's A+. Plus.
That's why they pay you the big bucks.
Yep. Let's just go to the Harding Street Pub and Grill, please.
Parties.
Harding.
Yeah, let's just
All right,
not
here we go.
chase
Back to
today.
Connor. He's looking at that
just
rotating wall cloud.
Fly.
Don's to his left.
Frugal
Last couple
McDougal's
of radar
radar
scans, it looks like the rotation on the bottom right is trying to
Yo,
cycle.
that's a W name.
This one looks like on
It's the
radar
best
right now.
name
It's
for
in green.
anything
Says the
ever.
wind's going
Frugal
from
with
radar,
no
it's
way
going
we're
away
gonna
from
get
radar.
Frugal McDougal.
The rotation is not very tight
That'd
as
be a
of right now,
tough,
but
like,
it is
NFL
attempting to
player.
tighten. The mid-level rotation has been much stronger, as we've seen with that, the wall cloud. There was a lot of mid to low-level rotation, just nothing quite yet reaching the ground. Out in front of this, the environment is very favorable, again, for severe weather in terms of tornadoes. If you look down here, even closer to Olney here in Illinois, you can see that the dew point and temperature spread is pretty favorable. We got a temperature of 70 degrees. The dew point is also 59. What that basically means is that the environment near the low levels is pretty much, not saturated, but it's not far away from being saturated. And as long as that dew point continues to increase, we are going to continue to see the possibility of tornadoes, especially over here in Illinois.
Stop
we
sign.
have a brand new tornado warning for Wheeler, Rose Hill, Gila, Island Grove, Evers, and Falmouth. If you are in this tornado, you need to seek shelter. Get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. That tornado warning sound play, by the way, I just want to make sure. I don't know if it works. But again, if you are in this tornado warning, you need to get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, get away from windows, and get on your lowest floor. You got a storm shelter, that is the place to go right now. All right. The storm is moving east-northeast, and I'm going to be honest, I'm just going to put a little path here on screen. But if you are anywhere, let me go ahead and put 10 here. Let's go ahead and track it out. But basically, if you are in this general direction that I've just outlined,
ever get on the highway,
in this red area, you're going to want to make sure that you have that tornado action plan ready to go. I do think that this is going to be a long track supercell that's going to be capable of producing the possibility of a strong, maybe significant tornado for hours to come. I do not think this is a short-term threat in this environment today. Again,
we're going to be live all night.
Talking about maybe 2 or 3 different supercells that are going to develop here today that'll actually be tornadic. A lot of them are going to be kind of messy, but there will be 2 or 3 that stand out that are going to have the possibility of producing a tornado in the long term. This one has the possibility, at least has the potential, to be something more long-tracked. So yeah, if you see yourself on the map here, I'm going to put the locations on the left side of your screen, but if you see one of your town names here, these are areas that should have that tornado action plan ready to go. Many of you are not being hit for about an hour.
Approaching a railroad crossing.
Let's go, people.
Oh my lord.
Let's go. And this dude has his
AC unit on the fucking...
over the next few hours. Again, this storm is going
to
have the capability of doing so. We also need to keep an eye on these southern storms as well. It's not just this storm. We got several other storms that are ongoing here, near like Jacksonville.
St. Louis, here he comes.
All these storms not really doing much yet, but there is a possibility down the road.
This guy's going on the highway with this?
Start to rotate. We got storm chaser Jacob McMillan, who is just south of Olney in Illinois right now, and we're going to keep an eye on this storm lead nearby because this one may try to do something down the road. The dew point temperature right now are about the upper 50 points. If it gets over 60,
let's go.
I also want to reiterate, if you're back over here in Kentucky, if you are over in West Virginia, the storms that we have out here right now, these are not tornadic. We have a lot of hailstorms ongoing. These are not going to be the storms, though, that try to produce a tornado, at least in the short term. There's a very low-end chance anything here is going to be tornadic. Most of these storms are elevated. We need to really watch this western side of the watch. That's where a lot of these storms are going to try to produce the potential for tornadoes. Back to our storm southeast, and I think we've got several storm chasers on this spot. Right now, we have one that is attempting to organize once again. We got a large hail past that just out to the west of Wheeler. You can see the inflow is coming out of storm just from the south and southeast. It is coming up towards Wheeler as we speak. Rotation is also going to intensify a little bit more. So as it continues to have that possibility of a tornado. We also just got a new tornado possible
TP.
Brand new tornado possible severe functional right now in near Shelbyville, Stevenson, just to the west of the area. So you can see the prime area of rotation that has developed. This is located just to the southwest of Windsor. That is heading up towards Paradise and then eventually going towards Rhode Island too. We got kind of back-to-back storms here moving through this area. It's a pretty messy cluster of storms, but one of those will try to produce a tornado. So we see a storm chaser probably May and the city of that storm right now. And that city of Illinois. And that city right now is kind of the back side of the storm. We're going to all have it kind of buried back there. You're screwed by the tree line. This right here, these storm chasers suggest that you can see the massive right there. Screw those from a distance.
Let's take Rodney's streaming class. I said I should.
There's some suspicious looking flags right there on the screen. This is storm chaser live
OBS, I think they do OBS. Oh my gosh. This guy's in our points, man.
What's the final project like?
I don't know. Stream Rocket League. On Ed Jerome Wi-Fi. Can we? That looked like a tornado.
Yeah, that was.
Anybody in chat? Might be like Uncle Rob in the store.
Also, Jack Links. Jack Link.
Some of the suburbs. Right side of your screen, little right is kind of looking for a pulse tornado trying to drop right now.
NATO. It's like, you have any fish friends? Yeah. Trump NATO.
On right of your screen, new velocities. Scan is coming in here in just a second.
Look at that.
But you know, he's looking from the east. If you look, look back on the radar screen, show you guys. So if you look at the radar here, we got a lot of storm chasers that are plotted on this map. Some of them are looking from the south, so it's kind of wrapped in rain right now from their angle. CJ is kind of in the inflow notch, kind of the dry sector here on the east side, and that's going to help them have a little bit better view here. If we do have a tornado, which again, do not think there's one on the ground right now, but one is definitely trying to drop. Velocity is still remaining on the stronger side of things. If we go over to velocity scale, this is still about a 5 out of 10, so it's not yet on the ground by any means, but the rotation is definitely intensified over the last 5 to 10 minutes. It's trying to cycle. Again, it's a very discreet supercell, so as long as it stays discreet, it'll have a much better shot at producing a tornado. We got some little weird showers that are coming out of the south that could kind of hinder development in the short term. Storm merger action that's attempting to happen, and once that is complete, though, there's really not going to be a lot stopping the supercell, as I am still expecting that this will be a long-term supercell capable of producing a tornado as it continues to track east northeast in the direction of Terre Haute. The storm's also work for ping pong ball size tail. It is moving east at about 30 to 35 miles per hour. We have a small storm here only in Illinois. This one is not of concern right now. It's mostly just producing hail. It's kind of moving off to the left. It's like a left-over storm. What that means is it's more of a hail producer. Right hand-moving storms like the one that's up here that's moving pretty east-northeast. Those are the ones that make more favorable for tornadoes. These ones that are moving like this or like that's going to be more of a hail concern. So that one right now is not concerning. But obviously, if anything changes, we will definitely expect it. Can you play back?
Cylinder epic cam.
This is CJ Seymour. So this is again looking at the storm with a drone view. Right there on the right side of your screen, that's the wall cloud. Those rotations wrapped in rain. It's got a whole mess here in the last few minutes. That's significant hail, definitely damage crops, unfortunately, for the farmers. Now, gentlemen, for Twilight Search, for those being new access.
These guys.
See some sky right there, right? That's
Time of sunset. 6. I should know this because the time is Lewis. 6:30. Got 2 more hours of sun.
just lost CJ there for a second. Back to the moment. And lost one of the users. All right. Trying to get back here in a second. Again, what we're looking at right now is a rotating supercell here near Wheeler, Illinois, and you need to be in your safe place. If you're in Highland Grove, Gilroy, Rose Hill, all of you guys need to be in your safe places right now. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. Again, this storm currently is tracking to the east northeast at about 30 miles per hour. There's a large chaser convoy that is currently near this. You can see all the different storm chasers right here. They're all inside of the arena. All of them are currently very close to the storm. It's very interesting to see how this is evolving right now. We get back over to CJ. So this is CJ Seacoast there again. A tornado is attempting to drop this again, a drone view here. Cell tower go down? I don't think so. It's actually pretty close to this. This is a little closer to the base of the storm.
Should bring my drone, right?
So you can see the
I don't know how to fly it.
the velocities over the last couple of scans have gotten a bit broader. So no question if these little storm mergers to the south are interacting with the storm. Again, a lot of the time you get storm mergers like this. This does not mean the tornado flies over by against. A lot of the time what it means is when we get these little cells that come out of the south. So what we're seeing here is a couple different showers that come out of the south. They're kind of providing rain here in the inflow. And so a lot of the times after these storm mergers are done, it becomes a much more vivid minutes. We're going to see that in real time happen as the storm continues to track towards Yale and Rose Hill here in Illinois. I want to remind you a little bit further off to the north and west, there's severe thunderstorms in place here in our ice schedule too. These are near Stevenson, near the Strasburg and Windsor areas. We need to stay very vigilant right now as we have a potential tornado attempting to go. So just off to the west there, it's Toledo in Illinois. There's a larger view here of this storm cell. Large angle on cloud. Also, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning if you were in Vega, Govan, and Wolf counties in Kentucky. Hey, Tracy, for the $10 super chat, use the words protect your pets. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Clay, Green, Owen, and Sullivan counties in Indiana. St. Louis, and unstable air is all lifting off to the north. And I know there's very high values here across Tennessee and southern Kentucky, but we do not have a whole lot of moisture in the mid levels, and this isn't really accounting for that. So if you are in Tennessee, we're not really in a concerning place right now. Don't really think we'll be really in one today. But for some of those areas, just keep in mind that the environment is actually favorable if we had mid-level moisture. We don't really have any, though, in Tennessee. But further off to the north here, that we're frontal boundary, you can see how those values will continue to increase here in the next few hours. This is why we have a 10% patch tornado risk in place, is because we have a lot of wind shear and also a lot more instability than we initially forecasted. So the environment today is still very favorable for tornadoes. This should at least continue through about 7 or 8 o'clock tonight. It's going to be a pretty long-lasting threat for this time of the year. Usually in February, you do not see much in the way of severe weather in the Ohio Valley. This is a pretty rare severe weather setup that is happening. And over here in southern Indiana and northern Kentucky, values are going to be around 1 to 2 by about 10 o'clock tonight. So the value, in terms of the environment, it's going to be a lot less favorable this evening. But at least for the next few hours, we have a very favorable corridor, especially near Louisville, Evansville, and then back into southern Illinois, where we do have the possibility of seeing a few tornadoes. And again, a strong tornado threat is also on the table. This is the last view of the drone until he pulls over again. But again, you can see the large storm right now moving in the direction of Wheeler. It's actually right over Wheeler right now. Looks like it's become a little bit outflowing here over the last few minutes. You can see the velocities down the bottom right of your screen. Storm chaser Ryan Scholl is now underneath the wall cloud again. No.
Flat on shoulder ahead.
They rose are becoming a member. Probably. Have a good view right where we're at. Again, Ryan Scholl is pretty much underneath the storm right now. Velocity's about a little bit longer over the last few minutes. Look at this view. Wow. It's right here. Storm chaser Connor Croft with an incredible.
I have an RFP cat.
Low hanging clouds.
Nice RFP cat coming around again.
As a reminder, if you guys have friends or family in the path of these severe storms today, we're not just talking about Illinois. We got Indiana, we got Ohio, Kentucky, northern Tennessee, and the risk of severe weather today. Make sure to get the word out there, share the stream, and we are live providing commercial free coverage. We've got about a dozen storm chasers here today, most of them in Illinois. We also got some storm chasers
iPad
kind of back over in southeastern Michigan in case some of the bugs pop down there. For the most part, for the next probably 30 minutes to an hour is going to be this one storm here. Maybe some other ones will go up. We got one in Indiana that we are keeping tabs on.
Still got a chase.
Yeah, we are live on YouTube. Also, Facebook is up as well.
But slightly cold. Cold.
Cold. Got that
I
cold
think
front
the reason why we don't have a tornado right now is because of those storm mergers. We alluded to that just a moment ago.
Great question.
But once those are done, which they're not far from being done, we could see a tornado threat pop up again here. Really at any time. This is a closer view. This is CJ Ziegler. This is close up. Look at that. Got a lot of rising motion. A lot of rising motion right there.
I need to go closer.
This might be trying to drop right out.
It looks like it.
Yeah. I need to go close.
This is right where the inflow tail is. What I'd say by inflow tails, you see that little,
Oh, it's right there.
kind of like, it almost looks like a pencil that's sticking out of the clouds there with the middle right. That's the inflow tail. You can see all that motion right to the left and then start to spin again.
Oh, quick UV. Super quick UV.
UV. Once again, if you are just tuning in, this tornado warning no longer includes Effingham County. It's only for Jasper County, South Oregon. Radar indicated rotation.
Weather service. Tornado warning for this area. Take shelter now in the basement.
It's trying to organize. It's
Yeah, but y'all
trying to organize. Right on the inflow tail.
Open view.
It's the best for chasing, right?
Keep in mind that we could have a
Country
tornado
road
at any time, even if you don't see a tube coming down. There can sometimes be non-condensed tornadoes. I think we had one also about 20-25 minutes ago, according to a storm chaser that was on this storm. So there may have been already at least some sort of tornado with this. But very brief from the sounds of it, and again, it would have been non-condensed.
Oh, it's right there. Look at that little,
So there's another area of rotation right there. Look at that. Okay, so there's two different areas that we're looking at.
right there.
We got one right off to the left here, Connor. Once Connor's looking that way, there's another area, a new area of rotation that's developing. You can see the velocity bottom right at the
Dude,
top
all
of your
these
screen.
cells, like,
There's birds
have
flying
tail.
around in this area of circulation. Birds everywhere. All the birds.
Tornado.
We have bird chasers. 2020 10:46. We got bird chasers.
There's another rotation up here.
Next level of
Oh,
chasing.
yeah.
Some of the birds.
Got Birdnado. I don't know if I've ever seen that many birds circling a tornado. Or not a tornado, but storm in general.
This is gonna get warm soon.
So again, Connor's right underneath now that area of rotation.
Everybody's gonna fall behind.
From Jason Ryan Shoal, this is his view.
There's a lot of chasers.
Tornado dropping.
You might see a bunch.
I know.
He said, re-timber, this dude's chasing fire.
And this is Storm Chaser. That's Robin. You can see the wall cloud again. This is from a distance, so you can see the wall cloud a little bit better here. Let's go back over to CJ Ziegler, who's now approaching this. Looks like it is attempting to organize again. Look, bottom radio screen, you got the hook echo and the inflow. And velocities have upticked just a little bit here over the last couple of minutes. The storm mergers are done at least for the next 10-15 minutes. We shouldn't have another one for a little bit of time. So as long as there's no more storm mergers here, this thing is probably going to drop. There's not a whole lot holding it back anymore.
Out ahead of it. Oh, wait, that view on the 360.
Oh, she's coming.
In the rear flag.
It's a storm chaser tornado paging. Look on your screen, guys. This is all the storm chasers. At least not just Radar Omega that are on the storm. This is unbelievable. There are, I believe there are 12 storm chasers that are live on Radar Omega today. We got about 10 of them just on this
one of
storm.
them,
This is not a good thing if you are in front of the storm, by the way. When there's a lot of storm chasers on a singular storm, that never means a good thing. Or maybe it does. Maybe the storm will just, die. Never know. But at the same time, there are so many chasers on this. You can see all the dots. Those are all chasers. Again, this storm has a very defined hook echo. Again, we got the inflow coming out of the south. It's trying to clear out again. Pretty strong, at least mid to low level rotation. Nothing hitting the ground quite yet, but it is still trying to organize. Again, the green are the winds that are going towards the radar. The radar site is positioned further down the southeast. That red is going to be the winds that are going towards the radar. That inflow is much more intense than the RFD surge right now, which again,
that was what he was talking about earlier.
It's basically trying to balance itself out right now, but the
50 mile an hour
rotation is a little bit stronger. If again we put on
one
the
inch
velocity, it's
hail,
going to be right around about a 6 right now. So the rotation's in the middle stage. It's kind of moderate rotation. Nothing strong or nothing on the ground yet, but at least trying to currently. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for the storm that's further north. This one has a tornado possible tag. So if you're in Casey, Timothy, Green Up, or Toledo in Illinois, you guys need to be getting away from windows. There's no tornado warning here.
On the
I-70 right there. We got strong rotation that's developing over D's, Liberty Hill, Hazeldale, Oak Point, and Hopetown. That is a very strong area of rotation, actually. Let me see if the other radar site is also showing that. It's very intense. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty strong rotation. This might end up getting a tornado warning here in a moment.
Already said that.
So we need to keep a very close eye on this storm. That one has kind of come out of nowhere. That's tracking east. I bet there will be one at any moment, but that storm looks
30
very
seconds
concerning. Timing's pretty incredible. We have a brand new tornado warning. All right, so this one is going to be for Casey, Green Up, and Toledo.
It's about
so
2 minutes before that shit happens.
You guys need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible. So if you're in Green Up, Vive Park, and Casey, all of you need to be in your safe place right now. Again, very dangerous storm is moving to the east-northeast. That rotation is very intense. At this point, obviously, we don't have a new radar scan yet. We're going to have one here in just a moment, but this one is probably just moments away from dropping a tornado if one's not already on the ground.
They're both going to merge and make a super tornado.
The velocity standard is about 8, which means there's very strong rotation with this storm, and it may be moments away again from dropping a tornado if there isn't already one in progress. So again, that is going to be eventually tracking towards Martinsville, Marshall, in Terre Haute. As it continues to move east-northeast, it's going towards pretty populated areas, and it's basically tracking right along I-70. So it's going directly towards western Indiana as we speak. We're going to track it out just a little bit here. Again, these storms are moving east-northeast about 35 miles per hour. If we do a little tracking tool here on Radar Omega, you can see the different towns and cities that are currently in the path of this. One of which is going to be Casey, about 17 minutes. Martinsville, 28 minutes. We got Marshall, about 46 minutes, so a little bit past 4:30. Prairie Creek and Terre Haute, only about an hour out from this storm.
About 30 minutes
to go to your stay place. And obviously, if you are in a tornado warning, do not wait 17 minutes if you're in Casey. It's just an ETA on when that rotation is going to arrive. It could arrive sooner. It also could arrive later. So do not wait to go to your stay place. But again, this storm definitely looks a little concerning right now. That's, again, tracking east-northeast about 30 to 30.
Need satellite.
5 miles per hour. We gotta say, though, I mean, again, this is not that far. This, so you see that right there on the left side of your screen.
Pretty gnarly looking lower.
Gnarly.
This is a closer view. Tornado Beijing is actually going through force, but on the left side is where we're looking for a potential tornado. See the hook cat going, the influence is still pretty strong.
Yeah, I'm coming in to do that. I'm stuck behind the sail people again,
Copy.
Ryan Schultz next to the wall cloud. Ryan Tornado Pagey. Just looking at that lowering here. This is now approaching Rose Hill, Illinois.
Yeah, it's just getting influenced.
Radar scan. This is the 3:53 p.m. radar scan, so this is the latest scan here. All right, so again, go back to radar. We have a new tornado warning if you're just tuning in for Greenup and Casey. This one has been pretty concerning here over the last few minutes. We are seeing a lot more rotation on that storm. If you go back over to velocities, both storms actually have weakened over the last couple of scans. We had a very tight couplet only about 4 or 5 minutes ago, right before there was a tornado warning for Greenup. It has gone away more than likely because of this storm down to the south. I still think this is the dominant supercell here. You can see Rose Hill. Again, the rotation might not be tight right now, but it is still very strong. We got that hook echo, and we still have a pretty strong inflow. If we go back over to, I believe Rob McVay now has a view of the wall cloud, the southern tornado warning cell. See off to the left there, that's the area of interest. We've not had a visible tornado on stream yet, but we've had several close attempts. Also, John McKinney is about to be underneath the lowering. Heading for Arkansas. Arkansas is not a risk of severe weather today. Let's go back to. He's underneath it. Not really seeing a whole lot. Still some spin. Looks like a lot of people are going through trees right now to see this.
Rotation's very tight. It's right on top of us, right in front of us, actually. Small hill, guys.
Right there in the middle of your screen. I know some water droplets on the camera, but right there in the middle of your screen, CJ is saying that it is rapidly rotating.
Friends.
All right. back to it in a second. Once again, we have 2 tornado warnings, both in eastern Illinois. The one that is further north is likely recycling. If you are in Casey and Greenup, you still need to be in your safe place, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. We got very strong winds at the minimum that are surging into those locations. The tornado warning here just to the north of Newton, Illinois is still the most concerning storm in my opinion right now. It is not really fighting with any sort of storm mergers or any sort of cool air or anything like that right now. It's become a lot more discreet. Again, you can see that hook echo and the very strong inflow that is still in place. The northern cell doesn't really have that because of the southern storm here that is also tornado warning. So this storm has a lot higher success rate, in my opinion, of producing something. I do want to point out there's another storm that is developing now. This one looks like something we need to watch for. This one is just to the south of Oak Lawn and Robinson. I was talking about this storm a while ago, how it was just like a little hailstorm. If we go back to about 14 frames or so, you can actually see that. It was just a left-moving hailstorm that was over near Olney. We now have a new updraft that has gone up, and it is beginning to organize, and you can see that little hook-shaped feature. So this one needs to be really watched closely as well. We're starting to at least get some broad rotation just to the northeast of Olney. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with this thing. I think this one has a little bit more concern than our northern 2 storms. It's also in a slightly warmer, a little bit more unstable environment, not really tapped into with any sort of showers that we've seen so far.
This is going to suck.
If you're over in Robinson, Palestine, if you're back over near Sullivan, Cass, Indiana, you guys need to be staying weather aware. This storm is currently tracking to the east-northeast, about 30 to 35 miles per hour. And back over in Indiana, we still have 1 severe thunderstorm warning. That one is near Jasonville in Northington. That is producing some quarter-sized hail right now. Not currently concerned about that one when it comes to a tornado risk, but things could change. We'll have to wait and see. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning on the storm I was just talking about for It is going to be for Crawford, Jasper, Lawrence, and Richland counties. So stay away from windows if you are in this severe thunderstorm warning. And I wouldn't be surprised if we end up getting a tornado warning on that in about 15 minutes or so. This thing is looking very healthy compared to the other storms that we have on the radar right now. Here's that new radar scan. It's definitely trying to organize. As a reminder, again, we do have an enhanced risk of severe weather today. It is no longer just a slight risk of severe weather. We go back over here to the severe weather outlook. This is our enhanced risk, all right? That is basically where all of our severe weather is currently located. It's mostly across southern Indiana and southeastern Illinois, Terre Haute, Columbus, Bloomington, Princeton. All of you are included in an elevated risk of severe weather that is driven by tornadoes. So today is the day that if you are in this area, you need to be staying weather aware. If you have friends or family here, make sure to spread the word that we do have an elevated threat for tornadoes. We're talking about even the possibility of strong tornadoes in this environment. That means EF2 plus tornadoes are on the table this afternoon and even into the early evening tonight. We got a lot of chasers now with views of this storm again. Let's go back over to CJ and Seaboard, who has a clear view of the wall cloud.
We are.
John McKinney also has it. 2 pretty clean views right now of that large wall cloud. If we have a tornado, it's going to be right there in the middle of your screen. It's going to be a little rain wrap from their perspective. This is the one. This is a tornado warning again north of Newton for Rose Hill. We should see a new tornado warning for Yale and Hunt City in the next probably minute or 2. This storm's about to be moving outside of the Jasper County tornado warning that is currently in place. Large mesocyclone. Right now, we got a new tornado warning for Clark, Cumberland, and Jasper counties. That is going to be the same storm that we're looking at here. So over in Yale, Hunt City, Hazeldale, all of you need to seek shelter, get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Again, this storm is currently tracking to the east-northeast at about 30 miles per hour. You can see the hook echo inflow still very intense. We still got a large hail core too. Do not forget about the hail here. Still $1.5 sized hail falling over Rose Hill, maybe even a little bit larger than that. We got a large farmland out here, so crops will likely be damaged. The storm also near Casey is beginning to organize again. Casey's velocities here over the last few scans. We had a very tight couplet about 15 minutes ago, and it's become very intense again. And Connor has a very good view here. Look at that. Still a huge wall cloud. This thing's constantly on a wall cloud for over an hour now. Crops? Yeah, my bad, guys. Froze my brain. I used to come. Sorry, there's probably no crops. Maybe somebody planted there. You never know. Might be one person out there that's already done so. That'd be a pain though to manage.
Yeah, it's February, bro. It's about crops. Yeah. It's about crops. Yeah.
Not used to February.
This view.
Storm chasing. Yeah.
Robinson and eventually crossing into western Indiana.
Evansville, yeah.
So you guys over here
Northwestern Indiana too.
Robinson, Palestine going towards Sullivan, Caston, Woodson, all need to be staying vigilant right now. I know we have 2 tornado warnings further north, but that one has a pretty good possibility of producing something down the line. All right, let's go back over to CJ Ziegler.
CJ Stroud.
Okay, we got a large ball cloud here.
All the dots.
I can see them on dots in front of us. Come on, dots in front of us now.
Turn left, turn left. Okay.
Same thing in front. In front. We're in the middle. We're in the middle, but in a gap.
So a little bit better of a view of the lowering. This is Storm Chaser Robert McVeigh. You can also watch him live inside of the Radar Omega app. You can download the app at the top link in the description below. We got about 12 different chasers here today in eastern Illinois. Back to him in a second.
Jabroni.
Every chaser is currently in a repositioning phase, so we're going to go back to him in a second. Back to the live radar here.
That's the
CJ.
That's what tornadoes that.
To get right.
30 miles ahead.
Hey, Nick, for the super chat, do you think North Terre Haute is going to be nasty? I think if you're over Terre Haute, we need to be staying vigilant, all right? These storms are going basically directly towards you. The storm that would be the most concerning is this one right here. So Terre Haute, if you're over in Sullivan, I mean, really anywhere in this box here, I'm just going to drop box, but basically anywhere in this box here, over the next hour, we need to be watching the radar very closely, watching the stream very closely, because these are these storms here that are going to have the best capability of producing a tornado. There's a lot of wind shear today. I want to reiterate that we have a lot of wind shear. The significant tornado parameter values are at pretty high numbers too. You don't see this really ever in the month of February in Illinois or Indiana. We have a large, narrow corridor. It's a large but narrow corridor. Horizontally, it's pretty large. Vertically, it's very thin. So we have a large area here from west to east that we could end up seeing a few tornadoes today. And strong tornadoes are also possible. We have a lot of wind shear that's coming out of the southwest. That is our southwesterly flow. We have all sorts of moisture and heat that have been lifting to the north, and that's surging towards that warm frontal boundary that is set up basically right here, so near Indianapolis and Bloomington. And then off to the north and west, we got cold air that is coming out of the northwest and the backside of this low pressure system. That's creating steep lapse rates, and that's actually helping to create a better shot of hail as well. What lapse rates basically are the temperature and how much it is decreasing as we go up into the atmosphere. So today's lapse rates are around a 7 or an 8. That would promote a pretty decent hail threat. Got another chaser here. This is Carmen Parmello, who's also in Vega. This is back over on the storm here near Newton. So there are the large blue green. Also, if you're in Cincinnati, I just had somebody ask in the chat, but if you're in Cincinnati, if you're over in Columbus, Ohio, you guys are not in the clear. I know we've had some storm activity over the last few hours, but that's really not the main event here.
Yeah, like,
main events over here in Eastern Illinois will eventually track that direction. The latest couple of radar scans have come in. We still have a broad area of rotation on both of our tornado warnings. One near KC, the other one is near Yale. Further down to the south, this is a severe thunderstorm warning from Long and Robinson. We got a little hook now that is starting to form a little tail, basically, here on the backside of the supercell, just northeast of Olney. We still have a strong inflow. We got one lightning strike here on this storm. There's not been much lightning today, but we got our first really lightning strike on this southern storm, so it might be trying to intensify here.
I was just thinking that. I haven't really since we had
lightning strike.
So
Cordell was saying that one chase. I don't think it's common in the wind.
We go back to CJ Ziegler. Here's
CJ Stroud.
Yeah, it's not our southern tornado warning for Yale, Illinois.
That's a hail.
Super chat asking about the tornado risk for Illinois. The main tornado risk will be.
Where's the corner coming down? Where's the corner coming down? Being up
Storm chaser Ryan Scholl. Scholl is now punching up to the north on this road on Radio Street. He's basically punching up to the north of the storm. So he's going to be very close to the wall cloud here in a moment.
0 strong. Quick second. Go wake myself up. Can you go to Chaser Clean Feed?
Storm chaser Ryan Scholl. Yeah. Scholl is now punching up to the north.
So we're not in Indianapolis anymore. Switch to Chaser Clean Feed.
There are so many storm chasers out here.
Huh?
All the cars that you guys are seeing on the
I
roadway, almost all of them are storm chasers. Not a super populated area. Conversions on another level.
Clean Feed. Chaser 1
Today.
Clean Feed.
Yep, got it.
Got it? Appreciate it.
There's a tornado Pages view. You'll be near the top of this. Very shallow. Look at the southern storm. This one's going to cook. There's a very recent tornado south of Oblong and Robinson. We've been talking about it since basically developed, guys. I'm pretty concerned about this storm, and I think Connor's in trouble.
So what?
If you work in Flat Rock, Robinson, Palestine, Indiana, and Illinois border, we got to be getting ready to go our safe places. This is not strong rotation yet, but that look at go is very concerning. And along with that, there's nothing to the south. I mean, this is a very untouched environment. New tornado warning for Crawford County in Illinois. That's the storm.
Oh, yeah.
That storm?
Yep, the south pole.
You're in Martinsville, Marshall. Oh, wow, they did it. Wow, okay. Well, they issued a tornado warning. We just talked about it.
Bro, this guy.
They've issued a tornado warning for Crawford County. That's going to be for Story south of Robinson. We were just talking about it. If you're in Flat Rock, you need to get to your safe place. Robinson, Palestine, get ready to go to your safe place. You don't have to be there yet, but definitely stay weather aware. I am not surprised at all by this tornado warning. We've been talking about this for a while and how this is likely going to become the next storm to try to produce a tornado, and it's now
all super size.
It's
like my first chase, but it's not a small.
It might not look impressive, but don't get too invested in what we're looking at on the greens and reds here. We got to look at the shape of the storm. We also need to know about the environment here. And the environment, again, is extremely ripe for tornadoes. There's no doubt that this thing is going to try to drop something here down the line. I really think this is going to be the main supercell here for a while. New tornado warning west of Terre Haute. That's going to be for Martinsville.
These storms are going northeast,
So if you are in this tornado warning, you get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. Get to the most interior room of your home or building. That can be a basement, that can be a closet, it can be a bathroom, tub, whatever it might be. You need to get there right now if you're over in Marshall and Martinsville. This is not the same type of tornado like our southern storms, by the way. This northern storm is going to be rain-wrapped, so we do not have nearly as good a look of this storm in comparison to the other southern storms. And even this one that's near Yale has been rain-wrapped for a while. This one should be a lot more photogenic if we end up getting a tornado, but this supercell, again, is rapidly organizing right now near Flat Rock. There's apparently a tornado on the southern storm. Is there one? Any confirmation of that? Apparently there might be a tornado on the southern storm here already. Where the Edgar O'Neill, who is not currently, I don't think on it. I think he just has a long distance view of it. I know Connor Croft is going towards this, but he's still a little ways away from it.
That looks scary.
Out there. Yeah. That's not scary, that's cool.
Yeah.
All right, sounds like there's no tornado in the southern storm yet. That southern storm is definitely cooking.
I'd still be in class, by the way.
This is Noble, Illinois. This is that center. This is the central tornado warning that we have. It's kind of sandwiched between the two other storms that are.
No, what if we stayed?
I stayed in in-state. What's this guy trying to do? Got two goobers. One getting left lane. This truck that's just.
It's because there's a car on the shoulder. And that means, oh my gosh, I gotta panic and get over as quick as possible.
Where you gotta look at it.
Dylan just said with the search ads, we need to be worried about my job tomorrow about a refinery in Robinson. I don't know what you're exactly worried about. I mean, it's, I don't know if you'll have it, Jackson. I mean, if a trend happens, it'd be a different story.
I don't know what you're exactly worried
for this. We also have hail that's coming to Robinson.
I don't know where
We're in Robinson, Illinois.
We are like
$1,000 hails on the way right now.
We're gonna get some good pictures of the line of the storms.
Let's try to be ahead of it.
Not super dark really
You
fast.
said what? Let's
try to be ahead of it until
It's
Indy.
getting a lot harder to see
Try.
the fall cloud this
Yeah,
storm.
those guys on top of me, bro.
Again, a lot of the storms.
Damn! He is on dead.
For the most part, a lot of them are going to the southern storm giant.
That car went to 6th gear.
Looks like it's going to go. All right. We
I'm a brake check.
confirmed tornado here in Illinois. We're going to get the details on this one. Just go. All right, so you confirmed tornado ready for Crawford County, Illinois. It is that southern storm, so they've gone ahead and upgraded this to observe. This is a weather spotters confirmed tornado. All right, so if you are in Crawford County in Illinois, you need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet.
Hell no.
Tailgate away from windows.
Yeah, I always got a brake check me.
Again, moving to the northeast right now. Just south of Robinson, near Flat Rock. And this is the first official confirmed tornado here of the day.
Confirmed.
It's currently moving to the northeast. We're keeping a very close eye, by the way, on all the different storm chasers that are on this. None of them have a view quite yet of there being a tornado.
You want to do this once we get
If
to Terre
one is
Haute,
on the ground at any point,
go
we'll
south?
obviously can let you know. We are keeping
I might have to
close
drop
eye on
south
this
now.
one. Again,
That's-
it is currently tracking
I don't
in
know,
northeast.
these
It is
storms
now
are going
confirmed tornado via
northeast.
weather spotters. The tornado itself will be located.
I don't know,
right
we're
here
such in a
between
weird
the
position,
Hook
bro.
Echo here, just west of Flat
I
Rock.
can see if there's
It's
a road
moving in the direction of Phillips,
We wanna go south.
Jackson, and New Hebron.
I mean, we already passed the road to go south earlier, so we might as well take 70 to 641
Currently the closest to
and
it.
then swing that south to.
And I'm concerned that this one has long-term potential to produce a tornado. I do not
So,
think this is going to be anything short.
See, we're gonna
This is
just go
likely
down
to
here
produce
and
a
then go
tornado for
down
quite some time.
this way. That makes sense.
We're gonna intercept these two if that's the case. I'm not trying to go driving no
Oh,
hail,
we do
bro.
have a view. Okay, Edgar O'Neill just had a view of this tornado. Let me go full screen of him. I don't know if he still has
These
it.
storms are going.
Looking for a distance, there is a view of this tornado. We're working on getting the video here on stream. I have a view of the tornado. Just a second, I'm getting the video up right now. About to have a video in just a second of this tornado. It's actually spotted by storm chaser Edgar O'Neill.
Edgar.
Left.
I keep looking, thinking he's on this.
Very faintly see it. Look right there. That's it right there.
We're in the path of all of these, you know. And I'm trying to get behind them.
Yeah, that's a little cone.
Sometimes the fastest way behind us.
Yeah.
That's the only way behind him is through.
Yeah.
No, we're just gonna pivot down to Kentucky.
Like all the storm chases that are
So yeah, that is in Crawford County, Illinois, where there is now a confirmed
Yeah.
tornado that has at least dropped.
Well, there
itself.
could be other
Yeah, we don't know
amateur
how
ones
long
like
lasting-
us that are
long
just
lasting
two. They
it
could
was.
just combine into one. It's getting dark over here.
Sir.
There also are probably storm chasers that are closer to this tornado that confirm ground contact. You can only see it kind of maybe getting 2/3 of the way to the ground. With that said, it's definitely a tornado that has happened here in the last few minutes. You can see the hook echo. It's still very prominent here in radar. We still got a pretty strong hook echo. There's really nothing that's going to be stopping this storm out here near Bloomfield. The Zennies, fluids on the southern side. Southwest of Sullivan. This is going to be a
All
storm
right,
that's
we're
going to
15 minutes from Illinois border. The storms are about to intercept that.
Do you want to swing south?
Have an eye there on
go south. We're not going to go east or west. Or
Just back to the north, this is the central storm. So this is the one that's located back up near Yale. You can still see the large mesocyclone, large wall of cloud out there on the right side.
Or you want to get out in Terre Haute, see what we can see, and then go back towards India. I said,
confirmed on the ground. Go, 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 go.
So stay behind it?
no, stay ahead of it. So like we wait a little bit, and
South
then
storm again is still confirmed.
get on. You know what I mean?
And go back.
Back to
Yeah, I wanted to do that, but I don't know how these storms are moving. The south storm is I don't think we're going to make it in time. Or we're just going to intercept it right when it happens. Then we're going to get stuck with the other north
to
storm.
the southern supercell.
Supercell, yep.
Again, tornado is now in progress just to the west of Villas. I do want to track this and kind of time it out for you guys. If you're out in front of this, this is the general direction and the timing. The timing of this storm. So left side of your screen are going to be some of the locations that are in the path of this confirmed tornado. So again, if you're back over Palestine, if you're in Sullivan, if you are
go north,
all of you need to be in your safe place and away from windows.
This storm in Kansas.
Sorry, if you're in Sullivan or Cascade, saying
Yeah.
where anyone out in front of this, like Linton, Bloomfield, Worthington,
There's
Jason,
some rotation,
all of you
but
need
not
to
a
stay
whole
very
lot.
vigilant. Have
I
that
think the
tornado
southern
action
storms
plan
are
ready to
best
go.
bet.
If you are out there traveling for some reason, if you are at home, it doesn't matter where you are, wherever you're going to be out here for the next few hours, wherever you're going to be at, you want to make sure that you have a tornado action plan ready to go, because this is a storm that is likely going to be a long track supercell capable of producing a tornado, perhaps even a strong tornado.
Well, it got dark.
Yeah.
The last 3 seconds of it.
Essential to producing a tornado. It will get closer to Bloomington and surrounding locations about 90 to 100 minutes from now. So we're talking closer to 5:45, 6:15.
I want to chase it when it's in the universe and then just let it pass us and see what happens when it goes east. This one's a nightmare.
So again, if you are out in front of this, make sure that you're ready for this storm as it continues to push to the northeast at about 30 to 35 miles per hour.
It's going slow.
The center storm that we've been talking about for a while, this one is still not doing much. It has had a wall cloud for well over an hour and a half now. It's sandwiched between two different storms, not really having a whole lot of success. So I'm not really too concerned right now with this one, but we're still keeping tabs on it. The one that's west of Prairie Creek, Indiana, that one's just a blob of rain. I'm not super concerned right now for Terre Haute, but obviously things could change as these storms continue to track to the east. And then the observed tornado warning, obviously, here near Villas is the one that is definitely the most concerning, just north of Lawrenceville.
That's all rain.
Storm chaser Connor Croft has now entered into the north side of this observed tornado warning. He is racing towards this right now in Robinson. He's pushing south quickly, so he's approaching New Hebron. You can see his location. He's just entered the north side of the confirmed tornado warning.
Oh, going through it.
I do want to remind you, there are about 12 different storm chasers that are live on Radar Omega today.
I agree with what you're saying, though, is chase when it's hitting
right now.
Yes. I might have to turn around now.
You're getting a little
Yeah.
rain.
I'm just talking about how this is.
Yeah.
We're in Terre Haute now, like city limits.
Yeah, you can turn around now.
We're just
I
driving
don't know how this actually
the rain.
I don't think. Oh, I'm gonna have to like do a weird U-turn. I know it's not.
This is on the storm. Right side of your screen is the area of interest. This is Sam. Well, I said his last name.
Sam Darnold.
Denst, maybe. So this is on the storm. This is closer to the Hook Echo.
Let's get a quick trip. Oh, that's super crazy.
Looks like we may have a small little CC drop near Villas, but the velocities are not really matching up with it right now.
Did I try to say Vincent? Vincenti?
Yeah. For those that are asking about Riley, he's in classes right now.
Hey, that sounds like someone familiar.
Not bad.
And this is our closest view of this tornado warned cell.
I honestly
of course
forgot
I can't turn left.
I forgot about Riley.
He should be on in about 5 minutes.
This is Max.
If you are just tuning in, this is a confirmed tornado warning for the Flat Rock area, New Hebron, and Villas in eastern Illinois. We have a new tornado warning for Crawford and Clark counties in Illinois. That is going to be our northern cell. That is this right here. Your York, Hudsonville, you guys need to be seeking shelter, getting away from windows, getting on the lowest floor possible, getting to an interior room of your home or building. This storm is tracking
That
to the
actually,
east right now.
this storm
There's been a little bit of
continues to
lightning,
stay like
which
that.
sometimes
Yeah,
can
might
cause
actually end up in
happening. So we got a little bit of lightning now with this storm. Still got a good hail for around $4.50 sized hail. Tracking towards
I like staying ahead of the storm.
Hudsonville, eventually going towards Fairbanks in western Indiana. Here's that tornado report. It's from Train Spotter.
Until Indy.
Over
We can
about
stay
2.5
behind
miles
us if we see
northeast
anything
of
that happens
Chauncey, in Illinois, about 10 minutes ago or so. It looks like it's trying to wrap up right now, and I do think there's
5%
definitely
doesn't end until what, like
that
Ohio?
looks like a pretty defined debris signature now on the south side of the New
Carmel.
Hebron. So there could very well still be a tornado here. No visual from what we're seeing. This is our closest view of it right now. This is Sam, who is in the Villas area.
The Bills.
For reference, he is on the back side of the hook echo. So if there's a tornado, it's going to be right behind that rain curtain.
You just gotta, don't go too fast though. Because the storms are only going 35.
Yeah.
They just updated the warning. It is still a confirmed tornado warning. This is now an emergency management confirmed tornado. Again, a damaging tornado is making its way into New Hebron and Flat Rock. If you are in New Hebron, if you are in Flat Rock, guys, you guys need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. We have a damaging tornado in progress that is likely lifting up debris, heading up towards Palestine. I would expect a new tornado warning at any moment for areas in Palestine. Robinson might not be included in that. It will eventually go towards Carlisle, maybe? Carlisle? Just to the south there of Salt.
Carlisle.
Carlisle.
We're gonna start in on, you know,
Give you an idea.
Come on, bro. You gotta know this stuff.
Valparaiso.
You can do stuff like
on the backside.
we've got to Terra House instead of Terra House.
Terra House.
That's fine. If you go to Terra House, that's whatever.
Left side of your screen.
Insane.
Now right there in the middle is where that
It's a
large
stroke
right
when he's
there.
in Wisconsin.
Oh, yeah.
The tornado is in there. We have a tornado.
Wisconsin
now.
chase,
It's going to be rain wrapped. Once it gets a bit closer, we should have a bird's eye view of it. Also, storm chaser Connor Croft is punching into New Hebron. Big hail is coming down over here, New Hebron. This is inside of the confirmed tornado warning. Hear the hail pounding his car.
Yeah.
He's losing signal with all the hail that's falling.
Yeah, it was satellite. No. Emergency alert.
All right, we now have our first PDS tornado warning of 2026.
PDS.
This is a particularly dangerous
There we go.
situation.
First PDS in Indiana, of all places.
Life-threatening situation in Illinois now. So again, large tornado is in progress.
Oh.
This is going to be for Crawford County, Illinois. It is a considerable threat. All right, so if you are in this tornado warning, you need to get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, to get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is currently tracking to the east-northeast right now. Hunter is actually very close to this now, too. But again, this is a very dangerous tornado that is currently tracking to the east-northeast. You need to be in a tornado shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. That is a debris signature, very tight velocities coupled. This is undoubtedly a strong tornado, very large tornado right now, moving up towards Palestine here in southeastern Illinois. This is an extremely dangerous situation. It will be coming up towards the Crawford County Airport here soon. And then it will also be tracking towards Maria, Richwoods, and Heathsville. This is a significant tornado, though, currently in progress. Storm chaser Connor Croft is right next to it. He's actually inside of the storm. But you can see the hail coming down. He is in the hail. So he's going to go here. This tornado is currently hitting, it looks like 1000th North Street.
North Avenue?
Kind had some homes on 465 Fifth Avenue.
It's not 465, bro.
This is Sam's View. So he's again on the west side of the hook gecko. And from what we are seeing, there is a tornado buried back in the rain off to his east. He's taking a different road now. The tornado's going right down that road.
How does it zoom in like that?
Hold on, right.
Bro, here, hold on, let me do it.
He's driving in the direction of the tornado. Maybe not, he's east and 700 Avenue. So this is coming towards Duncanville right now. Duncanville's a small town, but there is a Duncanville cemetery. Multiple homes that could be hit by this over the next few minutes. If we go back over to live radar here, you can see the debris signature that is growing in size. It was very defined a second ago. But there is a tornado that is potentially significant just to the south of New Hebron, northwest of Flat Rock. The latest velocity scan just weakened it a little bit, so hopefully it includes here. But it is approaching the town of Duncanville in Illinois and eventually going towards Palestine. Also, there's still three tornado rings further off to the north. None of those currently are producing tornadoes, so no concern currently in terms of an active tornado for those storms. The one that is the most concerning by far is this one that is near Flat Rock. If you're driving on State Route 58 east of Palestine, you need to be ready for this as well. Connor is again awfully close to this tornado. You might have a view of it off to the right here in a second. There's a lot of hail falling, so signal's kind of low right now. Very low visibility too. We also got a rainbow on the back side of this tornadic supercell. Rainbow right there.
Kidding me?
Connor is there's no visibility out in front of this storm.
Yeah. Vincennes is all the way down here. Oh.
You would not believe that you're in a tornado.
This these storms are not even going
There's
south.
steam actually coming out of the ground.
Just figure it out.
Yeah.
We're starting to get a little bit more clearing now. So again, Connor is now inside of it's about to be in Duncanville. This is Duncanville right now up here on the right. The tornado may have lifted. It is recycling what we're seeing. All right, so there's a multi-vortex tornado right here, so we can't clearly see it yet. Might be on the tree line.
It's controlling and scrolling down. It's doing right, Freddie.
Can I plug my the iPad up?
There's a multi-vortex non-condensed tornado.
Wait, no. That means that you were
Just north of Flat Rock. We have a confirmed tornado warning.
Is this USB or USB-C?
Sullivan County, Indiana.
Is this
That's going to
blue
be for the same exact
No,
system.
this is
There's
actually-
actually tornado warnings out in front of it. This is going to be a long-term supercell that produces
This one,
multiple
you're gonna have to plug it in
tornadoes.
somewhere.
I usually don't say stuff like that, but this is the kind of storm that we are talking about here, all right? So again, significant storm currently is tracking the east-northeast. This is still a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning for Palestine, Illinois. It'll be moving into Carlisle and as well as south side here of Sullivan in Indiana. In the next 15 to 20 minutes, you need to be going to your storm shelter basement closet bathroom right now. You cannot be waiting here in western Indiana as this storm is racing to the east-northeast right now and producing dangerous, more dangerous tornado will likely produce a new one here soon. The reason why I think this is recycling, if you look at the velocities, we get a very tight coupling, definitely a strong tornado for a brief amount of time near Villas and New Hebron. You can see the velocities have weakened over the last couple of scans, so I do not think there's actively at least a condensed tornado. Maybe there is. Let's go back to Connor. So again, There is likely still a. Yeah, we got a view. This is Storm Chaser Connor Cross.
Connor, he's back.
Connor.
You're becoming little celebrities.
Yeah, I do see it.
It's Edgar, man.
Yeah, Edgar. He already did it.
There it is.
It's Connor the guy.
What is it? It's not as strong as it was.
I think that's. I don't know who that was. iPad came off.
Oh,
it is on there. It is.
Rod doing week 20.
Someone got a comment in this video. You okay, bro?
That's so. Got a lot of rain currents wrapping around the
Stop in
area
Brazil.
circulation. You want to?
We might be. I don't know. We might be a little too ahead.
It's out of Brazil.
Brazil.
We go on gas.
Oklahoma place. Yeah.
Alright, so we get some food.
Then we passed halfway.
Should we get some food?
If there's anything there, gotta get some Jack Lane, some Brazil bears.
Got some good, like, steak.
That Jack Lane. Gotta have that Jack Lane. What the heck is this guy doing?
Don't want to put myself out of position for it to actually condense this.
What the heck? What's he talking like that?
We could go to Pappy's Barbecue.
Pappy's Barbecue? There's a fireplace in St. Louis called
No doubt
Pappy's.
about that.
I don't think it's the same place.
And this
It's
storm
not.
is trying to produce again.
It's a really weak rod tornado.
Oh my gosh. We got to ridiculous. Should I go right, left?
Macca's left.
Yeah, just a really weak
Subway left.
Subway.
Burger King right.
Oh shit.
Pilot. Ooh, Pilot.
Oh, truck stop. Got the Uncle Rob.
Truck stop hot dog. Check.
No roller dogs.
I've never had roller dog.
No roller dogs.
I have not had a roller dog.
Some
I had Polish
Speedway.
convenience store sausage, but never.
Polish convenience. What?
In Poland, every convenience store, they have a dish where they take a baguette and they drill a hole in it, fill it with sauce, and they stick a sausage in it.
Dang.
It's the sussest thing ever, but it tastes so good.
The sussest.
Bro, yeah. You watch somebody make eye contact as they put a hot dog into a drilled out hole of sauce.
That's sus. That little cell that's to the east of us right now. Yo, bus.
No pasajero.
Oh, whoa. Hold on. Holy shit.
You see that?
Yeah.
That's east of us.
Should we go?
Let me get position.
I don't know. You've been struggling the last like 20 minutes.
I remember Sullivan County for my outbreak.
Oh, yeah.
Andy Baker's class.
Yeah. What the heck? Why is my disc utility?
This is the rotation of it.
Cooking?
I mean, it's gonna cross I-70 soon, right?
Yeah.
Unless does this road go east-west or something? Because what's behind it? That's the thing. Just wait it out. See what happens.
The northern storm that is tornado warned, I don't know if they're going to issue a new tornado warning for this for Terre Haute, but if you are in Terre Haute, you want to make sure that your tornado action plan is ready to go right now in case you are added to a tornado warning as this storm continues to track to the east-northeast.
Tornado warning for Sullivan County.
That's west of us.
That's the one he's talking about.
Yeah.
But going towards Cloverdale, we're going to have to keep an eye on this. It is moving more to the north-northeast, so not as favorable for a tornado, but something we'll be watching. They did cancel the PDS tornado warning.
Alright, I'm gonna go running.
Anyone
Anyone come with?
I'll stay and then we'll swap.
What do you mean swap?
That means I'll go in, then you guys will stay in here.
Oh,
so
I
watch the gear. Oh, let's see if this gets like warned or something.
I think this one was meant to be canceled, but the Flat Rock area is now fine in the wake of this ongoing tornado threat. Forecast of Connor Crop is still on this confirmed tornado.
Yeah, no.
This is also interesting. Not bad. I've issued a new confirmed tornado warning for Crawford County, Illinois. Again, I think it was an accident that they did not need to cancel it. That'll be again for Palestine. So there's still an ongoing confirmed tornado. Connor Crop bottom right is on that storm. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Cloverdale for $1/4 to $1/2 sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. I also want to point out that there's an uncertain weather risk east of St. Louis. They just issued a new mesoscale discussion over here near St. Louis, where there is a possibility for a couple of tornadoes, maybe some large hail and damaging winds. Don't exactly know how this threat is going to evolve yet, but if you're over here around just southeast of St. Louis, definitely stay vigilant as these storms continue to try to develop. All right. Going back to Connor, he's on this confirmed tornado warning here. He's in, looks like some low signal. She'll come back here in just a second. So again, he's underneath the wall cloud. It's off to the left there. I'm trying to cycle right now. First up, remember, also Wendy from the Motivation. Also, thank you, Scott from 12 Hours. That is the area of interest.
Edgar.
A tornado warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: Clark, Illinois. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties: Indiana, Clay, Morgan, Owen, and Putnam. Tornado watch number 10 remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time or 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties: East Illinois, Clark, and Edgar, and the following counties: Indiana, Clay, Morgan, Owen, and Vigo. This is Noah All Hazard Radio WNC 72.
It's severe warn now.
Let's go. We gotta go. We gotta go. Shit.
Outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest sustainable shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
7 tornado warnings.
A tornado warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: East Illinois, Clark, and Crawford.
See that train horn for sale on the left of the checkout?
Oh no, I didn't.
There's a big shelf and there's a train horn. I told Dave we should get it.
At any time.
Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail.
Tornado warning.
The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Terre Haute, West Terre Haute, Carina, Prairie Creek, Farmersburg, Melissa, University. This includes Interstate 70 15-mile markers 1 and 10. Cover now.
What'd you get?
Cheese combos and Haribo watermelon.
Okay.
I saw your combo choice, and I've not had combos in a long time. And I've never been a big fan of pizza flavored things other than pizza.
That's valid.
I think I got wrong because one time my mom got just like pizza flavored Pringles.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just nasty.
Those are bad, yeah.
They taste like baked ziti.
Those
and
are
I did not
ass.
like it. And that kind of, but they tasted just enough like the other pizza flavored stuff.
Anything new? No.
Just the tornado warning where we just were.
Oh. Eastern time now.
You can feel it out there.
Yeah.
Did you get anything?
No, I just went to the bathroom. Okay, bro. I'm good. I'm chill. I ate panda.
Yeah.
All right, it's Carlisle in Southern Carolina.
Carlisle, whatever you said.
So we got a huge wall cloud right now heading directly into Carlisle and as well as Sullivan.
All right, where is this? Is this crossing 70 now?
Soon.
On the bottom middle of your screen, we got Cutter Crop also on this. Again, this storm is really
You're gonna have
trying
to
to
go on to this
produce
here.
something right now.
I
do want to go back to Terre Haute. I know we have some of you guys that are just tuning in. If you're over at Terre Haute, we do have a tornado warning. Again, nothing confirmed for Terre Haute right now. There's an area of rotation that is currently wrapped in rain. So if we get a tornado, it will likely end up being rain wrapped. So not a good idea to try to go look for this if you're at Terre Haute. Bottom right of your screen, Connor's actually seeing some minor street flooding over in Palestine, Illinois. Not sure if that's even related from this event, but there is a little bit of flooding there. Once again, this is the most concerning
way
storm.
early.
This is near Sullivan, right? So I'm going to zoom out just a little bit so you can see what's going on here. This is the most southern supercell, so it's north of Evansville. It's still very far southwest of Indianapolis. This is by far the most concerning storm. A lot of instability, moisture, and also a lot of wind shear. All those coupled together are producing an elevated risk right now of tornadoes, and I'm very concerned still about this southern storm producing a long-term tornado threat. If you're over in Bloomington, Bloomfield, Worthington, Linton, all of you guys need to be ready for a tornadic supercell. This storm is currently tracking to the east.
Watch this type something. I didn't feel like my radar.
You're good. Over the next hour or two. Most of these storms are moving east-northeast at about 30-35 miles per hour. They're actually now putting them up to about 40 miles per hour, so they're moving a little bit faster than anticipated. If we go ahead and do this little radar Omega tracking tool, we'll put 40 miles per hour on here. We can track it out and kind of give you an idea of where this more concerning supercell is tracking towards. And locations are on the left side of your screen, so you can see areas like Cass, you're about 20 minutes from seeing the storm. Linton, about 25 minutes. Worthington, about 3
David,
quarters of an
am I
hour.
tripping?
That's okay.
Bloomington, which is obviously very populated. We're talking about an hour and 15 minutes or so.
We're on the south side of it.
Yeah. If it crosses 70, we're in a good position right now for that. But we just need to slow down or like just pull over.
No, we're fine right now. Because we're still a decent area.
We're going what? 57. The storm is moving what? 30 miles an hour.
More central storm here This one was reportedly just producing a tornado a few minutes ago.
This one that
storm chasers in the area.
Yes.
We have a couple of storm chasers.
Not like this. I'm driving.
Yeah, 30 miles an hour.
Dang, I should. Oh, why did I jump on?
Close to this right now. This is their view right now. They are on the south side of where there would be a tornado.
There's nothing yet, so
Or velocity. South velocity.
FPA storm trackers.
it's a little messy.
Yeah. They're not far from this either. Edgar O'Neill is also on the southern storm.
Keeping an eye on it.
What they will point out is that a lot of chasers are currently in the stages of repositioning because there is a river that kind of blocks the road here.
All the Wabash.
Yep.
You gotta.
Right here. So
There's like only a few bridges or roads that cross over the Wabash River.
I do want to reiterate, if you're back over here in western Illinois, we are not done with severe weather yet. In fact, there's actually rotation right now here in Mount Vernon, Illinois. This is a very interesting little thing that we are seeing right now out here in southwestern Illinois. Despite there not being a tornado watch here, we got two rotating storms right now. One near Sandoval and another one near Mount Vernon. And the Storm Prediction Center did mention there was uncertainty with this threat, but we do have a possibility still of maybe strong tornadoes if something were to end up happening here. So they may issue a new tornado watch. We'll see, or at least maybe extend the tornado watch further back to the west. Tornado warnings can also be issued really at any point for those storms. So if you're over here in central southern,
is there any
parts of
exits
Illinois,
coming up?
make sure that we have our tornado plane ready to go here. We have a storm southwest of Indianapolis, and I know the shape on radar is going to look pretty scary here. The tornado front right now is still pretty low. However, it is starting to organize into an actual supercell right now.
Yep.
Indianapolis, Beech Grove, Greenwood, Mooresville, and Plainfield.
I'm feeling confident about this.
Near those areas, we need to be staying weather aware. This storm is not currently tornadic, but could become tornadic over the next
How fast you going?
As it continues to track to the northwest.
Go a little bit faster.
Faster?
Yeah.
Why is it gonna like?
I don't want to fall too far behind it.
There's nothing behind it. Oh, this is gonna die.
Right now, our only confirmed tornado warnings are going to be the ones that are in Illinois. So the one near York and Palestine are the only two that are currently
Got any batteries?
confirmed tornado warnings.
Got any couple A's? Make sure I got him after the freaking storm.
It does definitely look awfully close to trying to produce something right now. Okay, West Virginia. We're tuning in from West Virginia.
West
We
Virginia.
have a storm over here that looks crazy. This is over in Whitesville, Dorothy, and Twilight. There's actually an area of convergence that's coming together, which means we have winds that are trying to rotate.
This is
trying
like-
to produce a tornado risk here. The storm's warned for 2-inch sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. We got things happening everywhere. This isn't even really an area that we were expecting much of a severe weather risk in today. In fact, there's no risk of severe weather over here in West Virginia, at least this part of West Virginia. The tornado risk isn't even over here, but this storm looks like something right now. That's 70-mile-per-hour winds, 2-inch size hail. No tornado possible tonight, but I mean, there is definitely a chance that tries to produce a tornado.
$half size hail. Wow.
As a reminder, we do have a 10% hatch tornado risk today that does include southern Indiana, southeastern Illinois. This was upgraded from what we had yesterday and even this morning.
This is just
So
gonna
we are
like
expecting again the possibility of a few strong
edge
tornadoes.
to I-70 here.
Strong tornado so far today. Perhaps a second one as well. We've at least had one who's out of this supercell here. We are anticipating this will be a long-term supercell that is able to produce some tornadoes for quite some time. No tornado warning for Greene and Sullivan counties in Indiana. No warning for this storm here in the south of Sullivan that will likely be tornado warned for hours to come. I do not think that this is going to be something that winds down anytime soon.
Cloverdale got an exit.
We're reaching the peak hour of tornadoes. It's going to be a long time. It's going to be down about 7 o'clock, especially for this storm here. Again, brand new tornado warning if you're in Sullivan, Cass, Duggar, if you're in Clinton, Jasonville, Indiana. You guys all need to be seeking shelter, getting away from windows, down the lowest floor possible, or into an interior room of your home building as this storm continues to move to the east northeast. This is going to be approaching Paxton over the next few minutes. We do not have a tornado right now. Mid-level rotation is rapidly intensifying.
This is like books, textbook definitions here.
We do not want to see the mid-level rotation is rapidly intensifying on this. We had a large wall cloud spotted by Logan Estridge just a few minutes ago, and we had it on stream. And there's no chaser currently on this directly. We got a few that are about to be on here in a few minutes, but there was a large wall
out of the watch
just a few minutes ago, right before we crossed the river. And now we have a few storm chasers off to the north that will be coming up on this here very soon. But again, this is still a very dangerous storm that is going east northeast. Despite there not being a tornado right now, likely going to be here very soon. Winnie with the $20 super chat. Wall cloud versus like just low hanging clouds, it usually is a much more. It basically looks like a wall. Like this is almost what most every wall cloud looks
first
like.
lightning strike in the
Low
cell.
hanging clouds, sometimes they can look kind of like rough and scuddy. That is not those are usually not tornadoes or wall clouds. And that happens a lot, even with setups like today. It happens more frequently when we have a lot of moisture in the air. So today's not really that kind of day, but we've had a couple of instances of just scary looking clouds. So you want to look for something a bit more certain. Looks perfect.
Yeah, we're good.
Much more defined. That goes for tornadoes too.
Just keeping my eye
At
on
the time, I've seen photos of like things that look like tornadoes, but not that gravity and rough. Those are not always tornadoes. You don't see it spinning, that's not a tornado. A lot of the time, it's just spinning. It's a storm chaser, Baker O'Neill, who is now coming up onto this tornadic supercell. Up to the right there. All right. Right back to a confirmed tornado. So, confirmed tornado here. Back over near Carlisle. Just to the southwest of
Carlisle.
So, if you were in this area, storm shelter, basement, closet, bathroom, away from windows, on the lowest floor offspring.
My one of my group members said Bolingbrook today. Instead of Bolingbrook. Oh,
on this shore.
Island.
Towards Linton.
Or like the radio says Bolingbrook.
Details here. This is confirmed by emergency management.
What the fuck is this velocity?
Confirmed
That's,
tornado.
I don't even know what that is.
And tornado genesis.
How's the correlation?
So what?
How was signature? It's probably
Back over near Whitesville and Dorothy, there needs to be a tornado warning. We got a
Dorothy?
area of rotation developing. This is outside of our severe weather risk area. It's just a general thunderstorm risk, but this is a storm that's not a dropper tornado. Over near Bald Knob and Cook Mountain. If you're near Pine Knob, Dry Creek, Stickney, any of these locations over here in West Virginia, you need to be getting your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom to a safe place. If you have friends or family in these areas, alert them because there's no tornado warning here. There's just a severe thunderstorm. This is awfully close to having a tornado, and it probably has one right now. Just the radar hasn't updated yet. It's a very tight couple, though. That is south of Charleston by quite a bit. This is outside of our severe weather risk area.
I feel like I mentioned this seems to get tight.
Rotation with this right now. There is a big hail pour on that right now over in Cloverdale. This is off topic, but Storm Chaser Max Archer is actually in Oklahoma right now, where they're having major wildfires. This is actually live over in Wilson. And there's been a lot of fires recently. There have been several over the last 3 days, very dry conditions on the backside of the storm system. This storm's producing everything, guys. It's not just producing severe weather and also snow, but it's also producing wildfires. We had an extremely critical risk just a couple of days ago. So that is something that unfortunately has happened already and is going to continue to happen with this storm system here for the next couple of days. Every little bit of weather's happening. All right, let's go.
Department of Corrections.
Back to the confirmed tornado warning. Look at that. Where the book echo. Okay, we got a tornado down right now near Paxton in Indiana. This could easily be a strong tornado at any moment. So if you are in Paxton right now, you guys need to be getting to your safe place. If you are over in Carlisle, you need to be in your storm shelter. If you're over in Linton, Thunder, and Cass, we need to be getting to our safe places. This storm right now is producing a tornado. It will easily be strong. As it continues to move to the east northeast. Equal rifle super chat. I don't have a very definitive debris signature yet, but this is a very concerning thunderstorm. Baker O'Neill is coming up on it. His location, by the way, is not rotated up there. He is currently in New Lebanon. He's on the west side of Gecko, so he's looking towards this tornado. Back in a second. You correct the sewer chat. That is a view here of the west side of the sewer cell. Sorry, losing, sorry not.
Yeah, bro. So I expected to be this late. I thought
There is a damaging tornado once again approaching Paxton, Indiana.
I was supposed to cook them.
And we do have a debris signature now on radar. Edgar O'Neill's the closest to his bottom left ear screen.
Like
The latest radar scan is showing
Edgar made a return.
Definitely a tornado. I would say it's strong, yeah, but there's definitely a tornado down there. So that right there, that little reflectivity increase, that right there is going to be the debris. So there is a tornado on the south side of Paxton, Indiana. It's going towards Jericho. And then Duggar is a bit larger of a town. And Green Sullivan State Forest, about the town are also on the map of this. Clinton is by far one of the most, probably the most populated town in this tornado warning. Not the PDF tornado, it does not matter. It's still a tornado that is down right now over Paxton. So very strong and low orientation. Back over to Edgar here. So he's now pushing into the hail core. He's about to here in the next minute. He's approaching 141. West side. This tornado is.
We should keep on going or stop at Cloverdale.
The rotation screener's gone.
Yeah, but the hail is still there.
I don't think we're going to hit the hail.
It's moving.
Still not
towards
sure. We don't have a tornado warning. That's sort of West Virginia.
There's heavy rain there on I-70 right now.
Yeah. That right there is a large low ring. He's running right towards it. Thank you for 5 50 memberships. Thank you, Charlie, for the super chat. St. Louis is almost done. We're going to 30 more minutes.
There it is.
The storm's producing some pretty large hail.
If you look in there, you can see the lightning.
This is going over 70.
I like the speed we're at. Do I get off?
Yeah, if you keep on going, we'll go right through it. I don't know what's behind it though.
At least for the moment.
Yeah, I just saw that thing pop up.
We also got tornado Pagey bottom middle. They are coming out of the north right now.
We're like in this pocket.
Yeah, it's
wrapped in rain.
yeah.
We do have a debris signature on the southeast side of Paxton. There's again an active tornado that is going from the southeast side of Paxton in Indiana. I think there's a tornado. It's in Indiana. Going off to the east-northeast. This may have just hit the Horns Lawn Garden Center. There's also a large, looks like a coal mine that is right here. So this is about a coal mine. Tornado Pagey is running through a roadway there. So that is all hail that is on the ground. We have a lot of it. So that is all hail that is on the ground from this tornadic supercell.
Just extend this or something.
And anchors on the back side of this thing.
What should we do? It's going to cross 70 now. Oh, lightning strike.
It is February. There's no snow on the ground here.
It's still half dollar size? Yeah. 1 inch hail.
Back to anchor.
Gorilla hail! Gorilla hail!
All that stuff
that?
you're seeing there on the right.
Is it me? Is that Max?
On the right there, that is.
Is that you, Alex?
I think that was Max.
Bro,
I keep tripping. I swear it's my phone.
see, it is mag.
The singer on. I think everybody's looking at their phone right now. Like, what? Oh, three times? What
Is it?
phone's doing? A new tornado warning for Jefferson County in Illinois. So we need to take our attention just real quickly back to the west, and this is something that I just talked about being a concern. We have rotating storms well behind most of our activity. So over in southern Illinois, we now have a new tornado warning that is near Mount Vernon. That's in rotation right there, moving towards Wayne City. Eventually going towards Florida.
Yeah.
If you're in this tornado warning,
I don't know. I don't want to stop because I feel like if we stop, all the storms are going to hit us behind, and then we're going to be driving to that. You know?
Right.
On your building that is currently
I don't know.
east right now. I actually believe Storm Chaser CJ Seymour is heading back that direction, so we're going to keep an eye on him.
We're gonna need some heavy rain.
That storm again looks
So
very
what?
interesting.
Heavy
All
rain.
the storm chasers, for the most part, keep up with that one supercell. We also have a couple of other storms that are trying to rotate west of Vandalia. This is us to St. Louis. Neither of these are tornado warning right now. I do think at the minimum we could end up seeing a tornado warning on this storm you're
I
seeing.
don't know.
In the next 10 to 15 minutes, there's been some rotation on it that is moving more in the direction of Louisville and Kentucky and Florida.
Believe we can beat it.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt. Who's talking?
Jeez, look at that. You getting pictures of that?
Go ahead. Let's see, Joe. We're heading back west.
Yeah, that's what's south of us. That's gonna cross this way. But I don't know how long. We're moving pretty fast.
Alright, so update. So this is a view here of that storm from a distance. This is CJ Singer, who is traveling towards that southern Illinois storm, so we are keeping tabs on him right now. Again, Mount Vernon area, you need to be in your safe place during that pink polygon. If you are in Mount Vernon, you are okay for right now. Just stay weather aware here for the next half an hour.
What's that?
It really looks like
It's Terre Haute.
we got hail all over the ground right now. Here on the backside of this tornadic storm here over in Sullivan. Like, there's just hail everywhere. It's actually crazy. There's a major chaser convergence going on today.
If you see cars going in the opposite direction, they're obviously okay.
Incredible.
I don't know how damaged it is.
Shout out to Robert with $25.
But they're done with it. We're not. We're just getting started.
Get better information on the local news.
We're just hitting the appetizer.
All right, let's go back to Edgar, who's now on the south side of the storm.
Going all
He's
in.
taking a different road right now. There's a lot of vehicles on that one road, so I think we're sitting here right now.
This storm got weird. It looked like it was gonna turn into a supercell. It turned into a big blob. I thought it was gonna be like a tornado or something.
Still in progress with this discrete supercell that is approaching Duggar and Linton right now. This right here being where the tornado is located. So it's over near State Road 159, just south of Duggar. There is a tornado still in progress right now. We have velocities coming right there, east of Highway 41, and that is tracking to the east. And we'll also just continue this as a confirmed tornado warning, so it does not change at all.
All right.
So
Hang on to your butts.
Yeah, I know.
Tracking to the east right now. Here you can see, again, tornado to the east about 35 miles per hour. Still emergency management. Still confirmed by emergency management. That's $110 super chat. Back over here, Terre Haute. I know we've been talking about you guys for a while. We still have a broad area of rotation on the south side of Terre Haute that is moving towards Sealyville, Stoughton, and Center Point North. There's no tornado here. There is an area of rotation. It's kind of wrapping around here near I-70. So we basically parallel I-70 over the next few minutes. The storm that is northwest of Farmersburg, that was really the initial supercell of the day. That one is falling apart at this point, so I don't really have too much concern about this storm right now. But we will continue to watch it in case anything does end up happening there. But again, west of Bloomfield, this is still the most concerning storm right now. There are a ton of chasers on this. I mean, we got like 2 dozen at least that are live. Edgar is on the west side of the storm. We got a tornado to be off to the left. Which was going to pan his camera, but he knows what we're on. This is tornado paging. They are getting a little bit closer now there on Super 54 near Jericho.
You have an extra USB-C. The USB-C, the one that I have, is not good enough for 4K.
There's probably one in my bag. In that little switch case I have. It's in the
Hail size went down.
Huh?
Hail size went down.
It's in the first, the very back zipper. My laptop still charging? Alright, here comes reduced visibility. Here we go.
Concerning on radar, but I do want to reiterate it is not currently producing a tornado. In fact, it's not going to produce one. It is an elevated storm. There's really not a lot of moisture here. We are not really watching this storm that closely. There's still a chance it could do something, but the storms that are west are the ones that are more favorable.
Oh, that's
more stability. There's wind shear. There's also more moisture. The one that's over here southwest of Indianapolis doesn't really have that. That's more hail more than anything. So, again, not as concerned about that storm southwest of Indianapolis. It's also pretty slow moving. So, again, not concerned about that for right now when it comes to tornadoes, hail, and other things. Yes, hail and wind. This is near Robinson. This is in Robinson.
Yeah, it's in there. It's in the back.
Robinsonville. I don't know.
The switch case.
Probably Robinson.
It should be like, you should be keeping that.
It's over here. Winston Cash. You look over here to the right. Once it gets out of the trees.
Well, check the other zipper. Next zipper. I might have put it in there.
Right there.
There you go. Should be a USB there for my hard drive.
I'm not sure if you, I don't know what's going on. I don't think it's location. Some people's locations don't update.
Oh wow, it's light for real.
Big roll cloud go off to the right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. I think he's in Illinois. I think he's going back west. Let me go back.
Really dark here.
And I don't know if we're area so much so. Not a whole lot of that. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to be for Clay City, Parkersburg, and Lewis. 50 miles per hour.
Thomas Lewis.
There's also a notice of severe size hail. Another tornado warning that is for Marion County, Illinois. So that'll be back over here near Salem.
Get that? Look how the storm looks in the front.
This is a look at the tornado warning. This one's all the way over in Illinois. This is storm under media.
What the freak, man? This is a weird storm. This is a big, turning into another big block.
Also, big tornado warning for 23 and Orange counties in Indiana. That is a long cloud there on that southern tornado warning.
When you plug it back in, I think it'll plug. Here. Plug in? Oh, I don't know why you keep that turn on. It's alive now? Car wash, car wash. Huh? Yeah. Still needs 2 car wash. Nah, Joe, some bad stuff. Middle of it now. That storm is producing a book now.
Yeah, I know, but it's not working. Oh, maybe. Here and here? That could start rotating.
I don't know, bro, because we're like on the other side of this. I'm inside.
Have you never driven in severe weather before?
Get some nice shots there, Alex. How's the storm behind it? How about Southmore?
Not seen anything too crazy yet. But regardless, we'll be in a good position if something were to sprout up. We'll be in a good position.
How this like Bill. Oh, wow. Yeah. Radar stuff.
Alright, Rob. Right? I've done some bad stuff before, and I all the crap that you see right on my windshield. My A-Bot. Hendricks County. So, Director Hendricks. Huh? Gotta show this to Andy Baker. Oh. Fish native? Oh my gosh, right home. Scary. He knows I'm chasing, man. Turn on DNC on how this guy pops up on my phone.
you know about St. Elmo?
They're going for the cocktail shrimp.
Oh no, not the cocktail shrimp.
Compared to the other two, the echo tops on this have already peaked at this point. They've got about 32,000 feet. They've gone down a little bit here over the last few minutes. So that likely means that we're starting to see a slightly change moving off to the northeast. And then a little bit further down the south, in Mount Vernon, this storm here, I think that's at least possible for potential for losing a tornado here as it continues to move Johnson.
Yo, pull over.
Fairly rough, but not a whole lot of rolling rotation. There's a little bit more wind off the rolling rotation. That could facilitate some sort of tornado dropping. This is a line of top storm base where the top of the storm is northeast, large, perhaps all the scattering out of the clouds here. The lower change of the clouds off the mountain of Bond. And so if you're not ready yet, up the fog probably, you'll probably have that here in about 5 to 10 minutes as it gets a little closer. Maybe just take this beyond the tree line. Nothing quite yet. Back over about 1 o'clock here. Fairplace County, Indiana is the name of southern tornado in here.
That Wilmington, man.
By the way, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe, like the stream, also help get this out to more people that are in the path of severe weather. Get friends and family back to the severe weather event, get the word out there, right? This is, again, commercial-free coverage. We have literally upwards of 20 chasers today. This is almost the most chasers I think that we've ever had on this stream. And obviously, it's not cheap to have something like this type of operation. You're basically a new streaming on YouTube for the first one. This is a lot of space on YouTube. Very different stuff here, but again, make sure to subscribe. Make sure to get the word out there. Again, we are providing commercial-free coverage all afternoon and also this evening as this tornado threat is really not going anywhere. Back over in Winston, Indiana. Tornado sirens going off in Winston, Indiana. I want to remind everybody that this should never be your primary or even, it should never really be the main way that you get warnings or watch or whatever that be. Sirens do not always work. Tornado hits the siren, you're not going to hear it. Or if it does happen, you're not going to hear it. Very important. Back over to tornado future here. Here in Mount Swing City. Tornado maybe not as close as this one, but down stop.
Should I keep on going east, or what should I do? Because we're approaching Indy right now.
Out of curiosity, how do you guys like to go a little bit more out of the place?
Yeah, or you could go
South?
Yeah,
What, 69 or 5?
69.
Everything on screen now is free.
I like what we've been doing so far of getting in position in case something comes forward, you know?
Yeah.
Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Get back to that one. Talking about how the I think that's because we were hoping
Something happened here. Not in this storm, no. talking about the one behind it.
Oh.
So Indianapolis, this is the first signals that we are actually seeing of a legit tornado threat. The storm has been elevated for the most part for the last several hours. Looks like now it is starting to get its grip and it is now attempting to produce a tornado. You can see that hook reaching out near State Route 39 west of Adams. So if you guys have friends or family over in Indianapolis or on the south side of Indianapolis, we need to be,
I'm going at 65.
If you have friends over here, make sure that they're aware that there is a dangerous storm just off to the west that may be capable of producing a tornado within the next 15 to 20 minutes. This is still moving to the east-northeast about 30 to 35 miles per hour. It's not nearly as fast as our storms back off to the west. All right, we got a new radar scan coming in on the Indianapolis storm. Tornado Pagey, they were just looking at a second ago. We got a little bit of skill.
I love how we say that.
And then Linton. The one that's near Linton and Bloomfield, it is still discreet. Has not been rotating nearly as much as it was earlier.
That's why I'm nervous.
So right now, the tornado threat with this storm.
I'm going at 65.
That works.
65.
I'm too concerned about it right now. Things could definitely change.
What the fuck is this rotation down here?
I don't know, bro.
Looks angry.
It's been like that, right?
Definitely looks angry. No doubt there's still a long
Because if that one messes up, we can always chase the one that's towards Columbus.
Yeah.
Clank to 20 for chat. Northern Indiana.
Holy crap, I was just driving like freaks.
The stream is looking very official on my end. Making big upgrades to the stream and a lot more are coming. All throughout severe weather season, make their stream more better. See a large hanging log cloud out there in the middle. Big storm trackers screen there.
Hey, bro.
Again, Linton.
Can't even see nothing.
Bloomfield. We also just got a new large severe thunderstorm warning. That one's going to be for Cloverdale, Greencastle, and Brazil. This area west of Indianapolis, coming between the two. 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds are coming up.
They're talking about this big ass?
The storm that's southwest of Indianapolis getting a little more concerning. Scan by scan here. We got another scan now coming in. And you can see it looks like a thumb. When you get that thumb shape, that little hook shape like that, that is what we are usually talking about. A tornadic supercell. In this case, it's really not any different.
Oh, yeah, down here.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
Look at that right there. That right there is now a bit more legit real rotation that we have.
How far is Franklin?
Yeah, no tornado right now. The rotation's definitely starting to intensify just a little bit.
From here?
From here,
Honestly,
yeah.
scan here to the low end of rotation, but it's definitely gearing in the direction of going towards stronger rotation.
30 minutes?
30 minutes. This is an ongoing
We'll
storm that is trying to undergo tornadogenesis.
No.
No?
Southwest side of Brooklyn, just west of Banta. Again, it should stay around just south of Indianapolis. I don't think it's going to go right to Indianapolis, but Greenwood should be ready for this.
Yeah,
and areas
go to Greenwood.
just north there of Franklin.
I'm going to go south of Greenwood. I want to get south of Greenwood so we don't have to go.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Take how you would get to Greenwood, though, like normal.
I don't know how fast the storm will be, bro.
It's pretty impressive. Storm here in Linton still. Still got a large wall cloud.
Where's 465? Did I just miss it? Alright, just get on 65 south.
Alright, so I guess we're doing what I said.
Yeah. You said 69, broski. Check traffic. Is traffic bad in downtown right now?
Not crazy, not crazy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jim, I don't know, Jim. There's a fucking accident.
Just talking about
Tornado.
This is the Bloomfield storm.
Oh my gosh, bro.
We have a new tornado warning south of Indianapolis.
70 east.
I'm on 70 east.
This monster looking storm over here.
Where's the Sam Jones Expressway? I need to jump on that.
San Jose.
San Jose. Now we're going north, west, or northeast. We need to get south. Yeah, I'm gonna jump on Sam Jones.
Okay.
I think that's
Okay.
what road is that? Harding.
It's a crazy view of this storm.
Or we'll go back around.
Just go back around.
Wow. All right, well.
No, I wait. Can't see.
Gnarly. There's so much lightning with this storm, too. There's an incredibly high amount of lightning here in Bloomfield.
Is there like a loop I can go around and go back?
Is that a standing desk? Yes, I am I'm standing. Get this many tornado warnings, you gotta stand.
So I can go west.
Right here. There's one. Yeah, get off at San Jose.
I was 460, bro. I knew traffic was gonna be a pain, especially at this time of day.
465 is not bad.
Draw dropping stuff here.
70's horrible.
Back over to live radar. We do again have a tornado warning south of Indianapolis. We've been talking about this here for several minutes. They've now got an initial warning. So Brooklyn, you need to be in your safe place. Waverly, Bantam, Miller, Weiser, and Young all have to get to their safe places here in central Indiana. This storm is undergoing tornado genesis. We're waiting to see what the velocities look like. Strongest area of rotation will be coming up right into the city here of Brooklyn over the next couple of
Hey man,
minutes.
you're wrong, bro.
South
Now there's no loop this way.
If you are up closer to
There
South
isn't?
Beach Grove, Greenwood,
I'll get off my pole.
northwest of Franklin, all of you guys need to be ready for this storm because it is heading in your direction. Indianapolis, you aren't necessarily inside of a tornado warning, and none of you out in front of this are, but you want to be ready. All right, have that tornado action plan ready. If you're in a car, if you are at school, I don't know what you're doing on a Thursday or Friday.
St. Louis!
It's a Thursday. All right, I know what day it is. I forget days because I'm not in college anymore, but Thursday.
Just sits up and goes all day.
We're under a tornado warning. You could be literally anywhere.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday,
Gym,
Sunday.
Yeah.
How does
College
he-
campuses doesn't really matter where you are.
Hey.
You already have that same. That plane ready to go, especially since you could get caught off guard.
Go off guard,
Storm
man.
like this, that again, not look very
get caught off
dramatic
guard.
about half an hour ago, and
No,
now
bro.
it really does look dramatic. It's another crazy view. It loads. This one light's gonna load.
Look, we're flying right now.
This is from John Purcell. This is
won't
what
be flying
this
anymore
storm
when I
looks
get
like
closer
over in
here.
Bloomfield right now. He's driving into it. It looks like a wide pan view. It just looks
It looks like the traffic is all.
that what he's driving into right now.
Honestly, once you get on 65, the traffic's going to go away.
So doing that. These are all the storm chasers that we are currently looking
The
at.
traffic's on the
across
other side of 65 coming to
Yeah.
the city. So,
Ohio Valley right now. All right, I do want to bring our attention back to Illinois. We do have a tornado warning again northwest of Wayne City. Broad rotation. CJ Siegler has now just come up on this, so we can get a view of it. But CJ does have just a little wall cloud. It's nothing crazy right now, but it is definitely trying to still organize. Once he gets past this little line of trees on the left, you kind of see that left edge. Gets to, and there you go. That's what it looks like down here over west of Johnsonville in Indiana. See the
How's rotation? How's that storm?
it's weird. I'm not seeing crazy. It's like the rotation's here. I'm assuming this is where the tornado is. By Beach Grove. But it's not too tight. It's like what Max keeps saying though, that it's trying to
tornado warning. This will be back over.
it's trying to enter tornado genesis. It hasn't fully created one yet, you know?
Ellisville, Bloomington. You guys are now included in a brand new tornado warning. So again, if you're in Bloomington, if you are in Creek or Clear Creek, if you're in Elliotsville, if you're in Stinesville, Salisbury, already has a history of producing a couple of different tornadoes, one of which was strong, and it looks like it might try to do that again. We got a large hook echo near Worthington that's coming up on State Road 157. And currently tracking to the east-northeast right now.
That'd be another Beach Grove tornado.
Got a huge hail spike on this dude. This is a scatter spike. Okay, that means that we have some really big hail right now falling over 231. We're now to 7 tornado warnings. We have a brand new tornado warning for Vidalia, south of St. Elmo. You're Interstate 57.
Almost.
If you're in this tornado warning, you've got to get to your safe place, get away from windows, get on the lowest as possible, and south of, just along the South 570. Broad rotation located over State Route 51 with Confidence, St. Peter, and St. James over the next 15 minutes. Very interesting, but the National Weather Service here north of Fairfield, Illinois, has gone ahead and put a severe thunderstorm warning out instead of a tornado warning. But this is what the storm looks like right now, and it doesn't look like it's about to drop a tornado, but there's definitely a small.
It's going to once you get to the interchange where it's like 65 south goes on the one lane on the
most photogenic storms that we've had today.
exit.
Huh?
It gets bad.
Oh
when-
yeah, I see this right here.
Yeah.
Should I get my west?
Yeah,
No. Yeah, keep going.
It's trying to reorganize. Got a little hook forming on the southwest side.
Jesus Christ. This is standstill traffic.
This is not something that you see very often. We have a very small little mesoscale discussion, and that's basically for Bloomington. Bloomington, north of Seymour, south of Indianapolis. This is that supercell that already has a history of producing tornadoes, and one of which was strong. It could try to do that again. You can see the most probable peak intensity for tornadoes is up to 150 miles per hour. Man, I just dropped my water bottle. Just to kind of put that into perspective, again, an EF3 tornado, those winds start at 136 miles per hour. So there is obviously a possibility out of that storm, or really any of these other storms, that, again, strong tornadoes are on the table. But that long track supercell back over here west of Bloomington is definitely still trying to do so. We still have some rotation right now.
No sense of
Southeast
urgency
there, 157. Several storm chasers that are currently keeping up with that storm, including Tornado Pagey, which had that crazy view just a few minutes ago.
Oh, you should have got that, man. That was a tough.
Right over the stadium.
Yes.
Brooklyn, that was undergoing tornado genesis.
Someone lost power.
The rotation has not been nearly as strong over the last few minutes. It is still a broad area of rotation that's over Brooklyn. Again, hasn't really increased in intensity, hasn't really decreased. It's just kind of in the middle right now. On the velocity scale here, it's about a 4 and a 10, basically meaning some moderate rotation is on this storm. Not strong, not on the ground, but still a little ways away from that, all right? But if you are in Brooklyn, continue to stay in your safe place. Be ready to go to your safe place. If you're in Greenwood, if you are in Southport or New Whiteland, or even the Beach Grove area on the south side of Indianapolis, doesn't look very pretty either. That storm doesn't look at all really that intriguing when you look at it like this on radar. If we remove the warnings, you would probably never think that's a tornado warning, but it does have a small little mesocyclone. We got a lot of wind shear today, so it's not surprising that this thing's trying to drop something. Tornado Pagey is now inside of the storm here, west of Bloomington. They're right in the hook get-go. I don't think there's a tornado here, but they are very close to it if there were to be one.
This is slowing us down, bro.
Tornadoes in winter. Tornadoes can happen any time of the year. No matter what month or what day it is, it can happen. Had a tornado on every single day ever. Any day of the year we've had a tornado.
February 28th, cold tornado in.
They're going through some low signal. This is what CJ Siegel was looking at. You got that wall cut off to the right on the storm.
You'll have to get over eventually.
Illinois.
Huh? You'll have to get over
So,
like one more lane.
Illinois storm was
Yeah,
left
that lane in.
Yeah.
second.
Come on, let's go, people.
Turn right into one view. A large wall left attempting to form now in Illinois. Oh, look at that, like a rising moon. I know, they're... Yeah. What? Sure. This is not even, this storm actually isn't even tornado warning anymore. It's on a tornado possible tag. But it's trying. It's still, I would say, a few minutes out from actually trying to drop anything. It's just trying to organize a wall pot right now. But you can have, this is a clear bird's eye view of the rising motion. Into the storm. Oh! chasers like CJ Ziegler, almost every chaser that we've shown you today is on the Radar Omega app. You watch all of them on the app. Top of the sky below. You can also see their locations, what storms they are on.
Yeah, just got this like. Yep. Watching this location right now. I've got it pulled up on screen, looking good. How you doing?
Rising motion right.
Back up, good.
Alright, we're going to keep an eye on him. We'll keep about a middle of your screen, but the storm is looking awfully interesting right now in Illinois. No tornado warning on that right now. And we're back down to 3 tornado warnings. Again, we got one south of Indianapolis. We'll go to this one first. We still have a hook echo on this storm. It does not look pretty again on radar. We have a very strong inflow, large area of clearing too. And it will be crossing over Interstate 69 in approximately 3 minutes, coming towards Waverly. The rotation on radar is still pretty broad. Again, nothing that's tight right now. We've got a tornado in progress yet. This is a storm that's attempting to produce something. It'll be heading towards Greenwood, just off to the north and west there of Whiteland. They may issue a new tornado warning on this, we'll see, but if they do, it'll likely be for this general area. So New Whiteland, Greenwood, and Southport, if they issue a warning, you guys will be next in line for this storm that's moving east-northeast at about 35 to 40 miles per hour. We have a tornado warning still in Illinois. This one's south of Vandalia, near St. Elmo. Siltation on this. Nonetheless, that's seek shelter during that warning. And this is the one that we were looking at about the middle of your screen that does not have a tornado warning, but
That's the rotation
on the storm. We got a little bit of rotation. It's pretty broad right now. It's been trying to just form a wall cloud here over the last several minutes. Not really.
Looks better than what it did a couple minutes ago.
It's dropping, but we could see one as this continues to go in the direction of Sisney and Johnsonville here in eastern Illinois. I want to go back to the Bloomington still. This one, again, is, in my opinion, the most concerning one, more because of the population density that this is going to be heading into. And also, this has a history of already producing tornadoes, so this particular storm likely, it really just will not take much to actually drop a tornado. So, Bloomington, Clear Creek, Elliottsville, all of you need to be in your safe place. That's away from windows as well as possible, right? This is the most concerning storm, even though the rotation might not look that strong yet. It's still trying to cycle, and you can see the broad area rotation over State Route 43. But if you do end up getting a tornado, this will likely end up being a strong tornado. That is why this is more concerning. It's right that 10% hatch tornado versus that we have. Wind shears available. We've got a lot of wind shear. We got a lot of stability. So there really isn't a whole lot limiting this, other than just trying to organize again. We've kind of seen a couple instances here where the storm's kind of go back to the break. You can see those little snowbirds not too long ago out of the east of it. Had a pretty fun hook gap going. It looks like it's trying to get a new inflow. It's trying to develop a new hook over new hook. So by the time that happens, this might be right over Bloomington when it actually produces something. So Bloomington, Clear Creek, we need to gain our safe places now. Again, we will be live to the extent of this entire
Nobody in front of you, bro.
over here, Bloomington, we'll be watching the entire extent of this storm and all the other ones that are currently tornadic. Still a live one here from Bloomfield, Indiana.
Lights are
Huh?
Let's have lights on.
Bloomington, Indiana, we're going to go to.
Is there nobody in front of it, right?
Where is it? No, right now. This is live. This is
Lights are bright.
No, we're right.
50 miles an hour.
This storm is approaching. Obviously, it's nighttime now, so this makes it a lot more dangerous when it comes to this ongoing tornado.
We're all into the left
Very
lane.
hard to see anything outside. So,
There you
again,
go.
if you are in any tornado warning, do not try to go look for the tornado. It's going to be very difficult to actually see a tornado in these types of conditions. Now, here, nighttime, sun, tornado, what we see today, rain rapid, it's entirely possible that we have something like that here is wildfire in Johnsonville, Illinois. We got a lot of success here. We also now have a severe thunderstorm warning for Indianapolis. So Indianapolis, beach road southward wind of Lawrence and Ford Park. You need to be watching for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Waterside field is also possible. Tornado risk is not zero, but the storm itself is kind of falling apart here over the last few minutes. You can see how the hook deck goes.
Yeah.
Kind of disintegrated in the west there of Greenville. So not as concerned right now about this storm. With that said, we are talking about straight line damaging winds that can cause similar damage to Louisiana. Stay away from windows and preferably on the lowest floor possible, especially if you live near trees. Trees could fall down from wind gusts, and if we end up getting some sort of microburst, which is a localized area of very intense winds going towards the ground, that could also create cruising problems with trees being down and sending debris flying.
It's like,
the last few scans,
I guess it is at 65, so
it's
yeah,
we're starting to see that recycling happening right now in real time. Winds going in the inflow, especially, has been very strong here over the last few minutes. Winds going away from the radar here aren't as strong, but it's trying to cyclone produce something right now. So if you guys are in Bloomington, we got to be in our safe places now. We only got a couple minutes until this storm will be knocking on your doorstep. This is another view of a supercell
tornado warning expired.
Oh, man. Hey, we're still going to that Bloomington one.
Is that storm that is, I believe, trying to possibly, I don't think they're on the, I don't think they're on the.
Just getting really far ahead of it.
Yep. How's rotation on?
In Bloomington?
No, the one that's right here.
Barely anything.
They are on that storm that's north of Fairfield.
It's two different already.
It looks.
So that's the one that little wall flood that's trying to hang down. So
Yeah, it's just all a big mess.
How is it behind it?
Like, storms wise?
Yeah.
Nothing really.
Oh, it weakened out a lot.
Yeah.
Scared looking lot. Thank you, Mike, for $10 super chat. Cambridge, Ohio. I think Ohio's not going to see anything here for at least the next 30 minutes to an hour. We'll be talking about at least a little bit of severe weather after 7. Bottom left camera, again, that is in Bloomington, Indiana, where we do have a stronger area of rotation that is developing right over State Route 43. It's coming right up towards the Bloomington Airport, which is a Monroe County airport, and then approaching I-69. You're just south of Indianapolis. I'll do the Boston scan in just a moment. We're still trying to cruise right now. Dangerous storm that's currently approaching Bloomington.
Shooting slow-mo, okay?
It could easily produce a tornado at any moment. This is the latest velocity scan, so we have very intense winds that are going into the RV surge, so it hasn't really gotten to a tornado stage yet. And the last time that we at least know of that this produced a tornado was back around 4:25. It's been cycling on and off for about an hour and a half now. And hopefully it does not just drop over Bloomington, because that would be obviously really bad first off, and second off, it's not produced anything in almost an hour and a half, and if it produced something right over Bloomington, that would be really bad timing. Thanks, man. Okay. The tornado warning for Indianapolis will be allowed to expire in 4 minutes. Or on the south side of Indianapolis, that one will be allowed to expire. We still
How long we're behind, Romy?
14 seconds.
Broad area of rotation that is approaching Freeport. It's southward. See a little bit of winds going away from the radar, going towards the radar. It's still pretty broad, though. I mean, there's still a lot of gray there. So, I mean, nothing that's
like for rotation around,
but
what?
Keeping on it.
Just for like rotation, like in the clouds. I don't know if you can see with like the amount of light in the lake.
Ryan, for the $10 super chat. Just to kind of give you an idea, I'd have some people asking questions about certain places like Martinsville, Indiana, for example, but I want to kind of give you a broad overview here that the main concern right now for a potentially strong tornado is definitely going to be out of this storm right here. Down the road, it's going to be heading towards Columbus, Greensburg, and perhaps going into Ohio down the line. That's if it can survive the decreasing temperatures and moisture, which will be happening over the next hour. Obviously, the sun just set. But back over in Indianapolis, like all these northern storms, most of these should remain wind and hail. I say should because they should, but there is obviously always a chance that one of these could try to squeeze out a tornado. It already tried to squeeze out a tornado south of Indianapolis. We still have a hook on it, so there's still some broad rotation. The strong tornado risk is going to be lower in central Indiana compared to areas further south of this discrete cell. We also have storms over in southern Illinois, and these ones I don't think will last all the way into like southern Indiana, but they should at least get towards the they're still rotating. There definitely could be some concern down the line for a potential, a tornado risk. So areas that have already seen tornadoes, we're not fully done yet. There's obviously still a tornado watch for a reason. We now have a confirmed tornado, so this is now on the ground. All right, confirmed tornado heading towards Bloomington, Indiana. If we are in Bloomington, Indiana, we got to be in our safe place right now. Get away from windows and
it's at night too.
Yeah, So Bloomington, Indiana, we now have a tornado that is approaching your location. On the west side, over near Monroe County Airport. There's a very strong area of rotation right now in the south.
Once they get past Bloomington, they're gonna have a hard time getting east.
At about 30 to 40 miles per hour, so it's pretty quick moving. All right, so again, there's now a tornado.
That narrow two-way road is
Bloomington is very populated. If we're in Bloomington,
especially when we
we're
went
going
last
to
time.
See, now this thing's
away from windows.
got off again.
If you're in a mobile home, you got to get to a certain structure. Got a few minutes until the storm is right there in Bloomington. The rotation is still very strong right now. This is confirmed by emergency management. We have a new tornado warning in Effingham County. This is basically where today started, was over in Effingham County. So new tornado warning here south of Effingham. That is going to be just south of Altamont as well. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to get to your safe place as well. The rotation's gotten just a smidge stronger here over the last several minutes. To south of Altamont and Effingham. Storm Chaser, Storm Media is actually on this, so this is what that storm looks like right now. They're on this tornado warning here in Illinois. Their location just hasn't updated it. They're not dicks, they're further north. The rotation's gotten a bit stronger. You can see the velocities start coming together a little bit more. So we are going to be watching that storm very closely. We go back to live radar. The only place where you can really see anything right now is going to be back over in Illinois. The sun is set here in Bloomington. All right, back over to Bloomington. Once again, if you're just tuning in, we do have a confirmed tornado that is heading into Bloomington. This is according to emergency management. If we have a tornado right now, it's going to be right here. So it's going to be west of, it's going to be basically coming up on State Route 48 right now. It's about to cross over State Route 48, assuming that there is a tornado, in fact, down. And then, let me find where this is on the map here. Try to get some location call-outs here. So again, if there's a tornado, it's going to come up on State Route 48. There is the Ivy Tech Community College is going to be in the direct path of this as it moves basically due northeast of that.
Even if it
that
did
right there is pretty concerning.
materialize, I don't think it's lasting long
rotation right now from the get-go. I want to reiterate, if you have friends or family in Bloomington, we need to make sure that they're in a safe place right now. Possibly dangerous. This is a dangerous tornado, but it's also possible that this could be strong. So Bloomington,
dude, can you imagine if it went to Bloomington?
If you have friends or family in Bloomington, please get the word out there that this could be a strong tornado moving into Bloomington right now. For several minutes on the northwest side of the Monroe County Airport. And it is approaching I-69. We have a live shot in Bloomington, Indiana, bottom left of your screen. I'm going to put Stormer Media slot 3, and then we're in the middle. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, just a word of warning for those who are in Bloomington. I would support an upgrade to a PDS tornado warning for this. The velocity is getting even tighter in the last scans, and we are now well over the criteria for that. The only reason that we haven't seen that happen is because we haven't had a definitive CC drop. Nonetheless, I would expect National Weather Service to upgrade this to a particularly dangerous situation.
Yeah, Thank you, Riley, for the update. Guys, we need to get to our safe places. We need to get the word out there. Bloomington, we got a large tornado that is heading right towards town. This latest scan makes it a lot more definitive that this is almost undoubtedly a strong tornado. The velocities are increasing rapidly. We need to be in our...
Observed tornado.
We have a large and extremely dangerous tornado, again, in progress right now. This is a nighttime tornado. Do not go outside and try to look for this. You need to be in your safe place right now. If you are in Bloomington, if you're in Elliottsville, going towards Nashville, this is a highly populated area that is under a PDS tornado warning or a large and extremely dangerous tornado. This is a very dangerous situation. This tornado is, again, rapidly approaching Bloomington. This is your last chance. If you're in a mobile home, you got to get to a sturdy structure. We've been talking about this here for several minutes now. This is for about 136,000 people. The latest scan, and it continues to look worse. Again, we have a very tight couplet. Large tornado is entering town right now. This is not good. I'm going to go ahead and put bottom middle of your screen. There will be another camera, I believe, that loads. Maybe not. This is a live shot, though, in Bloomington. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, latest velocity scan into a CC drop. I was reporting a tornado emergency as this is headed into Bloomington, Indiana.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Yeah, this is probably going to get upgraded if I had to guess to a tornado emergency. We have a very large debris signature now on the west side of Bloomington. So there is a significant debris signature, very tight velocities coupled once again. Right over Sabre 48. This is currently heading
really
to
far
the
south
east right now, east northeast.
Yeah, I thought it was
safe places once again in Bloomington.
Here at the trigger bank.
Thank you.
Again, there's a large debris signature. We could see our first tornado emergency of 2026 in just a moment. I think that is entirely possible here. This is a rain-wrapped tornado, by the way, so do not go outside and look for this. It's currently hitting a lot of homes right now. A lot of homes are being hit right now on the south side of Sabre 48. It's hitting a large community. A lot of one-story homes are being hit by this near Spriggs Boulevard.
Might not even be the back end, might be the middle.
You can go as far south as you want.
Local businesses like
That's true, we can
the
go.
Family Restaurant. It's approaching that Lowe's on the west side of
You don't need to stop. That was just the general area where I wanted to go.
To a very dangerous tornado.
I really don't think anything else after that.
That right there again is
really
a debris
happening.
signature.
There's no sleeper cells fired behind this line.
Yeah.
The blues are going to be indicating, a significant tornado. That's what we're looking at there. It's a very dangerous tornado. There is a live camera that is inside of this, about to be inside of this tornado. You can see the wind picking up here. This is on the interstate. You might be able to see power flashes too, but the tornado's right there. We're looking southbound. So this is live, one of the Indiana traffic cams.
There wasn't a basketball game there today.
About to hit down like
Power flash on Mark Wilson. I was looking, was there?
Yeah, it's funny.
I'm looking there too.
Now all these guys are staying south of it.
A large tornado is going to be right back there behind the tree line. You can see the winds have been picking up here over the last minute. Go back to that in a second. Going back to radar. Again, tornado, if it's still down, which it looks like it is, it's now approaching that Lowe's. It's on the west side there of Bloomington. It is just to the south of Sabre 45. So tornado is going to be located right over Highland Village. It is also near the Homewood Suites, the Candlewood Suites in Bloomington, and the Aldi. It's coming up on 3rd Street right now. It's about to cross over 3rd Street, assuming that this thing is still down. Again, the CC drop not nearly as large, but there's definitely still debris. There's likely a tornado still in progress right now heading into Bloomington. And this camera that we're looking at here, if you go back over the map, this is basically barely to the north of where this tornado is. It is looking south. And once again, this is your last chance if you're in Bloomington. You got to get to your safe place now. If you have friends or family in Bloomington, get the word out there. Again, share the stream, at least message them, text them, make sure that they're in their safe place. As we do have a dangerous tornado that is entering town right now. It's entering the west side right now. It's going to be coming up on Fountain Drive. It's coming up on 11th Street, 17th Street. North and west sides of Bloomington, we are in the direct path right now of an extremely dangerous tornado. Again, this is a PDS tornado warning. That means it is a particularly dangerous situation. It is the second highest level tornado warning that we can get. They've not gone ahead and issued a tornado emergency, most likely because the rotation has gotten at least a little weaker over the last scan or so. So there's a little bit of weakening. Hopefully that continues. But if it intensifies again, definitely would be surprised if we got a tornado emergency. Thanks me for the super chat. Thank you also, Sean, for the super chat. My brother-in-law is in Bloomington now with the weather at the warehouse. Warehouse is not really the best place to be. If you got like a bathroom in there or something, that's where you got to be. Again, you need to put the most walls between you and the outside as possible if you're in this area. All right, latest scan does not look like we have a full-blown tornado like we just had a few minutes ago on the ground, but there is still debris that is being lifted up. So we likely still have a tornado, not nearly as large as before. The tornado itself will be located on the west side of Bloomington right now near I-69. That's going to be approaching the Indiana University in Bloomington as well. So if you're in that area, you need to be in your safe place. And then eventually this is going to be tracking towards Needmore, Unionville, and then Nashville. I do want to reiterate, by the way, obviously this is a PDS tornado warning, but on top of that, this will be continuing most likely as a very dangerous supercell. Even if you're out in front of this and you think, oh, we're going into nighttime, things are going to quiet down. That's not necessarily the case. We're going to have an ongoing, possibly significant tornado threat through 8 o'clock tonight. So I want to reiterate, if you're in Columbus, Nashville, Hope, or Greensburg, we need to be ready for the storm.
Pull over. I got to use the bathroom.
Yeah, this is the general direction of where the storm is currently headed.
The fucking view of this thing.
Some locations there on your screen. But
intercept mode.
This is going to continue to track to the east over the next several minutes. I'm also zooming in so you can get an idea of some of the local locations here, like New Unionville, View Heights, Belmont. All you guys are going to be right in the direct path here of a possibly significant tornado still.
Deep in southwest. Yeah. Southwest.
I'm going to put PA storm trackers on the bottom middle. They are driving up right now into Bloomington. A debris signature over the downtown area, possibly a debris signature. The velocities have gotten broader over the last couple scans, but there could be a tornado still right there on the southwest side of Bloomington. It's like about a mile south. I think crisis may have just been averted, though. I mean, this is not as bad as it was like 5 minutes ago.
Anything else, or is that the only cell that's there?
Just to make sure it's not
Effingham one.
All right, so this is still the main supercell. We got rotation on some of these other storms, but this one by far is still the most concerning one. This is still, again, a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning if you're just tuning in from Bloomington, Unionville, or Unionville needs more, and the Yellowwood State Forest is also in the path of this. Stay safe, the super chat. Is Indianapolis in danger? You guys are okay in Indianapolis, mostly strong storms right now. Still low tornado risk. We got a line of storms coming out of the west right now. So we could still see a potential tornado. Right, this won't be as high. All right, this is Storm Chaser PA Storm Trackers. They're on the south side of this PDS tornado warning. They are on I-69.
Nashville, Indiana.
Moving northbound. There's been frequent amount of lightning here.
We were at last time.
We've not seen any visible power flashes in the last few minutes either. Again, we did have a strong tornado about 9-10 minutes ago in the Monroe County, near the Monroe County Airport, but right before it actually hit all the really populated areas, the tornado lifted. I think it did hit that one community, though, for sure, on the south side of State Route 48 near Highland Village. That area definitely took a hit from this tornado. Wow, look at this. This is right inside of our area of rotation. This is live. So this is on the just barely north right now of where the tornado could be. So this is right on I-69, one of the traffic cams. Look how intense the wind is. That is all RFD. That is your rear flank downdraft surging and producing significant damaging winds. There are people parking under the overpass. Again, do not do that. Very dangerous.
Shame.
There are several cars you can see bottom left there that are parking under the overpass. We do have winds that are currently gusting and around at least 60 to 70 miles per hour.
Yeah, it didn't work out for them in Twister, too. Or wait, maybe it was the first Twister. It didn't work out for them in Twister.
One of them, yeah.
Either movie probably didn't work out.
Yeah. All 4 of them got cooked.
I mean, this is This is also another live shot. This is Storm Chaser Mark Wilson, who is in Bloomington. Audio. He's on the east side of Bloomington. You can see the hail coming down too. There's a little bit of hail out in front of us. Look, Bob, right now, right there where my cursor is, and then we got PA Storm Trackers on the south side.
Good, bro.
Me?
Yeah.
I gotta go.
Why ain't saying nothing, bro?
Because I felt it, and like as soon as I said it, you're like, okay, it like intensified.
Storm.
Keep in bottom.
Doesn't help
Right
also all
in your
the rain
screen.
and shit.
Yeah.
And this is once again live. The wind's been changing directions a little bit here over the last minute. Still going bottom left to top to right. It's going a bit more bottom to top a second ago.
What?
You didn't see the
Clear
huge
indicator
lightning?
that there's
No,
obviously
I was
a
looking
rain
that
here
way.
outside of Bloomington.
Is that the storm, bro? That's coming right from us?
Yes. I'm looking excited.
That is live
Yeah,
there.
too.
Let's go back
You
over
are
to
too?
our new radar
I
scan
am
just
too.
came in.
I gotta go too.
And the last couple scans are
You
broadening
haven't
the
gone at all,
rotation,
bro.
so it does
I
not
know
look
if it's
nearly
not.
again as concerning as a few minutes ago. We still have a significant
You gonna
amount
watch
of
the
wind.
car?
Obviously, we had a strong tornado. Concerning, but the wind is definitely the thing that has become a lot more concerning here over the last few minutes. We likely have straight line winds in Bloomington right around 80 miles per hour from the remnants of that strong tornado that we had on the west side of Bloomington. Riley also has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max. Looking north of Lebanon, Indiana here. This is a little area to keep an eye on, little convergent signature. Not tornado warning yet, not going to produce a tornado at the moment, but it's going to wrap up as it heads towards.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So he's talking about this storm up here, right over here north of Lebanon. So this is basically a line of thunderstorms that is trying to develop right now, just off to the south of Frankfurt. You can see that little area of rotation that's developing. This is potentially going to try to drop a tornado here. We also got a little bit of convergent signals trying to happen here between Lebanon and Danville, so we're keeping an eye on those as well. There's a storm southeast of Indianapolis that has looked kind of crazy here for the last several minutes. Does not look like it is going to drop a tornado right now, but there is plenty of different velocity signals that we're seeing in the middle of the storm. Back over to the south of Beech Grove. So again, damaging winds the main concern, but still monitoring at least the low end potential of a tornado. Back off to the west, we also have a new tornado warning. This is in a completely different zip code. This is off to the northwest of Springfield in Illinois near Rushville. I don't even think we have a tornado risk here anymore. If I had to guess, I think this is outside. Yeah, this is outside of our tornado risk. So this might catch you by surprise, but Rushville, west of Astoria, we have a new tornado warning. Seek shelter if you're back over here in western Illinois. Yeah, that is completely in a different zip code. We have, again, a couple other tornado warnings. This is inside of our strong tornado risk back over here south of Effingham. If you are in this tornado warning here, you still need to be in your safe place. Near Watson, south of Altamont, and then back over near Newton, we have another storm that's coming towards you guys. All right, this one is not tornado warm, but there is some rotation. We got some hail as well, at least around $1.5 to $2 sized hail that's coming up towards you guys. And maybe
Yeah.
Wood Forest Roads.
Good stuff.
Hit stop. Oh, shoot. Light. We gotta go, guys.
Oh, no, he's gotta go. Dude, I hope you got some fire pictures.
All right, back over to Bloomington. Again, if you're just we just had a very strong tornado hit the west side of Bloomington. This one looked like it several minutes ago. Passed right by the Munro.
I just have not opened up Max at all. Just
along State Route 46 heading towards Nashville. So tornado risk is definitely nowhere near done with the storm as it heads towards Nashville, Clarksdale, and then Bean Blossom. Columbus will also be in the track.
That hail right there.
Stronger area of wind that is now coming together, and it's definitely still trying to produce another tornado here within the next 15 to 20 minutes.
Two twins?
Nowhere near done with
Twins.
Mark Wilson, Storm Chaser, he is live in Bloomington.
What if we get twins today?
Lightning flashes over the last several minutes.
First PDS tornado.
Any damage yet. I believe Ryan Scholo is currently heading. Oh yeah, look at this. Ryan Scholo is in the damage area. This is where the tornado.
Oh,
this is where the tornado.
Lots of damage.
Wow. Yeah,
Not anything serious right now.
This is on the west side of Bloomington. This one just happened. So Storm Chaser Ryan Scholo is on the scene.
How fast is this one?
All the traffic lights are out. There's no power here.
Very careful here.
45 miles an hour. It's fast.
So he's currently on State 28.
Look at this, bro.
There's a community south of the
Oh, yeah?
The damage.
Heavily damaged
I couldn't see much. It's just dark.
Well, there's just power out. That's just power you can't really see. There's no lights. Are you ready?
Yeah, let's go. I don't know if we'll get that cover letter done in time.
Oh, fuck.
Late grade inbound.
This guy. I thought we would have done by now.
See, no traffic lights are on over here, and this is where the strong tornado just hits. All minor damage on Ryan but we need to see what that community, maybe see what that community looks like, because that would be what
There's
heavily
not a lot
damaged.
of damage from what I'm able to tell.
And just for reference, we go back over to some radar here. You can see the velocities. When this was on the west side, this is when it reached its peak intensity. It was basically right before where Shoals right here. Right, you see how it kind of includes right here. So it was a much weaker tornado, most likely on the west side there, Bloomington near I-69. Further west, near the airport, is when it was a bit more significant. We have a new confirmed tornado warning in Illinois. This will be upgraded. So that's going to be back over here near Watson and Edgewood. So if you're in this tornado warning, seek shelter, get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. Storm Chaser, Storm Media, bottom right of your screen is actually on that.
Uncle Rob? Uncle Rob.
So there is a confirmed tornado, Edgewood and Watson in Illinois. We need to be in our safe places now. That is near I-57. Croft is also just pulled up in Bloomington. This is some of the
Pulled up. You pulled up.
This is some of the sirens down on the west side of Bloomington.
Nothing insane, thank goodness.
This is also kind of what I think the weakest part of this tornado went was right here too. This is the end of it, basically when it was concluding.
What's the weekend when it dropped down here?
I think like the hottest drive area rather than every yard. Also, if you guys have
Dang,
friends
bro.
on the west side of Bloomington,
Crap.
especially,
All this stuff is just.
just make sure that they are okay, because that is the area that was the hardest hit. I'm going to just quickly circle the map here. This area right here was by far the hardest hit by this strong tornado. Over here was more the weaker side of it. That was when it was included. We'll see if we can see any more damage there. New tornado warning just issued in Illinois. This one will be just south Deerdrich, west of
Dietrich?
Again, it's just a place to open windows and the lowest floor possible. We have two supercells now ongoing that are both producing ongoing tornadoes right now in Illinois. The one that is south of Effingham is the one that is the most significant right now.
Columbus, all right.
It's currently producing a tornado, according to storm spotters in the area.
Keep on going south.
Yep. Try and punch through the one for south and then go back up north.
Yeah.
Also, the storm southeast of Indianapolis, this one is still mostly wind. I am not seeing any tornado concerns right now. It's really just become more wind right. It's no dominant, so that storm should struggle to produce a tornado. We still have some broad areas of rotation west of Indianapolis, so if you're in Indianapolis, this is not something that is done yet. We still have a possibility, again, of a couple of tornadoes maybe on the briefer, weaker side of things.
Okay. So you got the road.
Back over to Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl. The reason why we're looking at nothing is because this is the power line working. We've been going over there. Power line down the front. This is where the strong tornado just hit Bloomington.
Wait. What are you getting?
Tornado tornado warning.
We're not even nowhere near it. Wait, oh, we're in it now. We're in it now.
We have yet again another tornado warning. It's going to be
First tornado warning of the year.
History of producing tornadoes, supercell. This will be for.
Like, it leave me hanging.
Get the county names here. Bartholomew.
Oh,
Bartholomew. Tornado warning. So seek shelter if you're in this warning. Away from windows, lowest.
That was quick.
Again, this is now produced at least 2 separate tornadoes. We had one in Illinois back there at 420. It was about 2 hours ago now. And we now just had another one on the west side of Bloomington.
Get ready, man.
This is a broader area of rotation right now, but it's probably going to cycle again. We are now into the nighttime. This is where things get a lot more dangerous when it comes to supercell, because it's hard to see anything, and obviously a lot of people around this time aren't sleeping necessarily, but you can't really see anything inside of you. It's very hard to see a tornado. So, if you are traveling this evening in any of these tornadoes, you need to be making sure that you're driving very carefully and safely, but obviously try to get to a sturdy structure if at all possible. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
And actually, real quickly on this storm, I wanted to talk about sort of the shape that it's taking and talk about how it might create a alternative positivity or if the storm is done. So our hail core right now is off to the northeast of our active area of circulation. This is where the tornado would be if there was a tornado. And there's sort of a gap between those in terms of precipitation. And this is something to see a lot of times with supercell convection. So if you're in places like Nashville and you're in this tornado warning, you're going to hear the storm stop or the area that could be producing a tornado gets there. You need to stay in your area of shelter until the tornado warning is allowed to expire, especially when there's a situation like this where it's going to sound like that storm's done, but it's just a call before the storm. So for places like Beach Blossom, Nashville, Marksdale, anywhere in this tornado warning, the hail core is going to go through. You might have a 1 to 2 minute break in precipitation, and then the area of rotation will get there. And the area of rotation is what will be producing the majority of the tornado.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the insight. So again, this storm is once again nowhere near done at this point. It still has a pretty good chance to try and produce a tornado here in the next 15-25 minutes as it goes towards Columbus. Obviously, Bloomington is very populated. It narrowly missed the downtown area, luckily included before actually going into Bloomington. But now we have to have we're raising concerns now about Columbus. Columbus is also pretty populated. Same Columbus is heading their direction. So this is currently heading towards Columbus, Taylorsville, and Petersburg or Edinburgh.
Everyone else is just at Bloomington right now.
And those areas are still about 15-20 minutes out. That's about 100,000 people.
Like I said, we get right south of it.
Oh, we're in the sweet spot right there.
Yeah.
South of it.
Right now. Boston is not looked as impressive, but I do think there's still reason to believe that this could try to do something.
You just gotta find the east and west road that's not too late
The last couple of scans have got
or
stronger
heavily traveled.
for a potential tornado. This is just off the north of Bible Grove, heading right towards Newton right now. So if you're over here, definitely make sure that you're staying alert and definitely be in your safe place right now, because there is definitely a real tornado threat that's trying to develop here. So just to get south of Effingham, moving in the direction there. We got several storm chasers that are on radar in here. They're all kind of going in the direction of the storm. I think storm intermedia is the closest to it that that's going to be on. Storm intermedia. By the way, they are not fixed right now. Okay, they're not right. On the back side of that supercell, so they're basically on, I believe they're on maybe on the side. So they're not on, but looking in the direction of that storm, bottom right.
See anything or no?
Slightly. The last couple scans started to be a little more concerning.
Walk off.
It's got a little bit stronger. Can you come out towards the Dakota and the end of this? That is. The internet was really going to say max time is 20 minutes off.
Max time.
If you guys for some reason don't see the timestamp at the top of your screen, like 10 seconds or 20 seconds of your time, make sure to click the live button at the top left to refresh the screen. It should be right around the time, like right at 6:26. So you have to make sure you click that little live button. Sometimes we can get behind for some reason. And an inflow again.
Where's that at?
This thing's been very hit or miss.
New Palestine.
Oh, my. East side.
It's not really convergence yet. Again, convergence is what we're looking at when winds are coming together. it's kind of in a middle stage right now. They're kind of just neutral.
No, I'm fine with
Divergence is when we have more of a damaging wind threat, basically a straight line wind threat. So we have a little bit maybe of convergence trying to come together now. Southwest.
Now keep your eye out. You might see it
here in Indiana, but nothing that is in progress right now, or does not look imminent, but it's at least trying to organize. The storm chaser Ryan Scholl. Yeah, some of the Bloomfield damage, or Bloomington, sorry, Indiana damage.
They do have the Matthew line.
And there's a power line down, it looks like, right there. We got a big power line down. This is back when we had that strong tornado on the west side of Bloomington just a few minutes ago. You shot to Liz with a $50 super chat. How will Columbus, Ohio be tonight? I think it'll be mostly a wind threat by the time these tornadoes. That's too much.
I think we're gonna double back north of the town here. The reason why I was stopped playing on it.
All right, so again, they're looking through some of that damage on the west side. I'm not seeing a whole lot right now. There's been several power lines down.
All right, should I get off or should I keep on going south?
A little bit farther south.
The ASOS at Bloomington Monroe County Airport was measuring 70 mile per hour winds.
We don't want to make sure it's just south of us. It's us right out.
Yeah, so we can just go north. We can go north.
Again, this Bloomington storm that is now no longer in Bloomington. Again, if you're in Bloomington, you guys are okay for right now. But if you're back over here near Nashville or Columbus, the storm is still a concern. You know, the velocities might not look that strong right now, but obviously you can still see it looks like a supercell if you look at reflectivity. And it is not done yet. It's just in a cycling stage. It's a broad area of rotation, but it should probably come together again as it approaches Columbus. So Columbus, you guys don't have to be in your safe place right now, but you should be starting to get there right now. I mean, you guys still got about 15 minutes or so until this thing's right there. You should be in your safe place well before that, but if you have to get the last minute,
guys,
like water, closed-toed shoes,
don't get in the safe place. We're starting in the safe place.
Be in your safe place. You have to be in your safe place.
Anywhere along that I-65.
Not yet.
Not way too long.
Be there.
We're talking no more than 10 minutes until you should be in your safe place. But ideally, for the next 5 minutes over there. Let me go back over to Illinois. That Newton storm, the last couple scans, a little bit broader for that rotation. It's been awfully close to producing a tornado there near This is just on the Bible Road that is tracking towards Newton right now. These storms that are further down to the south here only have not looked nearly as impressive. These ones were trying to produce a tornado earlier in the south of Only. It's got a lot less organized here over the last little while. So I'm not too concerned about that right now, but we'll continue to watch it closely in case something does happen. So we got another. So we got a large tree branch down on the road west of Bloomington. Again, not major damage from what we're seeing so far.
I don't want to get stuck in the RFD surgery.
Also, we no longer have any confirmed tornadoes. Back down to all four tornado warnings that we have are back to being radar indicated. I do want to touch on that tornado warning in western Illinois real quick. This is west of Havana.
Storms in western Illinois.
Tornadic, they just issued a new severe warning for
I think we should get out and take pictures.
Yeah, I think we should get some
For 60 miles per hour winds.
Yeah.
On this though at this point, so this little surprise tornado running out western Illinois where there's no severe weather risk. Does not look like it'll be doing much of anything here.
I thought western Illinois was supposed to get snow.
All right, let's go back to Columbus. They have issued a special weather statement east of Indianapolis that'll be for some gusty winds. Again, I'm not ruling out an isolated tornado risk with this storm. It is going to be a little bit more elevated, so it'll struggle a little bit more to produce a tornado. We do have a hook and an inflow. So if you're over near Greenfield, Knightstown, Carthage, or Morristown, we need to be staying alert. Maybe at least a low end of tornado potential with that storm.
Slow versus slow.
Hey, Reba, for becoming a member. This is crazy. Well, I mean, we did talk about it in today's video and over the last few days, but I mean,
spots all the time.
Tornado outbreak. I'm not sure if we've gotten there yet, but we've at least had at least a few tornadoes today, at the very minimum. I mean, we're at least forecasting a few. We've already had at least, I think, 3 or 4 happen. I think we had 2 in Illinois, 1 in Indiana.
Right,
so at least had a few. Small-scale tornado outbreak begins at 6 tornadoes. We're not there yet, at least from what we've seen. But that can always always change as these storms continue. Because again, we still have a couple hours at the minimum of tornadoes left. In fact, we still have really probably about 3 hours left, especially with these storms back over in Illinois. New severe thunderstorm warning. This can be for only west of Bridgeport here in Illinois. So get away from windows. They have put a tornado possible tag on this severe thunderstorm warning. So that's your warning and a tornado. Hey, coming from the sewer chat, everybody stay safe tonight. Thanks for the heads up, including to my daughters at the IU. You are saving lives. Appreciate the info. Well, appreciate you tuning in. Black belt. And these streams would not be possible, and this type of weather coverage would not be possible to all of you guys out there. I mean, we have a massive operation compared to what we used to have. We have about 20 storm chasers today that are out there. We have about 10 different people on the back end running things. We have an entire team of people. 1 year ago today, we did not have a team of people. We have literally an entire team of people now. We basically turned into a weather channel here on YouTube. So I really do appreciate, again, all the support from the bottom of my heart, and also our team for being able to give it. Us being able to give you, this type of coverage, it would not be possible without your support. So I really do appreciate, again, all of you guys supporting the channel. And so
like an empty.
It's back over to Ryan Scholl.
Parking lot we can go to. Trying to wait for lights.
Somewhere in the damage in Bloomington airport area. Where's the airport?
Right near the airport, actually. Right near the airport, right near the airport, actually. Right near the airport right now.
So he's near the airport. We'll keep an eye on the damage. Looks like there's another power line down up ahead.
You see the radar?
Yeah. And as soon as that happens, we're going to see tornado threat start to wane. So I think the storm in Bloomington, Indiana, and in around Indianapolis is getting to that point right now. They're not there yet, but pretty soon they are going to clear the area of Peoria. I don't think it is going to last that long, however. Places like Peoria, I don't think it is going to last that long, however. Places like Havana, we're still certainly going to have that tornado risk. This storm is not currently tornado warned. There's a little bit of a different environment here, and that is going to cause it to still potentially produce a tornado until we lose a residual daytime heating we still have left.
Alrighty, thank you, brother.
Until we lose a residual daytime heating we still have left.
Alrighty, thank you, brother, for the update.
I was done talking, and he just kept talking. I was like, all right, you can keep talking. Let me go back over to you.
Riley, how about you shut the fuck up?
Keep talking. Go ahead. Go ahead.
He was done talking. He just kept talking.
And there's a large power line down, possibly a fence.
Turn right here. No, this goes. I'm gonna turn on the next one. Okay. This is like a weird.
Not cut Riley off. My bad, guys. My bad.
Riley was trying to keep talking. You cut him off.
Go ahead.
Right.
Yeah. Airport fence. So Ryan Scholl is, he's next to the airport. Off to the right is the airport. Off to the left is going to be maybe a home. Obviously, we will not know the intensity of this tornado for sure until tomorrow. Once the National Weather Service surveys the tornado, and that looks like the sun. My goodness, that's a bright light. But yeah, we really won't know the intensity until tomorrow, mostly because again, the National Weather Service isn't going to go out there and survey it tonight. It's too late.
Trying to find somewhere I can pull over.
Back over in Columbus, we do have a broad area of rotation attempting to develop again.
There's a bunch of trees
of I-65. This is near Clarksdale, heading up towards the Columbus Municipal Airport. And nothing in progress at this point. It's still radar indicated rotation. With that said, we still have a possibility of a tornado as the storm continues to move to the east-northeast over the next little while. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued for Greenfield, Knightstown, just south of Newcastle. That is producing 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds now. That is tracking to the east. We have a couple tornado warnings again back over in Illinois. None of them are really producing much of strong rotation. But if you're in any of these warnings, continue to stay in that safe place, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. We have some storm chasers that are now approaching this activity.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And they've gone ahead and now issued a new tornado warning. This will be for the same counties, Clay, Jasper, and FAM counties, just south of Wheeler, or in Wheeler as well. If you're in this tornado warning, again, get to your safe place, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. This is some of that damage. Again, back over in Bloomington, we got a bit more view of it now. What road is Storm Media on? They're on Bob's Road. This is inside of that tornado warning here. Quite a bit of lightning.
I think they just take this highway up to Effingham and then take this road over to
Max plus won awards, right? I don't think I've ever won an award.
I don't
know. I don't think I ever have.
Not even in first grade soccer.
Hey, thank you, Marco, for becoming a member.
So, all right, we're gonna try to do that. Worst case scenario, like weekend or whatever. I think we have to take 70 to get back to where we want to go.
I don't really care about awards, though. Would rather save people's lives than
Too many trees here, bro.
Kind of meaningless.
Where's our large-scale farming operation?
I feel like having a trophy in the background too.
Left here.
It's honestly the rotation.
Not what I'm here for.
We'll park right
There's
there.
2 minutes.
Park
Oh,
right
no,
there.
bro.
Just park right there.
You know what happened last time, bro? They freaking called the cops on me.
And if they do, what do we do? We leave.
I don't know if we can do
Just
Nah, bro,
back
not this
over
time,
in
though. They're gonna
Flora.
put me in, like, concentration camps.
Heavy rain coming down here. Southeast side of Effingham.
It's a repeat of
You have awards hanging behind you from YouTube? Actually.
Let's go. We gotta go. Let's go.
I think, bro. You saw it from there. So that connection?
Yeah. It just moved farther south than I thought.
Keep an eye on it because it has a history of producing strong tornadoes. Back over near Greenfield in Knightstown.
So turn right?
Yep. A little bit of wind. You can see the greens and reds kind of mixing a little bit, but that's not really rotation, guys. It's mostly the straight line winds. So up here, this is going to be more of elevated storm activity. I'm not as concerned, again, about some sort of tornado threat right now with this storm up here near high 70.
What made you look?
In case something does change.
I just wanted to look.
Yeah.
The northwest of Indianapolis, these storms are rotating a little bit. They've kind of fallen apart. More just gusty winds, a tiny hail too. Some skirt-sized hail maybe falling there. And then back over here, only west of Lawrenceville. Not looking at any sort of ongoing tornado risk here. The rotation's got a lot broader. And there are one big tornado warning.
Where's it?
We're going south right now, right?
South, yeah.
Perfect. That's all. That's what we need.
Rival Grove. Again, there could be something trying to cook here. Rival Grove. Let's go over to Storm Chaser. CJ Ziegler is on the storm.
You can feel that.
Yep.
There's still some rotation here, right over near Winter Road and Eberly. The POV for also becoming a member of Las Vegas.
Could drop something anytime soon.
On the wrong side. That's where I'm going to say it. It's right around.
By the way, if you want to support our team and what we're doing here, the best way to do so is by becoming a member of the channel. It's that join button down below.
They're stopping the tornado warning tonight.
Yeah, we are. We probably are fine now.
Okay. But I just need to find somewhere.
Yeah.
That was a clutch spot.
Always.
The light, not so much.
Fuck, you pissing me off.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and go
east.
Yeah.
Again, this kind of looks like
County Ride 450S.
Yes. That's why I'm going to turn left. Keep on going.
But right now, the main concern again is still in that orange area. That's where it's been all day today. Is right in that orange area where the most heightened tornado risk is. But these storms will continue to push to the east over the next couple of hours into southwestern Ohio. And I would anticipate that the USVC outlook will probably end up seeing the enhanced risk removed or just condensed to a pretty small area. I do not see there being many more strong tornadoes tonight. I think the best chance would be out of the storm. And there's obviously concern because this one will be moving towards Cincinnati and Dayton. So we need to continue to watch this one very closely. The environment is not going to be as favorable after about 7 or 8 o'clock when this storm gets there, but it's still going to be favorable enough for a tornado risk, I think. So I still think here in Cincinnati, Hamilton, Dayton areas, we need to still be staying weather aware no matter what. There's at least a 5% tornado risk there anyway. And even some of these surrounding areas, even though a lot of these storms have been getting kind of choked off a little bit with their updrafts, just not really rotating as much.
Rotation is it is.
Dew point dropping. The environment should still stay favorable here for at least the next couple of hours. This is your significant tornado parameter values. It basically combines a bunch of ingredients into one thing here to kind of give you an idea of where that greatest tornado threat is. This was at 6 o'clock. This is 7, so within the next 15 minutes or so, really the greatest threat of a tornado would be mainly in this corridor here. Obviously, the values are higher down here as well, back into Tennessee, but there's really dry mid-levels right now that's going to kind of prevent any sort of tornado threat from materializing in like Tennessee
going east.
or even southern Kentucky. And then once we get past about 8 o'clock tonight, you can see that environment still stays favorable enough right along that border there of Kentucky and Indiana and even back over towards Dayton. So I do not think we're done anytime soon. I just think right now we're in maybe a small little roll period. But we should at least still have a tornado threat through about 11 o'clock tonight, I'd say, and then we're pretty much done after that. The future radar is still showing some storms out there, probably capable of at least a low-end tornado right here in parts of Ohio and Indiana by about 10, 11 o'clock. Things after 11 should be done, but we're definitely starting to tornado risk, at least for the next 2 hours. It's been really much out.
Yeah, that's the wall pile.
It's a pretty low line. We're not really seeing much. There's not enough lightning, but we'll keep a pot of left in case there's something there. Super Chat says, great job at the team velocity. About the north middle Tennessee. Yeah, I mean, again, the further south you go, the lower chance there is really of tornadoes down here. And it's just the mid-level are pretty dry. Right? So we're not really talking about much down there near Nashville tonight. There will be some storms that pop up in a few hours, but again, none of it is really going to get to the point where we're talking about tornadoes or anything like that. There's plenty of wind shear down here. Again, the storms just not going to tower up. As a reminder, if you are in Columbus, Indiana, once again, we do have a tornado warning for you guys. This is near I-65. There have not been any tornadoes in the last about 50 minutes or so of this storm. The last time was when this was in Bloomington. With that said, we could still see a tornado out of it. The same long-tracked supercell that has produced at least 2 different strong tornadoes.
Sorry, keep on going or stop.
We do a Storm Chaser PA storm track right now near Columbus. This is once again tracking to the east-northeast at about 30 to 35 miles per hour. It's a good idea if you are in this tornado warning to stay away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. Despite there not being a tornado on the ground, one could drop at any time. It's going to be eventually. towards Hope, Greensburg, and
Can
Batesville.
we do something on this side?
Yeah, I think so.
See down the line here, these are some of the locations that are in the path of this.
It's just a
This
grass
storm will be
field,
east at
right?
about 40 miles per hour.
So just go down there.
Yeah. We'll see what the heck is going on.
So Columbus is about 8 minutes out. We got Hope in about 20 minutes. Greensburg 4 to 5 minutes from now.
Unless you want to go back north.
No, because we're going to go right into it,
No,
right?
there's not even a tornado on the ground there.
It's heavy rain.
Yeah.
Got everything?
I just need to plug this back in. Yeah,
Now, Metamora is a little over 70 minutes out from this storm hitting your location.
This guy's still
Now,
talking
not
about
looking at much of a tornado concern.
Who's this goober?
You can see the wind surging over Westland. Not really seeing any rotation though with this storm right now. If there's any, it's very weak. This is mostly an elevated storm tracking along I-70. That'll long term be going towards Richmond and Dayton, Ohio. We've got some strong storms that are also approaching Cincinnati currently. None of these again are producing anything
Cincinnati.
severe, but these could also try to maybe become something severe down the line. Most of them are going to probably just stay, tries to squeeze out a brief tornado risk before that main supercell gets out there towards Cincinnati. And again, still some broad rotation right now near Newton in Illinois. The storm chaser TJ Ziegler, he's on that backside tornado warning south of Wheeler. This is live there. There's been very little lightning with these storms. We haven't really seen much, but a lightning strike could see a wall cloud or something along those lines. Hail? I don't think there's any hail on the ground. It says PA storm trackers on the Columbus tornado warning.
Oh. He's right there, right?
Yeah. So it looks like on the Columbus tornado warning right now.
Show us.
See the rain coming out pretty high. There might be a little bit of hail next to there too. The hail's not been a huge concern today, but there have been a couple of storms that have just produced a large quantity of hail, not necessarily quality, as in like size, but the amount of hail that's fallen with some of these storms has been pretty significant. And we had some roads covered up earlier today from some of the hail that was falling. Some PA storm trackers is currently moving towards Columbus. Last couple of radar scans on the Columbus storm showing a broad area of rotation right now over I-65 right through Columbus as we speak. Live cameras.
Yeah, because you here.
Again, as the traffic sight loads up, show those. Dale Curtis to the tornado super chat. There's definitely a walk out there. It was 3 weeks ago, I think, today.
one note on the lightning here. It looks like we're averaging about 1 strike every 3 minutes. So that is why we're not seeing anything that's going on. It's because there's very little lightning, and it's actually something.
Extend the warning or what?
I don't know. We might have tornadoes on storms. We don't. It looks like we're still seeing some lightning. Definitely, I'm continuing to see that.
There's rotation still
Right? Yep. There's really not a whole lot of lightning to speak of right now. It's been pretty lackluster tonight when it comes to lightning. One of those problems with these nighttime threats again, and we just saw one bottom left on the Columbus storm. This one in Columbus has maybe 2 strikes every 3 minutes, a little bit better than the one in Illinois, but
What?
nonetheless, like again, that's one of the problems with these nighttime threats.
Are they
especially with
watching the
tornadoes.
same
I mean,
storm as us?
You can have situations where there's maybe
Hello?
one lightning strike every 10 minutes, and people are trying to see if there's a tornado. There could be storm chasers out there. It just makes it way more dangerous. And so that's why I always tell everybody, like, especially at nighttime, do not try to look outside for a tornado. You sometimes have rain-wrapped tornadoes even.
Bro, what are you doing?
I was trying to put it right here.
So, never a good thing when it's like this. Lightning can be a good thing sometimes, at least.
Putzing around.
Yeah, I wanted to get a different view because all I'm showing is what's in front of me. There's nothing in front of us.
All right, PA Storm Trackers is now moving into Columbus for some reason.
Oh, hold on. The intensity's kind of going up a little bit.
Gosh. Look at this. Right here. Getting a little drop.
They're moving into Columbus, though. This is
Look at that.
There's a full view.
We're getting something right here.
So this is in Columbus, Ohio. More lightning here.
You said the intensity's going up?
Yes. Look.
Oh, yeah. Into some trees right here.
It's a lightning pollution out there in the distance. That right there is Columbus. Max said in the chat, we just have silent lightning. It's on our super chat. We have a brand new tornado warning. That's going to be for this storm here. This is a long track supercell. Tornado warnings begin all the way back over here near Newton. This storm has been tornado warned literally the entire time. So no tornado warning heading towards Adams, St. Paul, Germantown, and also near Greensboro. So if you are in this tornado warning, you need to seek shelter, get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is also the peak of this municipal airports.
Just wait till we're going back on the street.
Huh?
So just wait till we're back on the street level.
Populated suburbs between Dayton and Cincinnati. So Hamilton, Fairfield, Forest Park, Riley, Oxford, Middletown. All of you guys should at least have your action plan ready to go.
Road.
You need to be going to your safe place. You don't have to be
Stop or keep
in
going?
a storm shelter.
Keep going. Does it intensify?
It's getting more.
You could be out and
Good drop.
shopping, whatever it is. You want to have a plan ready to go in case
What are we on for?
honestly is probably likely. I don't think the storm's going to slow down.
I just want to make sure we're not going on a road.
No, we're coming up to 31 right now.
Okay.
Does this road end or no?
Yeah.
Yes, it does in Elizabethtown. Look for a road that we can go keep on going east.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, anything over here, kind of semi-stretch is mostly just been winded down. I know the storm up there is scary on radar because there's a bug gecko. It's probably one of the best ones that's on radar right now.
Okay, so if we take County Road 400 southeast,
are a little bit too low.
turn left on County Road S South 525, and then turn right again. You can turn on Legal Tender Road, and then that'll take you to 300.
Not this
so.
one, right?
And when I
No.
talk about dew point, it's again
Let me
basically
know
measured moisture, and we need it to basically be higher than 60
Oh, this
for
is-
a favorable tornado
getting
risk. Severe weather could happen really at any dew point over 40. Tornadoes can
Yep.
happen.
You're turning
between
left
50 and
on
59,
County Road
but it's not very
525
common.
east.
Usually
So
that's
you'll see
higher
it
than
up here.
60. 50 to
Past
50 to
31,
59
right?
is kind of like
Yes.
the gray area. Like this storm right now over in Columbus, it's going to be moving into an environment where the dew points are right around 55. So it's not in the best environment down the line.
Yeah.
It's still it's basically still south of the warm front. So it should at least have potential, but I don't think it's going to have that much potential. I think it's working with more of a localized area of elevated moisture. Over the dew point map too. This is at least according to the H2 level. This is as of 7 o'clock. See, the dew points are mostly 55 or so. when this was going into Bloomington, if we go back about 2 hours here, this is back over at Bloomington at about 5, 6 o'clock. It was working with about 56. So not terrible. But the numbers here are going to be very localized in terms of where that tornado threat will be. They could get up closer to about 58 once this gets closer to Cincinnati, as we have more there.
Localized pressure.
Would you do that?
The storms over here in Illinois, they have a much shorter window, I think. They'll have to stay back down near Princeton. I don't think they're going to. If the storms continue to stay around and just south there, Terre Haute, they're going to have only about another hour left until the tornado threat is not done, but it'll be much lower. The dew point, the temperatures over here, the spreads are about 57 degrees for dew point, so as long as any of these storms can stay a bit more organized, they have a little bit better of a chance of producing a tornado. Not nearly as good, I would say, as the one in Columbus, but there's still enough wind shear here south of I-70 in Illinois, maybe a couple more tornadoes. Speaking of these storms, there are 2 tornado breaks here. Newton is included in this area. That is near the Highway 33 stretch. I have Storm Chaser Rob McVay that's on these again. You got a lot of storm chasers that are on these inside of the Radar Mega app. The only problem is there's really not a whole lot of lightning. Just had one lightning strike a second ago here from CJ Ziegler, but not sure how many more we're going to get. But there are still a couple storms rotating here near Newton. Broad rotation. Strong. We'll continue to stay in your safe place here on these tornado warnings. Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you, James, for the super chat. Yeah, I think Southwest Ohio, mostly a damaging wind risk, but there could still be, again, an isolated tornado or two. Not be as high, though, as what we've seen in Indiana. And,
All right, so you're just
turn left, right?
turn left, right.
Thank you, Kenny, for calling them. Also, we just got our new Storm Prediction Center outlook for tonight. We'll have the full details in just a moment with the latest as we see all of these come out. Tornado probabilities, the general risk and all that. We'll have all that here in just a second. Enhanced risk as to going back to this slight risk. So as soon as it loads, I will show you guys the latest risk outline. This is the risk of severe weather, which does include central southern Indiana, southwest Ohio, northern Kentucky, and also far eastern Illinois, part of Cleveland, Ohio. Wayne, Indiana is kind of on the cusp of it too. It actually goes down into Tennessee now. So central Tennessee, you guys are in a marginal price of your weather. I would say, but it's probably wind. About that in a second. We just got a new tornado warning in Illinois. That's coming from Jasper County, Illinois. So around and just south of Newton near Santa Maria, west of Oklahoma. It's a brand new tornado warning. Again, broad area rotation, currently tracking to the east. For this tornado warning, seek shelter and get away from windows. Right now, the rotation is about a 3 or 4 out of 10 on the velocity scale. Again, not very strong, but they are at least issuing it because of it being a bit more discreet, which are still pretty strong, so maybe you'll try to do something. If you're back over near Mattoon or Charleston, I'm not very concerned about this. It's moving out to the north and east. And the one near Bridgeport, Edgar O'Neill's actually on this. And the one near Bridgeport, Edgar O'Neill's actually on this. This one is mostly just a
Edgar made a return.
That doesn't look too concerning.
Unless you want to keep
Right now, east northeast at about 35 miles per hour.
No.
It is approaching Vicennes, so if you're in Vicennes, definitely stay by the
Vicennes.
Dave Colton from becoming a member, welcome to the Bosses.
rotations weakened a little bit.
Is this a tornado outbreak?
No.
No, I don't think so. At least not yet. I mean, we're very close to it being a tornado outbreak, but we need, I think, at least 2 or 3 more tornadoes. And again, a tornado outbreak technically is at least 6 tornadoes. A tornado outbreak technically is at least 6 tornadoes within a 12-hour period. That'd be the minimum. And I don't think we've reached that number yet.
In this month.
They've only had like 3 or 4.
What?
Hey, Sheriff, become a member.
Again, guys, make sure that
And which road am I turning on?
Legal tender road. You see it? It's see it right there.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
So where does that take me?
That's gonna take us to
Bloomington.
follow it along East Avenue South.
Hey, can you talk about the damage that you saw?
Oh, I centered it.
Chicago's territory. There's nothing happening in Chicago tonight. Right, sure. Be back to the sleep on red. That's
Luckily, from what I saw, it wasn't terribly bad. Obviously, there's down power line.
Legal tender?
Yep. Down. Whatever. But I did see a couple reports of some roof strips. Definitely dodged a bullet from what could have been way worse than what it was.
Thank you for the update.
You got it red, right?
What Ryan Schultz saw out there in Bloomington. And in case you have not watched the stream at all or haven't heard about it, there was a likely strong tornado on the west side of Bloomington. We did have a PDS tornado warning for Bloomington about an hour ago now. And that this storm has now gone on to towards Greensburg and Columbus, where there is still a tornado warning. Broad area of rotation is now approaching Hope and Hartsville. So tornado is still there, sure. And this has already had a history of producing two different, stronger sided tornadoes.
Yeah.
So it still has another chance to be producing a third one as it moves towards Greensburg in Indiana. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Okay, Max, I have an update.
There's a lot of people listening.
A set of vehicle accident associated with the storm winds there. One injury.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So that is an accident. That is south of Effingham. That is right around here. So, fortunately, weather does not just cause damage to possibly homes and other things, and it also can lead to accidents with how heavy the rain is and also how high the winds can be. And definitely still no joke. Even though the rotation's been pretty weak and broad on radar, it does not mean these are not producing damaging winds or other storms are producing damaging winds. What it looks like right now in Columbus. Just live on the Columbus tornado warning. The bridge here in a second. It's PA storm trackers. Beautiful bridge. Got a little bit of lightning. If we had any sort of tornado or wall cloud, it'd be off to the right. Just the downtown area. By the way, guys, if you have photos or videos, you can send it in to us. I forgot all about it because we've been so busy with today's live stream. But don't forget, if you guys have photos or videos, you can head on over to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. There's a QR code on your screen, and it's also a link on your screen. Just pause it, whatever, take a screenshot. If you have photos or videos, we're probably going to get some photos and videos of damage. This is a photo that was sent in by Chris over in the Sennies. So pretty big damage here.
He's so confident.
It's like
it's
high winds finding out. Oh man, it's failure. That looks crazy.
He doubted it at first, and then he stuck to his guns.
We're dang near
That looks
Open
crazy.
sauce.
I know, Cincinnati.
yeah.
County, Indiana from there. That actually looks crazy. I'm not gonna lie, like I know trailers we saw it on the streets when we saw it earlier. It's from Greene County, Indiana, approximately 50 minutes ago or so, a lot of lightning. And there haven't been that many storms producing that much lightning in Illinois today. It's been mostly on the storm that is east of Indianapolis. Those have been producing a lot of lightning. It's from Monroe County, Indiana. See that? We get a bunch of lightning. So the Indiana storms are producing lightning. Sullivan County, Indiana, possible tornado there. This is a really impressive storm over Lee County, Illinois. Saw that on the street too, I believe. Hail over Charleston, Illinois. Yeah. So this is from yesterday, actually. This is over Erie County, New York. We had a rare severe thunderstorm in western New York. And if you guys have photos or videos, there's a color code on your screen. It's also one of the links in the description below. On stream too. It's pretty cool. It's back over in Columbus. Again, we still have a tornado warning. Columbus is no longer included in this tornado warning. However, if you're in Hope, Hartsville, north of Westport, you need to be in your safe place. We still have a tornado warning active heading towards Adams, Greensburg, and I-74.
Wow, we're already on 6.
Just in case producing a tornado. We've seen those crossing the primary rotation right now is moving off to the east northeast. Starting again, that's it right now, but it is going to be moving again into southwest Ohio in the next hour. We still have that one storm again, that along I-70 near Knightstown. This is east of Indianapolis, producing 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. The tornado threat with this storm again is relatively low, as it is in a less favorable environment when it comes to our moisture content, and it will likely again stay that way here for the next while. Looks like tornado PG is some of the damage area. We'll see if we get any photos of videos, but we're also in that area where there's damage.
Hooky there.
Yeah. This tornado page, and everywhere that Bloomington, Indiana tornado happened. Got power on this street, got a police officer on the end of the street. There were some roofs that were ripped off apparently. All sorts of emergency vehicles here. That was okay. Same with
What's that beeping?
Oh no. Max.
Time to take a break.
Culver's time. I'm getting hungry.
something Making it over. We've seen it play out in different areas so far.
Like a rain over here.
Some sort of damage right there on the left.
How longer do you want to go?
I don't know. Depends on the storm intensifies or not. If it doesn't, I can call it a day.
I mean, it's kind of like
Yeah, I know it's been weird.
This is for reference for those that are familiar with this area. This is giving your that right there is where the drive right now. Again, this is the same vehicles there.
Oh yeah.
So I'm starting to see some photos of the damage. We don't have any photos that we can show you yet, but there is pretty significant damage on the west side of Bloomington. Got a bank that was completely ripped up. Very heavy damage there. That bank will not be open probably for a while. Being ripped off. A bunch of debris. All the bricks and stuff are still upright, but the roof was heavily damaged. This is all Bloomington, and I bet tornado page here in Bryce will probably get us some photos and stuff like that here soon.
Still.
See if we have anything. I'm Bloomington and they just passed by my house. It's a small world. Alright, we got a video. Let me show you guys this. So we at least got a video here of some of the damage. Tornado paging here at Bryce Shelton. This is from Bloomington. Yeah, this is pretty big damage right here. That is, again, it might be hard to see, but that is a roof that was heavily damaged.
you start heading back.
So right on that road on file.
We're 74 at, bro.
How
do we get to 74?
Part of a roof ripped off. That is a garage roof ripped off. Might be some more damage there on the right. Maybe see a little bit there. And we've at least had, from what I'm seeing, there's at least 3 roofs that have been ripped off from that tornado that hit Bloomington, again, the west side of Bloomington specifically. Also, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. That is going to be back over in Franklin, also near Mighty. So 60-mile-per-hour winds possible. Also, we have a new rotating storm. This one is kind of out of nowhere, but there's a little bit of rotation west of Rushville in Indiana. Not very strong, but some weak rotation. It's going to be approaching Homer, going towards Rushville over the next few minutes. This is that storm that did hit Bloomington earlier. This is, again, tracking in the direction of Greensburg and Adams. Tornado threat is not as high as earlier, but there is still a possibility of a tornado. And if we get one, I can't rule out a strong tornado quite yet. That is still pushing off to the east-northeast. 2 tornado warnings still over here in Illinois. From my understanding, the National Weather Service has mentioned that these will be allowed to expire, and they'll be downgraded to tornado possible severe thunderstorm warnings. So we still have several storm chasers here. We haven't seen anything. CJ's was bottom right. Just been a lot of lightning. We did have a wall cloud. Almost every one of these storms today has had a wall cloud, but as of right now, again, no active tornado on any storm in particular. It's back over into Bloomington. Again, tornado Pagey here is driving and damage again here. So it looks like on the west side again. There's been a lot of power lines down. We've got some lights on here. It looks like the traffic lights are on.
Can't see.
For reference, this is...
When are you going to be home?
East right now.
Is it probably like 10 or 11?
Like when the tornado first happened, none of these lights were on. None of the traffic lights were on either. Actually, no, they're going south of Fairland Park. Square Drive. I think they're going south on that road.
Gonna meet up with this guy.
Yeah, right.
That'll be bottom middle of your screen if they have anything else. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. This one's south of Winchester for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. The details here. So this is going to be back over in
what a chase.
Wayne County, Indiana. Again, 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail, tracking to the east. We got a few strong storms that are going near Cincinnati, west of Dayton. I do want to reiterate, these are not severe, not even close to severe, but there are some gusty winds, maybe some small hail, plenty of lightning out there. This, for you guys in Cincinnati and surrounding areas, this is not tornadic at all. We're talking about just some strong storms right now moving through your area. If we were to see a tornado threat, it would be this storm right here that's tracking to the east right now with some broad rotation. We're State Route 46, and then we got a little bit of rotation that's been developing near State Route 44 near Homer. Effingham, by the way, if you guys are over here in Effingham or on the western side of this tornado watch, you guys are done with severe weather for tonight. We do still have one other severe thunderstorm warning, kind of in a random place in Illinois right now that is southwest of Pekin, northwest of Mason City for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Let me go ahead and take off the meter data here. We got about 12 minutes left on this tornado warning in southeastern Indiana. I would anticipate we'll probably get a new one here soon, so we should probably continue with this storm being tornado warned down the line. All right, we do have a new SVC outlook. I forgot to go over that. We, again, do have a slight risk of severe weather now. It's no longer enhanced. This is that new risk area. And you can also look at this risk area inside of the Radar Mega app. It's a little bit more interactive here. But we do have a slight risk again. No, does not include Columbus, but if you're in Cincinnati, Lexington, Louisville, Indianapolis, Urbana, Noblesville, any of those areas there in that yellow, you guys are all under a slight risk of severe weather still. The tornado watch in this area goes for at least another 2 to 3 hours, depending on where you are. 41 minutes for the south and west side of the watch. If you're in Indiana, Southwest Ohio, not even Southwest.
We are on the west side of the airport, and we are trying to get through that tornado through, but all the roads are blocked with trees and power lines. We can't get into one neighborhood where some of the things on the roof have major roof damage.
All right, so that is an update from Bryce Sheldon. Great time. They are looking for
tornado interceptor
back over there in Bloomington, so they're currently
Let's do it.
Driving around and going to different damage spots where a significant tornado hit earlier. Let me go back to the SEC outlook here.
74, right?
Again, slight risk is in effect in the yellow. Marginal threat does technically include the south side of Chicago, but it'll be mostly just an isolated wind and hail threat. Nashville, Tennessee, Blooming Green, you guys are also in a marginal threat of severe weather. The main concern for tonight will continue to be damaging winds and also large hail. The tornado risk, though, is still in place. We still have a 5% tornado risk, which does include Indianapolis, includes Cincinnati, Hamilton, Columbus, Evansville, Louisville, Lexington, and then a 2% tornado risk, which actually goes down into Nashville, Tennessee now. It's not a very favorable environment. It's very dry in the mid-levels, but we definitely could see an isolated spin-up brief tornado somewhere back down there in central Tennessee and southern Kentucky. Wake up. So, again, tornado risk is definitely nowhere near done, which is, again,
TP?
lower than what it was.
Just downgraded it to TP.
Did they really?
Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning.
Looks like Tornado Page, you start to drive by some more
It's not even TP.
No. That previous tornado.
I just saw that. I thought it was TP.
Well, we got. I feel like it was a successful trip.
It wasn't a bust. A bust is like we didn't see no tornado warnings or anything.
Yeah, buses, you're just chasing rain all day.
Yeah.
We saw 2 tornado warnings.
Yep. In Indy. Probably got a lot of
Cool lightning.
yeah.
You have to put those in the group chat.
Right,
Other guy in the group chat
too.
too, so just sends Reddit posts.
And the tower.
What's his name?
Winston. I get these
Winston.
wonders from Publix.
Churchill?
Like,
Oh,
I don't know.
yeah, exactly.
Publix decides to do BOGOs.
Oh yeah, the tornado warning. They just expired it. Alright. Time to head home.
Be easier to supply. I could be tripping.
Say the oven first.
We got a little interesting look. While we continue to look for damage, we got an interesting look back over.
Yeah, let's drive another 2 hours.
It's
not
not looking very healthy. However, there is
Our friend
some
lives in
rotation.
Cincinnati. We're like somewhere close to that.
Echo tops are only about 30,000 feet, so it's not a very tall thunderstorm here near the Vicenities, but still wouldn't rule out maybe an isolated brief tornado out of this storm as it continues to move in the direction of Bloomfield and Washington. It looks like storm chaser Ryan Scholl is en route for that storm in case there was any sort of nighttime shenanigans on the south side of this tornado watch. The 2 tornado warnings again over here in Illinois are going to be allowed to expire in 8 minutes according to the National Weather Service. We still have a severe thunderstorm warning for those in York. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds with a tornado possible tag. Sized hail is also possible. And it does look like they are not going to continue the tornado warning for Greensburg. That's actually a little surprising. They've gone ahead and issued a severe thunderstorm warning for this. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and also quarter-sized hail. So they are not going to issue a new tornado warning here, which is they actually just canceled it. So they're going to allow that to expire in about 7 minutes. So we're basically going to be back down to no tornado warnings. So we've had no point in today's stream where we've had no tornado warnings. Thank you, James, for the 10 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Curtis, also for becoming a member. Is it Vincent's? My bad. Just got a new tornado possible severe tag back over in Illinois. So that'll be for Robinson, Oblong, and Palestine. This is the same area, by the way, that was almost hit by a strong tornado earlier. So we're having more severe storms rolling right through the Robinson and Oblong areas. We had a strong tornado rip through the kind of just south of there, kind of in a more rural area, but not far from you guys. But new tornado possible tag, severe thunderstorm warning. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds, 4-sized hail. There's also a tornado possible tag on that. Thank you, Renee, for becoming a member.
Tornado warning in this
Guys, this is the beginning of a very long spring. That's all I gotta say. I think we're gonna have several
just
outbreaks here over the next
You're probably late,
45 days.
Late to the party.
I already got one early.
You know, the long-term signals are starting to really hint at a lot.
So you
more
think
severe
today we should have went to Bloomington, or you think today was
not
good?
necessarily, you know, in the next few days.
I
but
think
down
today
the
was
line,
good.
it looks like it's
I'm not like
darn active.
upset we missed out on Bloomington, but it was just like an option.
Yeah.
I feel like we would have had the same success. Because if we went to Bloomington, though,
looking for snow.
You would have just. I mean,
yeah.
Severe weather.
oh, sh-
Got a little bit of snow.
we would have been to
possibly
Bloomington and
tomorrow.
gone home that way. We
Sunday,
would have
Monday, nor'easter.
whatever that happened out
It's
here,
possible.
and whatever
I think actually this is
what
probably
happened
gonna
in
happen.
Terre Haute.
So we might
And
be flying in
Indianapolis,
Sunday,
too.
Monday on top of
Yeah.
this. Possible nor'easter.
But
Yeah, that's gonna
the
happen.
tornado
It's a
actually, like,
significant northeaster.
the Chiefs
A lot of
see it
videos
drop
about
down.
that tomorrow.
You said what?
Did the Chase see the tornado drop down?
Stuff,
Or what?
I mean, there's damage.
Hey,
I'm
Danielle,
assuming
you
it did.
remember velocities?
But it would have been
If
really
you guys
hard
only
to
see
see,
one
especially at
tornado
night.
on the map, we actually have 3 technically. The one that is over here in Columbus is going to be allowed to expire. Radar Omega has those go away if they're allowed to expire. And the other one that was over the Newton. Actually, there's still 2 here, but those are the other 2. So the one that's over here near Greensburg is going to be allowed to expire. There's still some broad rotation on this storm. I think it's just become a lot more elevated. Again, the dew points have been dropping. The temperature's been dropping. So that's going to kind of help to alleviate the tornado risk right now. Hey, Cheyenne, for the $25 super chat, saying thank you guys for Columbus, Indiana tonight has been scary. There's no doubt about that. This has been definitely a sketchy last few hours when it comes to our severe weather.
You think I still need the iPad open or no?
No, I'll just keep this up right here.
My phone.
By no means is tonight over again. As a reminder, the severe weather's still going. Still got multiple severe warnings. We still have a tornado risk again for the next few hours. We go back over to our significant tornado parameter values again. This kind of gives you an idea of the environment here for the next few hours. This right here is pictured about 25 minutes ago. And so again, when you see those oranges and reds and yellows, that's where our greatest tornado environment still exists. And for the most part, we don't have any storms in that environment. And a lot of the environment, by the way, out in front of this, like over here in Ohio and in central Indiana, one of the reasons why we are not seeing as organized a severe weather threat as like what we've seen in Illinois and Indiana.
Oh, that's how far is it to...
mostly because of all the convection that's out in front of it.
Y'all are still part that kid.
Just not as big as it could be. By 8 to 9 o'clock, we could see a resurgence maybe somewhere over here in southern Indiana, southwest Ohio, for a possible tornado risk. The HRR still has some confidence in that happening.
Hey, y'all got a half-hour drive home.
More dry air in the Midwest could kind of choke out some drafts really materializing and becoming.
It's not that long.
It's not like how it was on 70.
We're gonna get back. It's gonna be 9:45. 9:40. I've driven home much later.
There will be at least a tornado risk for the next about 3 to 4 hours. I think it'll be done by about 11 or 12. And if we go over to the future radar here, basically what it looks like right now, we got maybe a couple more cells that'll try to rotate. I think it's going to kind of struggle, but we could see a couple of.
You know what? Today was like.
This
is going to be a really weird reference. But like, this is like a storm chasing day that you go back and put the stream on to like fall asleep. It's like a chill day.
Yeah, chill day.
Chill storm chasing.
It wasn't too intense or adrenaline.
Yeah, it wasn't a bust.
Yeah. That's what I do.
That's what you do for
They just watch old streams. I just fall asleep.
Oh, I thought you meant that's what you bust right before you
No.
Watch that as an effect with this
not like that.
for a few more counties here. Effingham only, north of Fairfield.
But you have a lot of good shots, Alex, right? You got a lot of good shots.
I got a lot of shots.
Now the tornado watch in southwest
good?
Ohio.
They better
Dayton, Hamilton.
Yeah, this is another chase. You just look back at the lightning shots.
that's what I'm going to do.
He sent one of the group chats.
I sent one of the group chats. I took my phone.
That was on your phone?
I did a video on
cameras out here as well.
Holy shit.
Oh, we're going to intercept freaking, what's his name?
I made sure to switch to 4K.
Oh my gosh, damage out here. Bloomington from that previous tornado.
Don't follow our chase branches. Sorry, I'm going home, bro. You can go to Ohio. Dew points are dropping, like you said. Temperatures are going down. We're back to wintertime. No more summer. No more spring.
Fake spring.
Yep, fall, spring.
Hard working people.
Man.
Can you turn the heat on a little bit?
Yeah, I'll turn it on.
I'm getting a little chilly.
This being a much more populated area, obviously Bloomington has over 100,000 people. Pretty awesome to see all the residents coming out and some of the business owners trying to come out and help with all the disaster relief. Again, it has not been a full-blown disaster, but
it's weird to have the Bulls back. The Bulls back on. They've been off for like a week and a half.
I haven't watched anything in a week and a half.
Hawks haven't been playing.
Yeah.
So they're on the west side again of Bloomington, where there's been a stronger tornado went through earlier. Keep an eye on them. There's also
I still got gas.
All right, tornado warnings are all about to be expired. We're about to be back down to no tornado warnings for the first time.
First time in like 8 hours.
A long time since we've had no tornado warning.
Yeah. I saw it from back there.
We're about to enter the rotation. Hopefully there's not a tornado in here.
We're fine.
be little tornado.
Oh, so
Yeah.
back to a tornado possible.
Alex's phone goes off in Indianapolis.
My phone's gonna go off tomorrow.
Yeah, it's gonna go off tomorrow. in
I'm
Indianapolis.
fast asleep.
Look at that.
David, get the car.
Here comes the heavy rain.
It stays like that, but you never know.
I'm scared.
This guy looks like he was just in the thick of this.
Inside that tornado possible.
You know there's not tornado in there.
Well, there are actually some smaller
Really?
hail right now. This is West Robinson near the Stratford County Airport.
Nothing. Back in my trucker days.
Hey, Joseph, the super chat for the photo of Snowfall.
Dude, we're really gonna just collab with these.
Fading fast.
It's not
Check it out.
Cars 3.
A few more photos of videos.
Queen of Spain. Oh, that's doing it. I'd be like Chick Hicks. Danico's all mine. That's not good.
A lot of expensive electronics in stores.
Wow. It happened.
Damn! These are high beams.
Yeah, that's you. Goddamn impressed. Collab. Ultimate collab here.
We're both going to I-70.
74, yeah. Hydro plant. Sauce.
And if you have any photos or videos, the QR code's on the screen. It's also the This is back over on that Royal Hospital, Severe Warning of Robinson and Palestine.
I know, bro. Let me see.
Let's watch this stream.
Let's watch this stream while they're.
Oh my god, we see if I can see ourselves.
That'll be funny. Holy crap, we're gonna come. Literally.
Yeah, once the tornado hit Louis, then they come
My phone will
cut
cut
off. Then only a handful continue to chase it, and then I think you and me
No,
are
they
like
passed
one
us.
of those
'Cause they, yeah.
ones.
Into
You said he passed us?
Yeah, 'cause they didn't have the stop sign there.
Oh, he hasn't hit the intersection.
I don't know if that's an updated Literally. Nah, Broski's definitely behind us. But he passed it.
so much for the coverage, Max. A tension occasions that we can get this type of storm to latch onto the outflow boundary. In this case, I don't think it's going to happen, but not something we can afford to allow. Storms that are near Vincent and Burson, the Hill area, the storm are mostly strong storms, not really hitting much anymore. A lot of these storms are struggling to really maintain their updrafts. Metro tops over 30,000 feet. The ones here near Vincent are about 25,000 feet. This storm over here near Robinson is about 32,000 feet, so it's actually not doing terrible, but it's also struggling compared to what it was doing earlier. So the outflow boundary is going to be harder to produce an actual legit tornado threat. Storms here in Greensburg and Batesville are also not really towering as high as they were earlier. They're around 25,000 feet. And then back over here in Ohio, most of these storms are strong. There's actually one that's at 21,000 feet, but it's also an elevated thunderstorm. More than anything, dealing with more of a threat of just like some small hail and gusty winds. No really legit tornado risk with kind of elevated activity. Keep in mind though, there is a tornado watch here for a reason. It's not because of these storms, it's the ones that are back over in Indiana. If these ones can organize again, you could see a possible tornado threat, especially if this one. I don't think we're fully done, mainly because of this. So enough rotation for a tornado as it continues to phase.
By the truck. Pass up a truck.
Just be careful, it's starting to pick up on a little bit of precip here. Coming in the backside of the storm again. I see what he's talking about. What is that? I'm going to pull on this road here to the left.
Is this them, bro? I think they're turning. That's them turning.
It's going away from the radar.
Really?
Yeah.
Still got an area of convergence over Greensburg.
Look.
Still got Storm Chaser, PA Storm
See?
Trackers.
That's him. Right there.
Oh my gosh. See here.
He said, what is that? I don't know what he's chasing, though.
This is also CJ Ziegler. He's back over in Long Hill. So he's got a little bit more lightning over the last few minutes, but
Okay, Shroud.
Well, West Virginia. I think West Virginia is going to see some gusty winds tonight. I don't think we're going to be talking about anything that significant, though. This line of storms will be pretty.
Approaching the railroad crossing.
Time they actually get to you. Generally speaking, it's colder out there, too.
Oh! You hear Max's reaction.
They're popping in Tennessee. So check it out. Hey, look at that. We got some storms going up in Tennessee now. You know, this is interesting. I mean, we got actually rotation on some of these storms already near Trenton. Very little lightning, but you can see the yellows here, and there's definitely some spin. Not much, but there's a little bit of rotation near Trenton, Tennessee, and a little bit back down towards Maury City and Alamo. They did add a 2% tornado risk for a reason. I don't think we're going to see much in the way of lightning, but there is plenty of light pollution in this area, so we might be able to see something. We actually got a legit area of rotation. The storms have now gone up in western Tennessee. We are nowhere near with at least isolated tornadoes. All right, back over in Kentucky. This is kind of the middle point here. There's really not much going up in Kentucky. You've got a couple little updrafts that are trying to go up south of Louisville. This is, again, why there's at least a low-end tornado risk. We got a couple little updrafts going up. Nothing near term that it's actually going to produce. That's another area we're keeping an eye on. And then back over in Sullivan, Indiana, this is an area that did have I believe, at least a storm tornado warning earlier. We now have a new severe thunderstorm warning. This year will be 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds.
The entire Browns starting offensive line is set to be free agents next month.
Jason,
Yeah.
Elliottsville, and Bloomington will eventually be in the path of this strong, severe storm.
Again, another storm, bro.
Right now.
Be here all night.
Like, get a coffee. Can't wait to go home and shower.
Shower, eat, sleep.
So over on the website of the here, it says written of the pharmaceutical manufacturing plant in small Colorado.
This isn't even really, for reference, this is not where the news is from. It's actually surprised there's still lights on.
That's what I read, man.
Bro, dude, did you fart?
I smelled it too.
It smells like that.
Yeah.
Like a dookie.
It was you, bro. You asked first, so it was you.
My fault.
Yeah. At 465, 69, 74.
Lights that are also off. Southwest Ohio out of the woods. You guys are not done yet. Strong, at least strong storms in here. Correction. severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be for Pekin, just south of Peoria. This is going to be for 60 mile per hour damaging winds, a quarter-sized hail. Very small little area of convergence that's trying to come together in South Pekin. Fremont in the next several minutes. Mackinac, Tazewell, and all of you in the path of this storm. It's currently moving northeast right now, just west of Fairbury. A little bit more damage. This is a gas station. This is more damage in Bloomington, Indiana. That is a gas station that was ripped off. This is pretty common when it comes to tornadoes and high wind events. Storms coming to Bloomington here soon, which you could.
It's night-night for me.
Nope, night.
Also nighttime. You know what's crazy? It's not even 8 o'clock yet, and it's been dark for like 3
Facts.
hours.
That's what happens when you chase in the winter.
It's just crazy. Like, we don't have severe weather that often. Before daylight, I think it's daylight savings.
Yep.
Whatever that
Yes.
is. Whatever we came across.
Yes.
Whatever that is. We don't have, like,
It's
something
daylight
like that.
savings.
It's very weird to have like 8
Yeah.
o'clock now.
Can't wait for daylight savings to get more
God
daylight.
knows how many, 3 hours. In general, it is very odd that we even have severe weather in the month of February.
Oh, yeah, one. February 28th.
They are not even continuing a severe warning on this storm near Metaphor and Batesville. They are going down to a special weather state. That is the lowest thing they can have. It's just the lowest every storm.
Lowest level of life.
Really seeing a downward trend in terms of severe weather at this point. The most significant storm at this hour is going to come over here near Robinson Prairie Creek. Still has a tornado possible tag. There's full of this belt. The outflow battery that I was talking about is actually now kind of detached from the storm again. So the tornado risk isn't completely zero, but it's got some winds right now and some small hail. We've got storm also near Charleston, Illinois. It's going to be northeast heading towards Harrison, Clinton. That one should not be severe really anytime soon. It's small hail or gusting winds as possible. It's just south of Peoria. Your Beacon is also mostly wind. I don't think it'll be anything traumatic, but these things does happen there. Right on, I think the most concerning storm across the north is one that CJ's on. It's up to lightning here recently.
Make it in time to finish your the cover letter. That's,
Oh, I forgot.
huh? That's
I'll get home by 10:30 easily. Probably gonna be awake enough to break that out.
you need to do something. You could get a little bit of energy.
Very accustomed. Most of our coverages, majority of our coverages when it comes to severe weather are in central time zones. So we don't usually do a certain amount of that's it. Somewhere around here. Texas, up and down Texas. is what we're talking about, possible nor'easter. We could actually have some severe weather in the south Saturday, but that's a little too significant. Sunday, we could be talking about big snow in the northeast. And severe weather season's right around the corner, guys. We're going to have a pretty favorable pattern, I think, at the very end of February and early March, where at least some severe weather setups returning. Obviously, this is a pretty rare severe weather setup to begin with, as we are talking about the Ohio Valley in the middle of February. Tornadoes and such. If this was like the middle of April or May, this would have most undoubtedly been a big tornado operating with upward stability, push, all that stuff. But obviously today, we've had a lot of it across the board. Instability was just barely enough, the push was just barely enough. We were 5 degrees higher for a few points and stuff. This could have easily been a much larger severe weather event, but kind of got lucky, I think, across the board with it not being as significant as it could. This is one of the first 10% hatch tornado risks that we've had in a while. It's actually a lot of them have busted over the last 6 months or so. Tornado risk, by the way, where the 10% hatch tornado risk is gone. So it's just back down to a normal slight risk of severe weather. That's what it looks like over in Robinson, Illinois. We saw some strong storms rolling through this area. So over in Hudson, Illinois. This is the last remaining storm, I think, that has any legit chance of doing anything. This one looks like it's Sullivan right now. Broad area, not really much rotation. There's a little bit of rotation over in Sullivan. Got out the boundary stretching here. Sullivan back down towards Flat Rock. Also got a little area of very weak rotation over in Casey. Yeah, across the board, most of our storms are, once again, kind of enough wind shear down here for sure for there to be an isolated tornado or two. Especially near Clarksville and surrounding locations. So you're in watch. Tornado watch be issued for Cincinnati? I don't think so. I think Cincinnati's pretty good. I think if we had a new tornado watch for Cincinnati, it was out there. West of Clarksville. There's got a little bit of rotation right now near Bradford. Another area of rotation near Idlewood. So this one near Idlewood's going towards Huntington over the next 10 to 15 minutes. The other one in southeastern Greenfield is heading toward Quincy in the next 15 minutes. Northeast about 35 miles per hour. Super fast winds. Basically the same speed as everything else that we've seen so far today. Seems used to this. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be honest, like, I don't, these storms don't look that impressive, but at the same time, these are more impressive storms than I was even expecting to form here in Tennessee tonight. I didn't really think we'd have storms towering up to about 30,000 feet. We have a couple of them here in Mackenzie that are towering over 30,000 feet, so maybe there's a little sleeper surprise tornado threat that's trying to develop here in West Tennessee right now. Big Sean from Super Chat. Ohio should be concerned. I wouldn't be too concerned in Ohio. You know, we have a lot of convection that is out in front of our main cluster of storms. This kind of stabilizes things quite a bit. So, for the most part here in the western parts of Ohio, you know, I'm not really expecting a whole lot in terms of severe weather. I know it's kind of watch this issue, but there being, you know, an actual tornado here tonight does seem to be pretty low at this point. Try to watch those out until 10. They can always cancel it if things just kind of look like this. Most of the storms are strong here. A lot of lightning. They're all lifting north. Not tornadic here. The only thing that would really be tornadic is back over here off to the west. And now we're moving towards Hamilton over the next half hour. This, again, storm has a history of producing tornadoes. Nothing for one near Bloomington, but the odds of this actually producing something significant are fairly low here tonight. But somehow it kind of gets into a more favorable environment. I don't really think it will, but if more to, you'll find something. There's also a couple of storms behind that could maybe try to do something near Shelbyville, but these are also kind of struggling. It's a little focus on the west there of Greensburg. Right now. There's also been some broad rotation in this little cluster near Bloomfield, just west of Bloomington, Washington. But none of that has really done anything to reduce the strong storms. Most sporadic, really. So it's from Storm Chaser Ben Williams, one of the shots that we saw earlier on one of the tornadic storms. Photojack storm. This is, I believe, back over, this is in like southern Illinois. South Effingham. President Baldwin right there earlier today. I also got a few more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This is a photo from Greenfield, Indiana. It said small-sized hail and power flashes happening in Greenfield, Indiana. Size maybe most. Really good shot there. Lightning strike. 5 o'clock lightning. Indianapolis earlier. So over Bloomington, Indiana, part of a tree down on the Bloomington, Indiana University campus. There's debris everywhere. It's all the different sites that we've seen, at least in the Indiana University campus. There's damage. More a wind storm more than anything earlier. There was a tornado, but it's not in the Indiana University campus. It's over in Lake County, Illinois. About 6 miles south of Milo Grove, Illinois. There's a good amount of lightning there. This was a tornado warning, I believe, at the time of this photo. A little earlier, but storms in Morgan County, Indiana. A lot there, but you kind of see out the background there. That looks like maybe an awful lot. This is from Greene County, Indiana. Chris, earlier. They move for super chat. No chance. I mean, Dayton, Ohio, I think there's still a very low tornado risk, but it's very low. Do you know there's a channel called More Max Velocity? Well, that would be my second channel, so yes. This year be active for severe weather. I think this year's definitely going to be active. This is also from Tom's person out of Pickaway County, Ohio. My mini golden doodle Rory loves to watch you. I don't even think the dog is looking at me. It's like it's looking at me. Some dog treats off to the right. We have a photo video. You can send it to us. It's on your screen. It's also the link on the screen. Super chat. Family that lives 5 minutes to Bloomington, west of Manor. To be honest, guys, I know it's a pretty tense situation when that's that tornado hit Bloomington. I honestly thought we were talking about a possibly significant tornado right in Bloomington. It was literally if it stayed on the ground for another 2 minutes, it would have caused a heck of a lot more damage than what it did. It already caused it looked like some significant damage. I mean, that bank took some pretty good hit from that. That was definitely a strong tornado, but I'll be rating all that probably sometime tomorrow. At least take a preliminary rating on that. Just have that at some point tomorrow. Hey, Lonnie, go. We're excited to get fully into tornado season. I mean, I'll be honest, our bread and butter has always been, severe weather coverage, and it's obviously destruction and stuff like that is never a good thing. This is the place that we, I think, thrive in when it comes to, coverage here on this channel. Really where my expertise is as well. I mean, winter storms, they can be fun to cover. Some of the top ones, some happening, it's bad, but at the same time, it's just winter storms only have so much you can really talk about. It's a lot of snow. Severe weather is always something different that you're not always going to get the same storm. All right, this isn't like you're seeing 3 inches of snow per hour or 1 inch per hour. There's always so much snow that you can see on a winter storm. With severe weather, you can always see a different storm. You can see different phenomena that happens. So, I've always been worried severe weather. So get back to some things when it comes to severe weather coverage. It's a very active spring. I think we're going to have several tornado outbreaks, no doubt about that. When they start happening, I mean, this isn't really a tornado outbreak. This is more just an isolated, strong tornado kind of day. Didn't really think we were going to get to a tornado outbreak today. Kind of thought it was 50-50 on being at least at that small scale and of a tornado outbreak. I mean, we probably had about 3 or 4 tornadoes today, maybe a couple more than that, but at least from what we saw, there was at least 3. I don't know if we got the 6. 6 would be that minimum threshold for a tornado outbreak. But I don't think we quite got there. Also, the rotation on these storms over here in Tennessee got a little bit broader over the last few minutes. We still got a whole area of rotation near McKenzie. That's going to be moving up to 79 in Harris. Got a couple live cameras out here. None of them really have viewed much, just raining. There's not been a whole lot of lightning either, but if you see anything on these cameras, we'll obviously go to them. Only other severe thunderstorm warnings right now. We got one in Indiana. This one's down to 60-mile-per-hour winds. Not really severe anymore, but we got plenty of lightning still ongoing. We also got some strong storms near Field, west of Bloomington. Those will be coming into Bloomington here soon, so if you are one of those people that's doing cleanup stuff over there in Bloomington with that tornado, just heads up, we've got some lightning on the way. Lots of ground lightning cannot be ruled out. Our only other severe storm is not going to be severe for much longer, that big of time. East of Peoria, here in Pekin. It's producing hail anyway, not really doing that anymore. Got a lot of storms that have popped up here across central parts of Illinois over the last several minutes. You can see all the different storm activity there. your teammates here on the bottom. So we've got a lot of storms going here recently. Lots of lightning too, but they're all strong storms. A lot of them are elevated, so we're mostly talking about a hail risk. That's stuff that is southwest of Chicago. We have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for the pronunciation of this one. But back over here in Ohio, east of Dayton. Xenia. We've got Xenia, New Jasper, Cedarville, or Spring Valley. Riverside's on the way. Not really much wind, and we don't really have much of a tornado risk here. South Carolina, just 20 years of age. It's 20th of stars or size. I got you guys. Xenia. Is Indianapolis good now? Yeah, most of Indianapolis is done. We'll have a couple, maybe another storm tonight, maybe a little bit of rain, but not looking at much worse severe weather tonight there. Will we make a video about the new CIG on outlooks? We probably should. Actually, a good idea. We actually have I'm going to be in a meeting, I think, on Monday. Some sort of meeting next week. I'll be meeting with, I believe, the NOAA or the Storm Prediction Center, and we'll be talking about these risks that are coming out. For those that don't know, we have U.S. Basic Storm Prediction Center intensity risks that are going to be added, which might be confusing to you guys. We'll probably make a video to kind of explain it more. I'll be in a meeting sometime next week, I think, about that. So we'll have a video kind of breaking that down. That goes into effect on March, I think, 4th. So we're a few weeks away from basically intensity things being added with the Storm Prediction Center outlooks. Break down what that means down the line. It's going to be a communication issue because a lot of people, like, anytime you get an outlook, change, it can be something to communicate with that sort of, change happening. We should have something about that. Probably a couple weeks from now, we'll actually have a video out. We'll probably put it on our second channel. Why there's a change coming up. Once again, really the most concerning storm right now. Storms are back over in Tennessee, approaching Kentucky, Lincoln, Camden, and Huntington. So got some broad rotation on these storms. A little bit of an uptick in lightning as well near McKenzie. Got a couple areas of rotation. Currently east of Greenfield. Tracking in the direction of New Johnsonville, Waverly, and then eventually Clarksville. There is a low-end tornado risk over here tonight.
Thanks for driving, David.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
St. Bloomington's in the clear? Yeah, I think mostly it's clear. A couple strong storms tonight could continue, maybe an isolated severe storm. So we got one warning right now in Indiana. This one's not going to probably last too much longer. Definitely a good amount of lightning, though, that's for sure. What's coming in for the Pittsburgh damage? Yeah, we got a photo of that damage, too. It's not just a report, like there's actual proof of all that damage too that happened to that bank. We're not going to be here. This right here. This is back over at that third bank. Third bank. One more. Isaac got that strong tornado earlier. Definitely damaged. I can't tell what that is right there. That looks like a computer though. It's sort of like 1990s computer.
And my USB-C, Alex.
It's already back in the day.
Okay, thank you.
Afterbirth.
Super chat. Max and everybody on your team. Appreciate the super chat. You know, it's crazy. I mean, we talked about this in talks today, but we literally had, you know, there's still a lot of storm chasers on the Vega right now. We got about 12 or 14 different storm chasers just on radar Vega today. We had about, I want to say 18 or 20 different chasers that we utilized today in today's severe weather event. And this is, you know, a 10% hatch tornado risk. Yes, it's a little more of an elevated day, but for this being a slight risk yesterday and now being like a multi-day outbreak, it's crazy to have that many storm chasers out there. And a lot of these storm chasers, at least on here, are part of, you know, our team and, you know, our growing operations here when it comes to weather coverage. So a lot of storm chasers active today. Indiana's kind of winding down. I mean, again, we got some strong storms out there. There's a low-end chance one of these tries to produce another tornado or a damaging wind gust. But across the board, a lot of the storm activity here in Indiana's got lots of weaker. We still got a little bit of very weak rotation here, Cass. That's not anything I'd be concerned about. We got some gusty winds moving through, you know, Bloomfield and I-69 corridor west of Guthrie, but there's not really much there that's going to be that significant. The storms over in Ohio have been mostly wind too. There's a low-end chance one of these tries to produce a tornado. We actually got a new cluster that's coming near Middletown, so we'll let something try to develop here just north there of Cincinnati. I do not expect Cincinnati to be issued a tornado watch. I also do not think Columbus will be in a tornado watch tonight, but there could be some strong to severe storms even if you're not in a tornado watch. The Topsy for the super chat. Dayton, Ohio, chilling. You're not chilling quite yet. We got some strong storms over your area in the next 20 minutes. The storm trackers have been keeping up with this singular storm over here in Bates for quite some time. It's just a strong storm outlet. This is the probably remnants and really probably getting close to the end of this supercell. That was again the one that produced a couple of strong tornadoes today. As the main culprit produced some tornadoes that we did have as well. It's Harrison and Riley. Back over in Marshall, Illinois. Storm chasers are still out there. Still got some flashes of lightning. Again, most of Illinois is done. We have strong storms out there. They will continue for the next 2 hours, but severe weather's going to be winding down. You can see across central Illinois right now. We got a cluster of strong storms that are ongoing. Pretty widespread coverage, actually, but none of these are expected to produce anything too significant. These isolated sized hail. I mean, really about it. Storms over here in Tennessee are still trying to move. Weather rotation in Kansas. Any other severe weather threats coming up? We got one tomorrow in the southeast and also Saturday. Different storm systems, but generally speaking, if we had any significant severe weather, it probably wouldn't be tomorrow. But Saturday, maybe. Something. Happening on Saturday. Over to the significant tornado parameter values, we'd see a little boundary light set up here in the Gulf Coast. So something down closer confined to the southeast. Keep in mind that this event is also going to come probably in a racer development. So we could end up getting maybe a spin up tornado somewhere over here in southern Alabama and Georgia, but in terms of actual legitimate concerns, I don't really have any. West, which has been the most supportive of a racer. Different story has much more significant snowfall here across the East Coast. And producing a lot of snow too. I mean, if this scenario were to pan out, it would be about a 24-48-hour event. And it's dumping more than 2 feet in some areas. Over in the DC area and back into New Jersey. So Mid-Atlantic could be getting hammered by some heavy snowfall here Sunday and Monday. If that happens. And it could. We'll see. In a racer I saw was on back in middle high school. I'm going to be honest, I used to live in New Hampshire, and I didn't live there. I didn't live there for like 8 years now. For 17 or 16 years of my life, here it was. I lived in New Hampshire. We had so many big snowstorms, so many feet of snow every single winter. Whenever you go to get something big, like, for whatever reason, the last 10 years, there haven't been many big winter storms that are more decent than we've seen. Kind of glad they're actually that have actually cooked really heavy snowfall. So there's a lot of some pretty crazy lightning I think we've seen. But yeah, there hasn't really been a whole lot of major winter storms up there in a while. We've had one every year maybe on average, but like it's just not been as consistent or as frequent. We had some gusty winds currently making their way to southwest Ohio. Nothing severe, but in Middletown, Hamilton, Fairfield, Forest Park. Gusty winds moving through your location. The severe thunderstorm warning for Xenia in Ohio is mostly quarter size.
Xenia tornado?
Xenia.
You said it right the first time. I don't know why you said Xenia now.
Just south of Cedarville. What's that?
You know about the Xenia
south of Charleston, and basically going kind of paralleling I-71 just to the north. A lot of strong storms ongoing here across Ohio. And again, across the board, most of what we're seeing are strong storms. There's not really a whole lot left that's severe. They have gone ahead and canceled the severe warning for Indiana. The one in Illinois has also been canceled. And so in a few minutes, we'll be back down to just 2 severe warnings. The main one, again, being the one in Tennessee right now that is producing some broad rotation. I do not think there's anything too complicated when it comes to tornadoes here.
East side, Indy.
Broad spin right down near McKenzie, Huntington. Very weak rotation. Tornado threat still cannot be fully ruled out at this point.
Some covers.
And there's really not much lightning. This is one of the live radar megacycle reports in Carroll County. The temperature 70, the dew point's running at about 57. We really need dew points about 3 to 5 degrees higher for this to be a bit more legit tornado risk, and also a little bit more moisture in the mid levels. And we don't really have that. That's why these storms are struggling. But not much happening out there. There's also, again, really no lightning. Lightning's been hard to come by many of the time. Many of these storms we have now, a lot of lightning. Video that somebody sent in back over it's in Indiana from earlier. There's a tornado warning. Lots of lightning in Westchester, Ohio. Yeah, there's been a lot of lightning on some of these these clusters of storms, but like when we were talking about the discrete supercells we had earlier, there wasn't really a whole lot. Chicago in the clear for the rest of the night. Chicago's not fully done. We've got some showers and some thunderstorms out here southwest, but most of when it comes to severe weather, you're done. There could be some isolated strong storms though in the vicinity. If we're going to see those, will probably back down from Juliet.
Weather in Chicago.
That severe thunderstorm warning in Ohio was just condensed to Jackson. It's gusty winds, higher than groundhog. I said that. At the same time, we go over to the long term of the weather. We go to the Arctic blast coming this weekend. Really impact the East Coast a lot more Monday and Tuesday. Beyond this, we could have a wave of different parts of air masses that make
Have you heard this? No. That's
Leaning towards us being on
just either.
and yes, some of the extended periods where warmer air comes in, but keep in mind when we get the warm periods like this, often we use larger storm systems. Like we obviously have had this large warm for a while, and now we have a large storm system. And then after this Arctic blast makes its way through, we'll probably be able to find major storms through the middle of next week. But that should come back once this warm air starts to build across the Great Plains and Midwest again, and then things will get warmer again. So again, in terms of like the long term for major stuff. Go ahead.
Scary.
We got a pretty good looking lowering right in front of us on the street.
Okay. Thank you. We have a lowering here, Marshall. Oh yeah, look at that. Whoa. Yeah, we do have a lowering back. It's a CJ Seymour.
CJ Stroud.
That was a very defined lowering. If somebody did a screenshot of that, there's a actual wall climb right there.
Pretty good. Pretty
Look at that. Actually lowering. I mean, there's not a lot of rotation on radar, but this is near Marshall. It's in eastern Illinois. It kind of came out of nowhere. Well, that's interesting. We have to watch this one. This is approaching Terre Haute, by the way, in Indiana. I wouldn't say panic or anything like that, but
Terre Haute, bro, another might get round 2 today. No, we're going in the direction, bro.
there's just enough lightning now. I mean, we didn't have much lightning earlier with some of these other storms that were actually tornado. Lightning's fleet up in here. You can see the structure. I don't think it's imminent either. If we get the rotation on radar, it's very weak at low levels, but
I just saw one of those.
On electricity, there was an award for turning Japan.
I saw a post that was the caption, and all of the comments, none of them were about this place.
How Japan feels after turning.
yeah, I mean, it's. Hey, we can't afford to get another tornado. I don't think this one's going to do it, though. Again, the dew points have decreased quite a bit. It's going to kind of hurt our overall threat of tornadoes. But it will out something. Bottom right of your screen. There's definitely been a lot more lightning. You can see the lightning here in the last several minutes on radar mega here. You can see 6 different lightning strikes. Doesn't mean 6 lightning strikes have only happened in the last 5-10 minutes, but the lightning's definitely been uptrending on this storm, which sometimes can mean they're intensifying. If you look at radar here, it does not look very impressive in the low levels for rotation, but it could maybe do something as it moves into Terre Haute. The storms that are south of Bloomington right now are mostly just wind. We have some very weak rotation still located west of Guthrie, but I do not expect any imminent tornado risk in Bloomington. If you're one of those people that's doing cleanup efforts right now for that tornado earlier in Bloomington, definitely make sure that you are moving back indoors. We have some lightning in the facility, and that's going to continue here for the next couple of hours.
Driving in the left lane going 50. 45.
47.
You're scared, David. It's raining.
Raining.
It's one of those fair. It's one of those fair weather golfers. Huh?
Do you not know that if he doesn't go 20 miles under the speed limit, he will crash?
Fair weather.
Ohio, we got a lot of strong storms.
Fair weather driver over here.
Definitive areas of rotation. Got quite a bit of lightning with these storms and some hail, but outside of that, again, tornado risk does appear to be pretty low right now for most areas.
I can't believe he's still live.
I know. He's been live. There's no tornado warning.
Tennessee for this strong cluster.
This guy's been live more afterwards than before.
Renters do a lot less organized here in the last 15-20
saying?
minutes. Just a very
2-mile-an-hour turn coming.
This dude's been live more afterwards than before.
I told you I watched all 3 days of that winter warning or that winter weather stream, right? Like I literally had max velocity on for like 36 hours.
Fan. That's what Jared calls me, man. Calls me a fan.
Hey, I'm a fan. I respect his game. I also had nothing else to do, so I was like, fuck it. I'll have him out in the background.
How cold is it? It's not that bad. Freeze is just gonna go down from tomorrow.
I go back, my car's towed.
Should be good. Empty streets. Indy.
Complex intersection ahead.
Careful.
Might be hard, Dave.
Hey, lock in.
Good shit.
Go
Yeah,
right into
hey,
the.
hey, you did it, man. Dude, you get a gold star.
Holy pop or
Hold
puddle. Might be a pothole in there somewhere.
It's like all sorts of shit. Remember, anytime it fucking rained here, the whole just like city flooded.
Yeah. Underwater. Lake Indianapolis. Beautiful Luddy.
And then trying.
Bet you Gamble got out of class in the rain.
Yeah, Gamble just got out of class.
You're at the
Sports garage.
yeah. Bus stop. I'll be like the freaking Jag line.
Hey, my stop!
You're on the what? First floor, right?
I'm first floor.
Yeah.
I'm in the lower sections. It's probably flooded.
Car's
Yeah.
gone.
My car's a boat.
Gone wrong, cops called.
The fuck gets flooded in the parking garage.
One section.
Gets flooded in the parking garage. I wouldn't be surprised in Indy. Let's go.
Hey, we're in.
You got everything?
Alright. Well, just gotta grab it. Yeah. It's all in one bag.
Thomas Lewis bet you was leaving.
Jesus fuck, David. It was a million miles an hour. in
Ain't
this
nobody
parking
here,
section.
bro.
Sure, this is my stop.
Oh yeah, W Prius.
Prius.